Vancouver Surge, that's where they've been struggling, is the search and destroy. So everything points to an LA Thieves win here.
I completely agree with you. And the good thing for LA Thieves is their playstyle matches incredibly well versus Vancouver Surge, and that's why we see such bad blowouts. Not only are LA Thieves one of the best controlled teams in the game, and that's what keeps them in that top 4 conversation as one of the best teams, is Vancouver Surge hasn't found any success in that game mode, right? And sometimes they lack the slaying power to get themselves out of certain situations. We're on the side of LA Thieves, my God, you got Hydra spawning in, you got Scrap, even Ongli and Ghosty have been putting up numbers.
Why did the title not change?
For a team like Vancouver Surge, who's so inconsistent in that department, it can be incredibly difficult.
Yeah, and this LA Thieves team, I mean, listen, they still played their hardpoint game great yesterday.
Yep.
They lost at 2, 3, and 5. And well, guess who really struggles or has been struggling in 2, 3, and 5? It's who they're going up against in Surge. So it's 6-0 on the year in Surge's form right now. It could very easily be 7.
But Joe, it's hard to beat a team 7 times in a row.
7 times in a row. Vancouver Surge. This is lucky number 7. Let's take a look at the roster that is trying to play spoiler to our top dog in the event. Nasty, Abuza, 0-4, and Neptune, all playing in their second champs. Last year, they went out at the 6th spot. They are not looking to go home in 8th with just 40K in their pocket.
And obviously, like, we're done up LA Thieves. Obviously, they're back-to-back, but let's put it to it. This is a tough losers round 1 matchup, right? This is a Surge team that got back-to-back finals. Obviously, they did second places there, but they can get hot, right? They can be one of the better hardpoint teams. This is the problem, though, for me. It's that their map pool really hasn't expanded. And I don't know, starting off with 2 red cards versus LA Thieves, that is just not a good time.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, you look at Vancouver, they get rid of Skyline where they haven't had too much success on it, so you have to score up on that red card. It's looking like a Thieves map 1, but if we do get to that vault, you have a good chance. Surge
what's good, Kate? What's good, Misha?
So got to steal game 2 or 3.
Nice, you got your sub back, Katie. Is that right? Is that what that is? Or is that a mod?
Bracket, it's time to make it official when we come to our predictions in the Scuff Pick'ems.
I feel like that might be mod, right?
The honors. Where are you going to start off the day?
I mean, this is a team, they've had slow starts in tournaments. They've normally bounced back. I'm going to go with LA Thieves.
Yeah, I'm heartbroken to see Vancouver Surge possibly drop out here, but I have to go with LA Thieves.
I'm going to echo that. I got LA Thieves taking it, man. Scrap's going to bounce back today, have a good performance.
We all got LA Thieves. What are they talking about?
Last time, all 4 of us went one way.
Yes, Frisman. Yes, Musha.
Let's spoil it again. I'm going LA Thieves today. Number 1.
Oh, it is a sub. Okay, that's what that star means. That means you're a fucking.
Time will tell as we send the stage ablaze.
Only time will tell, but the time is now. It's an elimination matchup here on our second day of champs. Ontario, you ready to get this thing popping off?
Yep, I'm ready.
Get ready, because here comes both squads. Make some noise for the LA Thieves and Vancouver Surge.
This is going to be an absolute banger. Listen, Vancouver, it's been tough for them lately. The last 2 tournaments, they have lost to the LA Thieves. But LA Thieves looked shaky yesterday, especially Hydra and Scrap in the control.
Edit video.
So there's a unique opportunity here. One of these teams will be going home on Friday of COD Champs. This is going to be such a good match. Let's get it going, guys.
Only one team can stay, and it's time to find out.
Ew, the quality's awful.
Squads, everybody. It's about to go down. We've seen this matchup time and time again on the main stage. It's a David and Goliath battle, but will it be a Freaky Friday? Miles Chance, it's time to send the squad home.
Oh man, we're already sending teams home on the freakiest of Fridays. I will see after this series how freaky this Friday gets, but let's face it, folks, Champs has been delivering upset central. That's what you're looking at right now. LA Thieves, #1 ranked squad, coming into the tournament in the lower bracket. Wow, doesn't get any freakier than that, does it, brother?
No, we will confirm if there's body swaps going on, if the upset actually happens, because as the Jets talked about, endlessly, LAT have had their number across every single game mode. There are really no open avenues of attack. Vancouver have to bring their A game. And honestly, I don't know how they get it done, especially when we're starting off on a red card hard point where you still have a perfect record coming in from LAT.
What, you can't use that one,
You're feeling
motherfucker?
great on Vault, of course. Thieves happy for the square up, but it is just the most difficult road. Losers round 1 here at Champs. Either team is going to have a long way to go.
Our longest of ways to go. It's only going to make the victory all the sweeter for either one of them if they can make it. But for now, the coach is absolutely spitting their way into the final moments.
We did it. There we go.
And the Monster Energy pregame.
What's good, Chaz? What's good, Jake?
Right game. They've got such a wonderful opportunity.
Yeah, I seen that. I deleted it, no, Misha, right? I deleted that message, didn't I?
Fantastic. A loss here.
Oh no, it's fucking delete.
And again, that 20-5
Really?
record has been dominant across every single mode.
I did see that, bro. I did see that.
Against this squad, so you're going to have to win every single map pick, and frankly, Vancouver might need to win that control too, but we'll take a look at the path later on. We're just going to see if
first, you'd expect the crowd to be a little bit more today, you know?
When you get this late in the year, a team has a perfect record, and you're still willing to square up. And I know that, I mean, really, the red cards haven't even been particularly close.
There we go.
LA Thieves.
Yeah, I just deleted it. Who have I got here? Easy, bro. LA Thieves, 3-0.
Blow everyone
3-0.
out of the water. Guys like Abuza, you're squaring up on an AR map. Got to be ready. Bring your Sunday best.
We're going to see the very best game of red card that Surge have played against the toughest of opponents.
Easily, bro.
Any time to break a record is here at Champs. Thieves, almost ready to rock and roll there.
2x that.
One of the most underrated players. I reckon they've been underrated for an incredibly long time. At what point do we just rate him as a good player, right?
Well, the moment for me is when Dashy was talking about it. I remember him playing on like a sub-base in MW3 and asking to get picked up on a team, and he just gave me Dash. Like, I can't believe this guy's not in the league. Like, that's unbelievable. The second he makes it back, immediately solidifies his spot. Happy to see him. But that now means we are getting going. And on red card, especially for any team on any map, you have Thieves on P2 on this map. Single best hill in the game. It is where they break teams. It is a hill that Vancouver Surge make sure they have dial in. If you trade out and go 50-50 on P2 against LA, you're happy.
Broken moment, high versus Surge, all season long in hardpoint, 1.27. Second overall. Outstanding work.
On. Who have you got, Misha? And Ches? Hey, play. What's going on here?
Number 1, LA Thieves taking on Vancouver Surge.
You did your picks on Twitter. You're saying 3-1.
As well, nades out and about. Everybody's got a dodge of Neptune there for the first.
I just can't see.
Trades roll through. Vancouver, they got the extra edge in Nasty.
LA Thieves lose this. It's got to be the biggest choke of a champs ever, no?
At the time.
First time to Vancouver, and they're going to hold it for as long as they can. But yeah, an opening salvo, a ruthless onslaught here. The kills have been relatively even across the board. Hardpoint very much in the hands of Surge, and the map presence right now, an interesting moment from Abuza. He's looking to catch a few players out on the approach towards New, but what a gunfight. Great timing, 3 dead.
Yeah, hold on now. Hold on now.
Thieves on the back foot.
And you have Vancouver handling the spawns perfectly. They know the BS&D spawn was going to be rolling through. If you're clearing that out, that means you're coming over towards Stiggit.
Tim, you got your thing back as well, Tim, because I fixed it.
Absolutely dialed in, and it is as good as you could ask to get on the P1. Going to have a 27-point lead going into New, and P2 again.
Wait, message restricted.
50 against LA Thieves, you're happy. And even
wait, what did that say? I didn't get to see it.
Neptune on the prowl. You'll see him play like this quite a lot. It's Nasty, the man on time. Can he hold it alone? He's doing a fantastic job of staying alive, but that's going to be Nep's still on a run. Catches out one player from behind, and what an onslaught we've got.
Ghosty Envoy going to spawn in.
This is what you expect. The Thieves, they come a knocking.
There we go.
They come a kicking. That's going to be their time.
Yeah, Neptune's nasty. That's why he's saying 3-1. I just can't see him winning a map. Like every series, it's always the S&D you can think that they might win, but
good news though, they built a lead, so you can take your time on the kills. Unfortunately for Surge, they're not getting.
I do the same. A big turn on there. Keeping the mid-map safe.
A little early for that. Little early for that.
Oh my goodness, the damage on the exit as well. Beautiful stuff there.
Got a little force now. Wait, why did you get why did
left-hand side of the map? That is going to be all Thieves if they choose to run towards
the spams in LFC too? Alright, I'll check out after. Why did your message get deleted, Blake?
So Vancouver Surge, actually, it's going to be a chaotic.
So Tim, because I was under a partnership on YouTube,
keeping players containing, forcing the depth spawn, but frankly, I don't know where it's going to be rolling through. You have players all over the place while Surge currently in the time.
Will it be patient or will
kill him and then it's just a free hold at the back?
It will be furious. Surge still spawning in the back. For now, not a terrible thing.
Yeah, Tim, so I was under like a network thing beforehand. Oh no. Oh no. So I left it because I never even knew I was on it when I was on 100 Thieves. But then when I left it, I had to reapply to be a partner on YouTube. So I had to get all of the hours in and the views and stuff.
Spawns rolling through. Surge though, handling it heads up and aware, and Abuza has come to play. Might be the first one to get the double digits.
Surge, they really wanted to
this ain't a bad fucking first rotation, by the way, for
Thieves spawn deep. They are trapped for now. Surge. Containment. The answer is, oh yeah, baby. What a win from Nasty. 10 kills for Abuza.
Be in trouble here.
Now as well. A spree on everyone from Surge.
In Vancouver Surge, they won the opening break. They've also won every single rotation. Nasty pushed out to the front. 0-4 the collector inside at a time. And Nasty trying to give you something extra. At least gets one before he falls. And the job for his teammates right now looking easy. Vancouver Surge, this is as good as it gets on red card. They built an 80-point lead.
Wonderful lead. And they're keeping that hard point very safe and secure. Snug.
This might be too big of a lead here, bro.
Surge. Ghosty on the approach now, and it's going to be a foot race towards time.
Who the fuck is Danny?
Abuza over the top. Trophies in play.
You saying that for Ghosty?
04 from inside. Abuza over the top. No 2 for him. And the guns are screaming right now from Abuza and co.
And this is every single hill right now being won.
How do we stop that drone?
Surge. They traded out 50-50 on the
How do we stop
P2
that?
and an opportunity maybe to win the rotation again. As good as it gets for the Vancouver. Let's go for a listen in.
I'm sure they're picking. I take the info. Don't see me. Not here. Sure. Senior on H1. Water paper. On you. Come on. I'm waiting for you. Camera. Nice.
Hello? Anyone gonna shoot this guy?
Take it onward. Take it onward. I got you.
Sounds like Tapulator. Surge win this is a 3-0. I don't know about a 3-0. LA Thieves' best game mode is control. They actually got some decent time on this. If they actually didn't get this much. Pick up Nasty UK, brother. What, you know him, yeah? You know him, huh?
I'm going to top light the trap, okay? I'm going to play the one take. One is been pure.
Why the crowd oohing at that? That wasn't that crazy. We down 66.
Yo, he's got to be mid door time. I don't take mid.
Man, they suck at P1. They suck at P1. Every time they're on it, they're getting fucking borrowed.
I'm stuck in He's one behind us. Close ticket.
Actually, I don't know what people used to do this. Wait, how to get the roll? Wait, what account was it that was spamming drone? What was the name of the account spamming? No, I'm not in it for, bro. They actually for real down, by the way. If they somehow manage to bring this back, it's an absolute break for Surge. Like a full-on breakdown.
That's fine, take it down.
Are you playing that?
Yeah, we should play this. Okay.
I don't know who that is. Maybe his Discord got hacked. But to get the Kurgo roll, you have to actually have an account on Kurgo from my chat and then verify it.
We needed their best, and we are certainly getting it so far. Surge maintaining a lead that we have not seen in a long time.
Handling the battles on P2 every single time and going 50-50, and they might not have won this rotation, but Neptune is keeping that time late. He gets dropped by a pistol, and LA Thieves collecting, but an 80-point deficit. Vancouver Surge, well, they've been surging indeed.
See if our champions could pull this back.
They need to get a full hold here, by the way.
Ghosty now from the outside. Looking for one or two more here. Hydra finds his in the feed. Traded out. Right flank wide open.
Wait, who just slid out and got shit on?
Forward. Ghosty and Envoy on time. And that's going to be a break. Can Ghosty get this next one? Thieves are doing what they can to pull this back.
He had no ammo. He's smoothing right there. Left, right, good night.
Keeping him detained, and you have number 8 on the minimap now, taking long routes. Vancouver Surge just got throttled on this hill, and now it is just desperation to get out of your spawn.
Scrap has to win it. Scrap has to win it.
And he's got it. You get the extra kills. You flip the spawn onto your head.
And now they flip. Scrap lost it, so they're ruined.
Won by Vancouver to P5. They get there first again.
2 in a row. This stage has treated them real good. Trophies in position. Nasty through mid. Can he find the second? No need. Thieves now fight their way.
They're gonna break it first rotation.
They got the cuts though. 0-4 playing a cheeky spot. His teammate in time. Well, doesn't win the gunfight. Envoy's going to drop him. Neptune going to be contesting. 0-4, the cleanup crew is there. And again on P5, LA
it's done.
They've not been afforded any degree of momentum.
Wait, these could lose.
Right now, maintaining that 80-point lead.
Staggered deaths again from the Thieves, one at a time. They're forced to trickle their way towards the point, and that's where the kills will come in. Lovely work again on the wall bangs. 0-4 now looking for the reinforcement.
They get this full 20-odd watt. They've been down 60. They need a good. Their P1's been dog shit.
Doing what he can, swapping weapons and everything, but with the break is in, final 20 seconds, going to go to LAT.
It'll be tough.
They might have the opportunity to win the rotation as well. Hydra's going to be the first one here. 0-4 looking to hunt him down, and successful. He got the king.
That is spectacular. 0-4 now another problem to deal with. The name of Scrap. Stun connects and he gets it. That's P-bomb site.
Why are you still on hold? You gotta leave it. Why are you still sat on it, number 3?
You just need kills. You got the initial time. You're playing.
You just wasted 10 seconds to cross the map.
Might drop. That is an unimportant death. His teammate's still in the right spots.
That's the kills there though. Thieves starting to whittle them down. That's a couple clean ones. Now
hold on.
As well. The Thieves are in. The Thieves have got time. Can they hold this?
Well, still a 60-point game, but Thieves, the gun's starting to get a little bit hot. Some players starting to get a little bit spread out, and the momentum may be starting to change, but every single kill Vancouver gets is going to set them back, but they're not getting them. This is going to be another clean 4 down.
Hold on.
And LAT got him in the spawn bladder.
Pounce. They're starting to move. We're starting to get things
Oi, Dan.
quick here from the Thieves. You've got a lovely hold here on stage. We're going to go back to the middle. Hydra. Unbelievable timing. 0-4 fights, lives another day.
And he's still just slowing him down so much. Things are getting intense. The comeback is in. It is real. And for Thieves, we'll go for the listen in.
Ticket weak and 1 mid edge. I knew. He didn't get it. Ran out of ticket.
Yeah.
Ran out of ticket. One's already mid edge.
Oh.
Nice. They already go full. Kill this guy hedge. Focus hedge. Yeah, I'm coming hedge. I don't see him in edge. No.
I don't see him in edge. Yeah, probably is.
I'm rushing this.
Yeah, go for it. I didn't send him. Yo, S2, behind you. S2. Nice.
They lost him now.
Yo, pitch up there, by the way. I just want SQ. 20 search.
They suck at P1, I told you. They're awful at it. They'll just lose this on P1. They're terrible at it.
I have S1.
Have you guys heard Scrap talk yet?
I'll play for this guy.
Wait, hold on now.
I have security. I'm
ticket. I'm looking dark.
Paco, do you have my deep left? I have your security. Already do. Close right. Jump top right. Top right.
Sidewalk
and top right. Jump down. Sidewalk and sidewalk.
Ah.
We got time, boys.
Yeah, get sidewalk.
I'm trying to get sidewalk here. 100% in on time. 3 on time.
Wait, why'd the guy slide off? Why'd he slide off?
You got to get yourself in there now, mate. That's the contest. Forward ground again. Last man in. Hydra gone. And that is it, folks.
Oh, he's getting him hyped. He's letting him know.
Surge here at Champs. The LA Thieves nearly untested, unbreakable on red card. Surge draw first blood.
And you could hear the difference in the listening as well. Vancouver Surge were ripping and roaring, dialed in, doing the little things right.
I wonder who told LA Thieves they can't get hyped and they have to come like that. I wonder who's like told him.
Their slow starts, and they got one there on
you know?
red card. First loss all year, and quite frankly, Surge picked them apart. When we look at that game flow chart, even on the P1s, Surge was able to find the separation. They quelled them on their best hill, and lights out performance down the line of Booza. 35 in 30. He was getting active.
Everyone's seeming to win their ones, and the teamwork as well. The assists.
KE?
I love to chirp on.
Don't you start, KE.
Unbelievable work. There's 14.
Don't you start.
The objective there. Unreal. Massive hardpoint time across the board.
I meant 3-1. I just had a slip of the tongue.
250, 218. The final score on this last.
Just a little slip of the tongue. That's all.
Teams in the regular season.
And that's old reliable for LAT. That is a map they go into it almost thinking it is a guaranteed dub. Vancouver Surge going to strip that away. In the P1s again, they were able to find the separation. And both the P2s were honestly interesting examples where Vancouver Surge.
No, Scrap wouldn't be the one telling him not to get hyped. Comes from the coaching. Scrap's the one who got hyped on Ultra in the listenings. He was the one shouting and screaming. Insight, Toby, we're both normal.
80-point lead.
Scrap wouldn't be the one saying, hey guys, keep comms calm.
Gunfights like this being won against Scrap.
Come from coaches.
Sure you can get out of that spawn.
What's the S&D map? Red card.
Don't get that momentum rolling, and they win every single rotation.
Red card again, bro.
For getting underneath the stage. That's where Neptune collected all of those objective kills.
That's the invisible game. That's like managing the map and playing the spawns so well that Vancouver Surge did effectively perfectly twice in a row. Back-to-back hardpoints, back-to-back rotations, unbelievable stuff from them to push that lead further forward. Thieves with a last-minute surge here. A true resurgence and a sign of life for them, which is what you sorely needed. You see the 5-3, the 6-3 there from Scrap and Hydra. They were cooking. Abuza puts them both to bed in the final seconds there. It was a perfect stamp on a
Let's go, Palmwin.
And just because the surges...
You turned into a hater. It's not good. It's not good.
We've almost forgotten how good at hardpoint these guys were. They were completely lights out through stage 2 and stage 3, but I have no moment to talk about that first P1, 26 seconds. They go into a P4, that stage hill. That is where Neptune was getting every single one of those objective kills and just making sure the P2s never get set up, never let LAT get out of control in any capacity. They did their job, and they did it extremely well.
Unbelievably well. The best you could have asked for there. Well, the LA Thieves, one of their best maps gone. Red card, we stay on it for Search and Destroy, and then a double dose of Vault. If that doesn't cure your ailments, folks, we're going to rewind Search and Destroy for Game 5 between our two teams. What a matchup here, folks. The first team of the tournament that we will say goodbye to. Sure, it could be the first seed chance.
It might very well be. Champs is always there, something special to deliver, and it is where you really start to feel the pressure. So you might have some tenured veterans on the side of LAT, but in a moment like this, the nerves always set in. You need to get that map. Through the net, and it sort of alleviates a little bit, but it's going to be a difficult thing because now Vancouver Surge...
Wait, you should... What was I doing?
Their reactions after they got that map 1 win. They're feeling it.
They wanted to talk a little trash, but they didn't. Nasty looked across the stage for a second, then was like, no, it's about the boys, let's get this done. We are not out of the woods yet. In fact, far from it. Red card, S&D. How are we feeling about this one for the Thieves?
I mean, this is certainly a map that they're dialed in on, right? You got Hydra, he's been using those cheeky wall bank spots over by bleachers as well. He's been doing it all year long. They have a...
No one bites. I just comment on you being mean all the time, you know? It can't be baked the whole time if it's the common.
At the start of the year, they had one strat and one strat only. It is on defense.
Don't work like that.
On the pinches, and they were struggling to diversify.
I'm miles behind. The fuck you mean I'm miles behind? No, you're just delayed, you fool. You're delayed.
One hell of a run, folks. Right, that through the Search and Destroy. Because we know the control is always gone away the Thieves. They've been so good. At the mode, arguably the best to ever do it. More on that later. For now, Search and Destroy. Map number 2, here we go.
Nah, Thieves to win 3-1, by the way. Thieves to win 3-1. You'll see. You'll fucking see.
Anytime, LA Thieves, very standard setup on the defensive end, but this might be steamrolling. Neptune, yeah, he's getting active. He is running straight at them.
Hey, he's done it nearly undetected. Oh, 2 of them at low force here as well. Hello, Ghost is gone. Next up. Oh, Scrap and Hydra find theirs on the reload. 04's going to pick up another one. So now it's a 1v2, one boy all alone. He's got a boozer on 04 to contend with. They're over by the A-bomb site, and he knows the heat map is red hot right now.
And the second you kick open that door, bullets start rolling.
Where else we streaming? Nowhere. We can't.
You got 04 roaming around.
We're not allowed to stream anywhere else.
The depths of spawn. 04 pressure's on, but once you get the intel, you play it different. 04 just trying to slow him down.
It's the old left, right. Which way is he going to show up? Abuza now here with the long-range coverage. The old flank. Perfect read, but not enough. The brain was willing, the body unable.
Maybe Surge win this 3-0.
Played by 04 in these moments. An S&D grinder in the off-season, his strongest game mode in the CDL. And as soon as he gets the contact on Envoy, no ego, Charles. No over, Charles. Waits for Abuza to get in position and waits for the information.
That sounds like Topulator. Wait, we shouldn't be live on Kick.
Player we know able to hit the 1v3, 1v2 clutches. We've got plenty of them on the year.
No, we're not live on Kick. Why'd you say that?
Immediately. Well, a lovely first rounder from Search.
Yeah, I mean, again, they ran.
Don't lie.
I mean, absolutely running it down towards the A site. So hyper aggression on a map like Red Card, a little atypical, but that is the evolving of their strats.
Defensively, Surge this time around, there's no running at nothing, and that's because they've thrown a sweet nade. Tactical's being thrown there from Neptune, so empty pockets right now, but a kill on the board in the first blood. A delightful thing to have.
And this is a completely unchallenged first blood. This haunted LA Thieves when they played this map yesterday. Just getting picked with absolutely no response.
You don't like LA
In this
Thieves?
round, they are hanging on by a thread.
Hydra takes tag from everywhere, has to run back. Envoy, what a sweet corner, but wait, another. Con gets for the second player. Abuza picks up a kill elsewhere, so now Hydra 1v3. Here we go, mate. 1v2.
You might do this, you know.
The roam is on.
If he catches number 6, he actually might do this. But I think he got seen his shadow through the door. Nah, he's backed up stage. He's lost. It's impossible.
So he's stuck with the Jackal for the moment. And it would have been nice to have the AR right there.
It would have been real good, but not equipped for the job. 30 seconds.
He's got the info, though. Oh, he broke glass. Wait, Abuza didn't hear it. Abuza didn't hear it.
Effective range. Abuza gun up at the ready, but wait for it. He's been read, and the trade was there as well. Surge.
Honkin.
And just uncomfortable, man. I'm telling you, he gets that first kill on the player up top. You get the AR in the back pocket, but we're moving a little bit too quick. We are feeling the pressure. For players like this on the main stage, falling top 8, that is damage to your legacy.
Why don't you like him, JC? Tell us why.
The damage.
Yo, Ted's from Twitch, what?
On this map
Ted's like Terry Mulak?
Is devastating.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous nade from Neptune. Alongside, I do believe it was 04, yeah. So the 1-2 hit cracks through even the finest of flak jackets. Nasty carrying the bomb for his boys now as he makes his way forward. Round 3 into ticket we saw. Lovely opening damage there from Envoy. A Semtex to keep those players at bay if he needs to, but for now it's a shuffle. The LA Thieves, all them moving. Scrap gets there a second late, and now the B-bomb site flooded.
LA Thieves, they have the swarm though. They got 2 players on the pinch. Abuza, big responsibility, and he gets one and gets out another untraded first blood.
Boy, they're on the crack. Here we go. Close corner covered. Neptune out of the play. Man advantage surge.
They're actually going to get 3-0'd.
1v3. Hydra finds himself alone once again. Can he get himself into a position to argue with anything? No. The brutish Belgian guns him down.
James.
3-0.
There's no 3-1, bro.
In the world, and LA Thieves cannot find their footing. Abuza, 4-0 start. And he was being overwhelmed on the flank. There was pressure in ticket. There was pressure from bleachers. He gets the kill and gets out. LA Thieves, their teamwork for the moment, non-existent. They got to dig deep and figure something out, and figure it out quick. Vancouver, I mean, this is a...
There's no 3-1 here.
We're playing.
The walls are closing in quick here for the Thieves. And that pressure is becoming palpable.
Can you imagine if Faze and Thieves both get knocked out day 1?
Here we go, Thieves. Time to pull one off. A team more than capable. 2-2 split here from Surge and Hydra. As soon as he makes a move, Neptune's going to know. It's on. Timing bad. First blood.
Well, you'll take that, and again, it is on.
Yeah, I'd hold that, Chess.
Side. Oh, wow. Vancouver Surge, they've stacked up the B site, expecting the pressure to be quick. LA Thieves, though, they're playing mind games.
I'd hold that.
Even both sides open, but
although this could be a 3-0.
Catches an errant ghosty. Now we got a 3v3.
That is a great 3v3 to be had. An open B-bomb site, though. Thieves are going to move on in. Space to play with here. Retake now has to happen from Surge. Is that going to be the bomb plant? Yes, it will. All right, here we go. Nasty hits a wrap. 2 players through the side doors. Game on.
No way they're playing that song.
RC. 04 starts it up for 2. What is that? 04 coming in the next. Envoy now backs against the wall. The wrap. A total reposition. And an opportunity for something sensational here. 1v1! Byron Plumridge! At close range with the aims. Makes it 4-0.
Hold on. This could actually be the day of upsets.
How many times has Envoy been that guy for his team? When you need him the most, he delivers. And you do not need him any more than at Champs facing elimination in losers round 1. How close he could have been, but Nasty guns him down.
Yeah, hold on now.
Time for the ages. Nasty, what a play.
Monster's drinking there. He's got a kind of Rio. Monster Rio. Look at them eyes, man. I've got great eyes. Monster Rio out of him.
The RC car on the retake, and with fantastic reason. It caused enough problems for 04 to pick up that 2-piece, but composure at an all-time high for Surge.
Yeah, in that moment, by the way, how often if you're 04, you're holding an AR and they just
Ghosty on a diddler, man.
LA Thieves clearly not comfortable.
Here we go. Throws up. Back over towards good old Faith.
Ghosty on a diddler again.
Surge so far. What a devastating look on this red card 0-4 and Neptune once again. Ruthless aggression forward, Scrap. What can you do but trust your teammates? The trades are on and a man advantage once again for Surge.
Envoy and Hydra trying to bail him out. Bomb not yet planted. Vancouver Surge trapped now around.
Him busting this has just baited Hydra up here anyway, because now they're going to check it regardless. Because he just backed all the way up to then go this side no matter what.
That's it. Bomb planted though. The Jackal connects. Envoy on the pitch.
1v1. For the map.
Two of the most lethal submachine gun players in the world. Hydra. Nep. Oh my God!
Hydra's nervous. Hydra is nervous. What is he doing?
Ice cold. Neptune plays the 1v1 to perfection. Map point, Surge.
And if you don't think Neptune has had nightmares about his 1v1 loss to Scrap on the dealership, he got his get back and he got it at Champs.
Wait, I just remembered. Yeah, YouTube subs are back, Greg. YouTube subs are back. We've got like 12 members. Game, what's good, bro?
The super team title.
What the fuck has Hydra just done?
Your membership in the balance. Here we go. RC out of Nasty. Tons of intel from Abuza. Easy. And my goodness, the first
Ghosty got a kill.
Thick as thieves, they are shoulder to shoulder now.
I forgot Ghosty was talking shit to Neptune and that down the mic saying you'll never fucking play me again and shit. I forgot that was the thing.
First player I saw use this spot was Scrap. Abuza, learning from him.
Huge amount of respect being shown on Void with the shoulders. Is it going to matter? Abuza, yeah, we go. Teamwork. Ghosty finds his second kill of the map. And we're committing to the bomb site. Over to Nasty.
Terrible positioning.
Last man, Neptune.
I'm not going to doubt him. Got him.
Thieves are on the board.
They're on the board.
From tragedy.
That 1v1 could have made this 4-2.
You only need one.
And it is worth mentioning, on the first blood front, you've had 5 for Vancouver Surge. Only a single one so far from LAT. But in this round, Ghosty delivers. He was sitting on the donut cam. He was able to give you 2 signs of life for LA.
Is it a sign of life or is the last twitch before the doctor calls it? We'll find out. It's 5-1. Vancouver Surge still sitting on map point.
You think they hit the reverse? There's no way.
Possibly the most plush.
Wholesale 5 in a row?
Egyptian cotton, all the ply count you could ask for, lads.
Yeah, and a wide open A site. Scrap's going to be overlooking, but he can be overwhelmed. 2 players thinking about the flank. Nasty, this is his responsibility.
We've seen this play 3 times now. It's the 3rd time the charm for the Thieves to read it. Neptune and 0-4 on the aggressive play forward. They've got the usual spots covered.
Number 3 on the flank, though. Envoy's got.
He'll be so sad, by the way. He'll be so sad.
In the meantime, an opportunity to pierce.
This, by the way, if Surge win, right? If Surge win, this is like a massive confidence boost to everybody, every other team in the event still.
Ghosty under a hailer, 5-5-6, backs up.
And I mean, you got everybody here. And bomb down, an extra kill, and a 3 versus 2.
What are you doing, buddy?
And they're both 2 with 2 versus 2.
Hydra now on the wrap. He's got himself in a great position. Full HP alongside Scrap.
Okay, they're good.
Is magnificent. Nasty has to recover the
It's a massive confidence boost if Thieves get knocked out.
Oh, the coverage
5-2. 5-2.
Thieves find 2.
Yo, what's good, Z-Joe?
That's what the Thieves want to see. Slow the pace down.
It's good, bud.
Guys like Envoy go on the pinch, and Scrap trying to get a little bit of action going as well. He finds 2 in that round. Vancouver Surge, though, go back to the defensive end. You can go for the standard setups. The play has to come to you.
It's been 2 rounds in a row now from the LA Thieves when they needed them the most. Surge, at some point, is going to get in the back.
Yeah, Moso's Blakers. LA Blakers jelly, by the way.
3 from Hydra, 2 out of Scrap. Here we go. Envoy with a bomb. Typical look from Surge.
And the battle for the first blood commences. A massive difference maker on a map like Red Card. Shots getting exchanged all over the map, but again, default setup effectively from Vancouver Surge on the defensive end. And that bomb leaning towards the A site. So Scrap right now, he's just looking for a pick if he can find it. Great damage being done, and that might be the go button on the other side of the map.
He's got to get going. Yeah, Hydra's itching to get his way through the middle of the map. Envoy, he's the man on reconnaissance now. Obuza with the cross.
Wait, that spot's unreal. Hit on.
First blood on
Hit on.
Done is that. Envoy's built different, and he's going to get the bomb down. Nasty looking to pierce the center.
You're dead.
That is an untraded first blood in
Hold on now.
Versus 2. LA Thieves, they got it.
04 fighting in, can't get it done. Neptune 1v4.
Hold on.
The bomb
Nah, he came by my chat like the first time in so long today, Jelly. He hasn't been in there a while. This is in Kitchener, Canada. Yeah, Toronto, bro.
Feel that tide turning. I don't know how Envoy wins that first blood, but he's got 9 so far on the map. Envoy has been heroic for this squad this year. Multiple 1v3s, different maps, massive performances in the respawn. Him and Hydra delivering right now for their team.
And there's a serious...
Yeah, you are tripping, bro. So I'm shrooms and shit. Some shrooms and shit you take.
Game plan is on. Can you make it 4 in a row? Can we get back to even field? No nades this time from 04. It's just intel.
Yeah, a lot of red dots though popped up on his mini map. That was a couple players trying to gun him down.
Why would you have gone, Jelly?
Again, it is Scrap, effectively the lone defender. A little bit of support in the background, but Surge looking a lot less comfortable than round 1. Again, they started this game by punching them in the mouth and running it down. Now it's them getting picked apart.
Scrap keeps that view along the watchtower. Nades, in all the usual places. Scrap second on the round.
Ain't no fucking way. It's going to be a 5-0 comeback.
Right next to the bomb, able to collect.
You kind of want LA Thieves to stay in the tournament, though, just to make other games interesting.
LA Thieves, they're not making mistakes anymore.
They have tensed up. LA Thieves have flexed. Scrap has stayed in position all map long. Couple of tags and nothing here from 04. He's not going to be able to make anything happen. The clock is ticking. The time is dwindling. And the middle of the map is not safe to go. Look left, look right. Good luck, mate. Hydra's in. Brought down by Neptune. Trades, yes. 2v2. Scrap makes it now a 2v1 and it's over. It's 4 rounds in a row. The Thieves are alive and kicking.
Well, Hydra like kind of fucking nervous in his gameplay.
Double-digit kills for Envoy.
What's going on here?
Final one in the round in a suffocating one is that. Vancouver Surge, they have lost the pep in their step. They have lost their confidence. They are not playing active right now. Got to dig deep and make the adjustment. LA Thieves, they've started to figure you out.
Yeah, they've lost the first bloods. They're unable to play the aggressive game they want to. It is being read. It is being dealt with. The Thieves are 1 away.
I think they have 2 RC cars. But every time you call an RC car in, you lose the round.
Towards the B site, and Neptune is the lone defender. And you see the idea, Hydra. He's trying to get a little bit active, wait for the contact, hit the go button.
A little bit of love. And lovely trophy coverage as well. Those nades are getting nowhere.
Hey, what's good, James?
So much noise. Yeah, Vancouver Surge, they triple rat back.
Hello? What happened? Yeah, I'm gonna need this to come back, please.
Over towards B, but that bomb is over by the A site. 04 though is hearing this path being broken. And Vancouver Surge starting to roam back towards that. Neptune and Hydra on the B bomb site. Envoy now towards the middle. Exchange of gunfire. Hydra still teetering on the edge of the B bomb. Nasty's first blood. The final turn here. The final change of the tide. They have not vacated B. Nep does it again. 4v2. And they're not even playing the bomb just yet. You're trying to find picks before you make that commitment on.
I'm struggling.
Envoy. He's trying to calculate, but you are simply running out of time.
Can he pull this together? Again, you've got yourselves in on towards the backside of B. You don't have a lot of lines of sight here to work with. He's been gunned.
It's done.
Here we go, Ghosty.
2-0.
Last man alive for the Thieves. And he finds 1. He can get the 2nd, but you cannot get the 3rd.
Where's the crowd?
Averted.
Where's the crowd? It's Friday now.
6-4 the final score in map 2. And Seattle, dare I say it, Vancouver Surge.
Nah, your name's James Daly, mate. It's not Jimmy Mario.
Fine.
It's James Daly.
Sorry, Bryce.
We'll take that, just like Surge is taking this one potentially all the way to the bank, getting the dominance on red card. What a way to start this series. Unbelievable. I know LA Thieves, they were chirping at Vancouver Surge early in this year.
No, we know, Jelly. We know why. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere, bro.
About that. And now they're meeting them in an elimination battle. Losers round 1.
Where's the 3-1 better? Where's the 3-1 better?
Oh boy, what a performance. 10-7, 4 straight rounds in a row. An unbelievable effort, not to be too dissimilar from the hardpoint. The comeback there was great as well. But you cannot have a slow start here, Thieves. This is it. This is the end of the line. Old Faithful. Vault Control coming up next. Vault Hardpoint after that, and of course the Rewind, Search and Destroy, if 5 is to be where we go today. For now, Surge 2-0, about to eliminate the first seed. It's to the desk.
Don't mind if you have work at this hour, bro. If this was anywhere in the world, bro, anywhere else, there'd be enough people to fill a stadium out on a Friday. There'll be all of the tickets would have sold out regardless. Obviously, people with work can't go, but there'd still be enough people that weren't working to go.
They are perfect again. 6-0. Their last meeting, a grand final at Major 3, even a 4-0. Joe, what is happening this time around for Vancouver?
I mean, you know, they came out firing. We saw yesterday, honestly, in their map number 1. They played great, right? 0-4 with the AR. He has been fantastic here. You're seeing a lot of that from him here today. Just right from the get-go, winning all the rotations on red card, and then in Search and Destroy, dominating the First Bloods throughout those first 6 rounds. And I mean, Thieves in the past, they have been a team that has had these slow starts, but this is just not the time for that, right? And you're in a loser's round 1. I think the one thing for Thieves, the silver lining maybe you can take from this is that they got going a little bit. You saw the comms.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more.
Rounds in a row look good.
Yeah, exactly that. But, I mean, yeah, pressure is very much on.
Yo, man.
I mean, listen, guys, like, I am truly at a loss for words right now. I mean, coming into this series, you're looking at the map layout, Allie, and you're like, okay, if we get to game 4, Surge got some life. You know, they got their vault hardpoint.
Yeah, I played in London.
Map 1, red card hardpoint. What was Thieves' record?
Excuse me, Katie, once again, Katie. Once it becomes the norm, it's no longer bait.
Watch them playing so well throughout the first 3 quarters of that map and ultimately closing it out. And then we get to this Search and Destroy. Large majority of it, like no First Bloods on the side of LA Thieves. Like had to dive deep into their bag. Scrap starting to reel them back into the game. But yes, Vancouver today, completely different team than what we saw yesterday.
You need to make 600 today. How the fuck are you going to do that, Jelly?
Last major, Vancouver has had some time to train to right their wrongs, and you know they've been grinding up at the headquarters with Rambo Ray at the helm. We had Lottie catching up with the great coach of Vancouver before the matchup, and well, Ray was pretty excited for this showdown once again. Let's take a look.
Now, you're going to be playing LA Thieves, and I'm very eager to know about some maybe rework, rewrites on how you're going to handle them this time around. I know that you've met them previously in grand finals, and it's been a 4-0. What's different about this time, being so early on in champs as well, and tournament life on the line too?
So, I mean, they were in our bracket to start with, so we obviously were preparing to play against them, hopefully in the winners round 2. It's not the case, it's the losers round 1. But we've had I think the difference this time, we've had a lot of time to prepare when our mentalities and how we go.
I really should have predicted Surge.
Few surprises, I think, to most, maybe a little bit coming up in how this match goes, but hopefully all the work we've been putting in pays off.
Thank you so much, Rambo. I appreciate it. Best of luck today. And I hope I don't have to see you guys out the tournament. I want to interview you once again.
I hope not either.
Excuse me?
Rambo was there with Empire when they won their World Championship, trying to lead Surge as deep as they can go here in the 2025 Call of Duty Championship, and they are 1 game away from breaking.
Yo, Jelly, will you subscribe, bro, to become a
taking out one of the biggest threats in the tournament?
Can you subscribe, Jelly, so make sure and become a member, please, of our YouTube community? Thank you, bro. Really appreciate that, man.
Is the best. LA Thieves, only their 10th loss in this game mode, came yesterday though against Boston. Are they weak coming into day 2?
I don't know about weak, but when you go down 0-2 in a series like this, I mean, there's anything is possible for the side of Vancouver Surge, right? Control has been the pain point for them all season, and it's the reason they've struggled against the top teams. I mean, LA Thieves has been their Achilles heel every single time they match up. It's been the Search and Destroy and the controls that they haven't been able to
Lottie, and she's fucking married to Snakebite, the Halo pro, you dumbass.
They can't take this map 3.
Joe, if they blanket here a 3-0, do you think LA Thieves battle back?
Yeah, I listen, if I'm Surge, a Surge fan, you want this over now, right? Yeah. You don't want them to gain any momentum, right? Carrying that into that Vault Hardpoint, and then at Game 5, Rewind, Search and Destroy, that is one of their better searches, and Surge has struggled in that Game 5 on Rewind.
It's time to get behind your Thieves crowd as we get into the game at number 3, Vancouver. Can they seal the deal? We send it to the casters to find out.
Thank you so much, Desk. Yeah, that's
this could
right,
be a
folks. We're going into control now. We go to Full and Chance. I mean, as far as this series has gone, and of course, Ray, the coach there of
how are you supposed to know that?
Talking about it, they've done their homework. They've annihilated
known forever, bro. He's got another kind of Rio on the desk, man.
I mean, neutralizing the most lethal threats of LA Thieves in order. I mean, a perfect record on red card, take care of business. Guys like Scrap and Hydra, 2 best slayers in the game. Abuza and Neptune, handle and take care of them there. And then even for the 1v1, like with Hydra, he's been perfect.
You didn't say it like that, Jelly. She's a fucking interviewer, you dumbass. Well, she meant to say, I don't want to interview you again.
Got the best of them.
I hate this guy, bro. Anywhere he goes, he just fucking makes me mad.
In the 1v3, Nasty's there to gun him down. They have gone step by step, taking care of LA Thieves and preventing them from being at their best. Well, obviously, the team with the best control record in the game. The next threat, Vancouver looking to neutralize.
This will be perfect marks on the test, perfect marks on your homework if you can take him into control. And for Vancouver Surge, what a historic moment this could be. Full has not been kind to many teams. It certainly has to the LA Thieves. We'll get to the hard point if we have to. Against Surge on a 7-win spree there.
So they're feeling confident. And when you're looking at the records, you would not feel
you heard enter, no.
Vancouver in this moment.
Guys, you ain't no cheat code of picking, bro. Back it off,
you're free. You're comfortable. You got the 2-map lead. You got the cushion. You are no longer fearful of going down 1-2 in the series and having to play against LA Thieves on a respawn. You can afford to lose.
Back it off, lad.
But play loose.
You want to play hardpoint so bad?
Doing shimmies on the main stage. Big man trying to take down.
I'm free, bro.
The big dog.
We can play some together.
They get barking real soon. Boing. Nope. Nope, that's fine.
Wait, you say
bark?
bark?
But there we have Envoy.
She did not say enter.
A clean and nearly perfect start here for the Thieves.
She said she would love to see you back here again. Not, oh no, so she can interview you again.
Control kind of map. We'll find out how it goes, but as good as it gets for the opening break, a couple trades rolling through, but anywhere you try to go, you get picked apart.
You need to tell me no optic 3-0, bro.
They get 3 down in the feed, but they are not making it to any zone.
You watched the game and then told me the result after.
Being rained down upon them along the way.
Yeah, step 1, get out of spawn, done. Step 2, try to get some form of mid-map presence. Still working on it. Woo, 0-4, lovely movement there, backwards into the first segment.
Got a foggy memory, Christian.
He loses his life in the process. Nasty now on a 3. And we're doing a lovely bit of work, lads, to hold this one down. Abuza finds a couple. Second segment gone too.
Yeah, it's good trust in the setup as well. You see Nasty holding the exact same angle, and honestly, patience pays off. Goes perfectly. Bro. Nasty gets the final 2 kills, and
LA Thieves out.
Setup. Nice little bounce back.
For them.
Secured, and they got a 2-life lead.
They're not bad whatsoever. Opening spree did not necessarily go their way.
Double rounded.
Nasty throwing some mean shoulders. It's Ghosty from behind, but on towards B and 0-4 pressing.
If they win this first attack, it's done, by the way. Just so you don't know. If they win this, it's done.
They got 2 players in arm, a player in P4, and out Thieves don't know what direction to look.
Oh, Neptune.
Wait, 0-4 didn't win that?
You gotta hit that last bullet in a scrap though to get the kill. He does. So fighting fit. There we go on a B.
If he don't get a 2-piece, this attack could be done.
This is a raunchy look from Surge. They're finding great kills across the map, but slow progress at B.
Yeah, 3-life lead as well. Ghosty falls, make it 4. You got a little bit of an advantage there, and you got plenty of time to work with. Vancouver Surge, as far as control goes, best opportunity they've had. Great comms rolling through for the 1-shot call out, but Neptune,
what was that play?
Lonesome on the zone, falls, and now it's
play kills now. Touch time, play kill. Touch time, play kill. Touch time, play kill, motherfuckers.
An amazing turn.
Touch time, play kill.
Still lots of time. 1 minute 10. 6 lives of the Thieves to deal with. And they're reading the aggression of the Thieves. It's not so much
touch time, play kill.
Now you start to draw them out.
Every time, 1 for 1.
The Chevron's gone red. You know there's a player in the zone alongside.
They got 3-0s. LA Thieves are out. We need to fucking watch on Nade Shot.
Get the tags, play off the information. You're playing around.
We need a live look at Nade Shot.
And you got Nasty with the gunny.
Big gunny indeed. Last man, Ghosty. And that'll be that, ladies and gentlemen. First round to Vancouver.
And you have Hydra, either the best or second best Slayer in the game. 2-9 in round 1. Painful when you have a player with that many deaths, nearly soaked up a 1/3 of them. And the fact that Nasty was able to attain the best play to get out of spawn, with the way that opening break went, we're almost expecting LA Thieves to lock it down for free. Well, Nasty converts it, as does the team. And a round 1 offensive win. These guys can taste it.
Thieves attack. Thieves have been here all year long. The finest team in control to do it, but right now they're not exactly looking like themselves. A slight misstep.
You think Faze makes it out of losers? I hope so, Jay.
The way things are going, yes.
Faze to win
Double
the whole
down there
thing.
for the Thieves. Hydra. He strikes immediately. No more players to be found. That's a clean 3, nearly a 4 dead, but that's going to be.
Wait, why would you not stay on B?
Best player in the game. This is where opportunity to really thrive. You get him inside of Art. This is going to be his home.
It's like riding
Like
a bike.
spot play.
A and B being captured at the same time.
If he gets 2, it's a good
Just
play.
like riding a bike, and he's pedaling.
There's for 2. You got a double capture rolling through. It's a single time tick of progress in either zone. Ghosty overwhelmed over towards A. Envoy's been hanging out over
Faze or
towards
dog
B.
water, they're getting
And
3 and
Hydra,
2.
at this point, just waiting for more kills to fall into his lap. But Envoy's doing the dirty work. He gets 2 on the zone without any support. And just like that, this B zone might fall.
Oh, long gone. Oh, beautiful stuff. A Hydra of the force free now, still continuing. Makes it a 5. I tell you what, folks, the Tour de France right now is Hydra. He is soaring. A couple more kills may come his way. Number 6, Neptune squaring up. Staying alive as the A zone is still going.
Yeah, and Hydra just let everybody through, though. So you actually have Vancouver Surge. They're going to have the numbers on this engagement. Doesn't mean the team isn't ready for it. You know it's going to be the catwalk pressure. Everybody is diving in towards the zone, and as the trades roll through, last man standing is Hydra.
Hydra's got to beat win Neptune. The dance is on. We've been here
Lost it.
before, and the A zone stays alive.
Hydra the goat.
In a ghosty.
No,
Trophy's going to help out. Scrapping on by get the kills alongside.
I'm literally
Ghosty
the
down.
back row.
Falls in. Trades are good. Abuza saves it. Can Hydra win it now? He might be able to. The capture is on. Last hit from Surge. Nasty saves it again.
Well, it is going to be a desperation effort. It is a 10 lives remaining for 1 minute and 30 seconds. You got flooded into A zone, and you just got ran over. That is the Hydra special. No thoughts about the objective for the first 2 minutes of the round. Get inside of Art, make that your home, let your teammates do the dirty work. Envoy, he's picking up pieces over towards B. But from 2 and 9, and in that round, he flipped it on its head at 9 and 2. The perfect bounce back round.
1-1. Here in the most dire moment of the LA Thieves 2025 champs. Do their very best to forget how to feel as you just roll through a map and mode that you have had success on all year long. Round 3.
I'm your all-time goat. Thanks, bro.
We're setting up for the B hit too.
Appreciate I needed that, Jelly.
So he wants to get involved.
Needed that, bro.
Neptune gets to shoot these players in the back and does not deliver. He gets traded out. LA Thieves read that pressure perfectly. Abuza, though, still able to get 2 kills. The B pressure is going to continue. Or maybe you dip out and understand it. You just do not have the numbers.
What am I doing, bro?
Heads up plays he is making as his teammates work in the A zone.
Bad angle, Sean. That's a proper jelly
A
angle.
second or 2, get in and out, keep yourself moving, keep yourself unguessable. And that is what Nasty's doing, applying damage all over the place, but his teammates are gone, so the A play is now all the LA Thieves. B, out of the question as well, as Neptune manages to escape spawn, escape the trap.
Oh, nice movement.
And causing problems. Lovely work again from the Thieves.
We're dead.
That's a 3 down. This is your opportunity. Last man standing. Scrap wants to slow him down as much as he
All dead.
Overwhelmed. Surge.
You better go lift in a sec. I went for a run this morning.
That is a triple stack. That A zone is fly.
I think it's all 4 players now. That's everyone in. The entire team gets involved. They get the capture. They lose a man or 2 on the exit. But now over towards the B zone if you can, lads. No way.
Full dead, full dead.
In, clean up.
And Vancouver capitalized on the 3-man white. Well, LA Thieves just got one of their own, and they flew at their spawn. All 4 players spawn up ammo.
Managed to stay alive, though. Again, you don't let that get out of control quickly. Stun, checks, all the usual places. Trades are good on the exit.
One's pool, you're still spawning out.
That's scrap, and that's unfortunate timing.
One's mid. 7 dies. 5's through. 5 gets another. Don't turn for him. Leave him. Leave him.
Every single player.
Leave him.
And give him one more.
Let's go, Twin, indeed. Abuza joins him in the feed. Life lead now for Surge. And a
I must start running against you, bro. If you're eating garbage, getting fat again.
He's
when have you ever been fat, bro?
This is how the Vault went against the Boston. They couldn't convert. Well, now it's a 2-2 split on either side. And Envoy this time has the AR in hand. Perfect gun for the engagement.
When you haven't been fat, Jelly?
Now getting a lot of the kills. Tied 11-11.
11-11, and now the slight lead for the Thieves. They've got position still. Envoy by ammo. Gone. Okay, Neptune. Now he managed to evict him from position. A couple of players over by P2 now. Is it going to be an issue?
That long pinch is going to fuck him.
Behind enemy lines, and he is there, whittling down the life count. 9-8.
I play Envoy again.
Wins again from Ghosty. The B zone still in contest. Cone 4.
The finesse is insane.
Find another win. And what a map he is having. Slow play. The car yet to be detonated. The rest of the Thieves now pushing forward. Reinforcements through the middle of the map. Neptune, can he get anything? No! 20 seconds to go.
We're not finishing kills.
Wait.
Well, he's gonna finish
Wait.
He's setting up for the long-term game. There's 2.
The final 4. Either side.
Wait.
One man from spawn.
4v3.
It's a 4v3 with 10 seconds to play.
Hold the fuck on.
Booza on the time to stop the clock.
Number 3's full pinching though.
Capture is there. Nasty.
Envoy on the pinch.
Stays alive.
What's Scrap doing?
Scrap. Envoy gets his. Man advantage.
He's last alive.
For how long? Envoy
1v2.
gone.
Hold the fuck on now, Jelly.
And Surge are starting to believe this is it. Match point.
And their comms have to be on point right now is Vancouver. This is 04's sophomore season. It is his 3rd, maybe 4th year of playing competitive Call of Duty at all. He's on the main stage, going against the very best. And that spree he had, just the reads to catch the players back P2. Know that Scrap's gonna be roaming back on the pinch. Ridiculously heads-up gameplay right now. And on a map and mode combination, the LA Thieves, I mean, one of the best of all time in a specific game mode. Vancouver Surge might just take them down here.
Surely, there's no way the Thieves allow their 2025 season to end here. Not to a team that they've had all year long. Hydra. Doing his best to dance, but it is 0-4. It is 0-4 and a boozer in the feed. And now looking to drive.
Don't overcook the spawn kill.
Into the heart of the Thieves.
You don't have to overcook this spawn kill.
Looking for an opportunity, but a wonderful defensive play here from the LA Thieves. They're not giving away anything.
Hold on now. You could have walked up behind him.
Number 2's on its way out now as well. As the pressure being applied.
He should have walked up behind the guy and then killed him when he's in line with the second. I don't know why he shot that guy straight away.
LA Thieves on point as well.
They overcooked the spawn kill.
And they got lucky to get away from the clutches of those pinches.
He shot the guy up top too early.
Through. They're looking for the kills.
It's fantastic. The Thieves are in.
Oh, shit on.
Worked and Ghosty nearly. The capture and A continues. A single segment gone. Hydra. Roaming around, providing security if he can. Envoy on the chase, gets it 2 dead.
They overcooked the spawn kill and now they're down on kills.
But either way, the A zone is gonna fall. It is the slow approach. It is making sure you have the methodical gameplay. And while Scrap gets straight out, the A zone has fallen. 1 minute and 45 seconds for LA to work with.
This is a lovely look from Hydra. He's got himself an angle to play with here. 0-4 gone. The damage dealt. Back to spawn, 2 members of Surge go. 1 man from the middle, 1 man from top.
Good nade.
Here come the spawners. An Envoy sends them right back to death.
Good play by 04.
He's going to check every single corner. 04 actually gets a kill before he falls. That's a nice moment for him, but ultimately a 3-life advantage. In LA Thieves, everybody's in the right spot.
Capture is on. The B zone is in their hands for now. Nasty waiting to make his play.
Yes, drone. That's what we love.
Trophy out of commission.
That's what we love.
It's gone as well. Envoy, last man left up to keep this.
Full dead, 14-14. Hold on.
Surge straight to spawn.
Oh, they're going to cut him as well. Abuza able to calm the first 2, and he's going to watch him spawn more. Let's get the extra picks, and Abuza gets to calm everything for his
Abuza's
team.
cooking.
Got ammo control.
It's done.
Up in their base, and you are in
14-12. Next kill wins it.
1 minute to go. 12 lives for the LA Thieves. Neptune takes the muffle punch as Hydra finds 2 out of spawn.
Hold up, next kill wins it.
On to B we go.
And it's only Nasty behind enemy lines. Gonna have to make his impact known. Ghosty heads up, and he's in the right spot to survive.
Envoy now trying to hold the spawners at bay. Keep them back as long as he can. To the sidearm, to the strider. Can he get a second? No. 1 man will make his way forward. Ghosty looking for the second tick. He might get it. Gets the
Who's he
kill.
doing?
Thieves are still alive.
And Nasty's still playing a different game. He had a Jackal up top. He's not making the
Wait.
impact, but his teammates, when the gunfight, you get him off the B zone, and we stabilize 9v8. 45 seconds in this round.
Oh, 04.
Catching his kill.
We need this for mush, man.
B zone. Hydra from behind. And patience, the name of the game. Time ticking. 35 seconds to go.
He's waiting.
Why have they slowed the game down?
These kills, they're crawling around. He has not been able to find Nasty. Nasty is the survivor.
Nasty and Abuza know he's here though. Oh, the shots there. They know he's in. B-zone capture gone. Boozer catches the player from behind. So there we go. Envoy. Can't
Who?
get upstairs to save it. Last live Surge.
And Nasty got dealt with. This might just be it. Number 1 on the zone is going to be scrapped. As long as you survive, you're good. It's on the dive.
Oh!
Vancouver Surge stopped it at 5v3.
Oh, it's down. Envoy. Final moments
2v3.
of your season.
No,
Goes to
Nasty.
Can anybody contest?
What are you doing?
The last man. Hold it together. A final round. Another lifeline. Another shot at redemption in this matchup.
My heart is pumping. I cannot imagine how these players feel. 0-4 starting off with the snapper. Give them the 3, give the spawn trap opportunity, but LA Thieves battled tooth and nail to get that round win.
Nasty tried to catch the
That is
spawners,
as
but
mixy as it gets. A round 5, and Vancouver Surge will be the team on attack.
Just over an hour ago, crowned the regular season MVP. Does
Oh, they're
not
on
want it
attack.
to end this way. The round 5 records speak for themselves, but here at Champs, it's a different kind of beast. It's a different air. And it's magic so far from Surge as they battle forward. Both zones under threat right now.
And they made the adjustment, a different opening break, but the same idea. You have Hydra.
You locked in?
You, but how much of a threat is he realistically going to be? They've been looking for him the entire time.
Hold
and
on
he
now.
might just be neutralized. Only a single capture on this zone, but with time being stopped and a 5 life advantage already, this is a massive opening break for Vancouver.
Hydra, can you save it?
Oh!
Not even from the hip on the side. It's going to be
Get on.
down. It's Envoy though, right out into the action. He finds 1. Traded out. The B zone now dwindling. Shaky
What?
legs. Oh, as you are sending absolutely everything you've
Neptune's
got.
on drugs, yeah?
Do. Thieves hold.
And a 4 life advantage, and they have just had so much pressure on the zone. Surge have so much time to work with. How many times are we going to say Hydra behind enemy lines? And, well, his teammates are picking up the kills. Vancouver Surge going to be in a bit of a pinch. How many of these players are going to fall?
No, he needed that.
Standing beat down. They're back in their spawn.
Vintage Envoy right back at it, but look at that. Again, behind enemy lines. Goes
Get on.
wins a big one. Can he get traded? Yes. 0-4. Keeps that back line safe once again.
Nice catch and nice route off of spawn, making sure Thieves can't get the spawn trap.
Next kill wins it.
Up, and Surge still have a 2 life advantage, but it's going to feel small. And now the objective pressure is starting to set in. 45 seconds, you are not comfortable.
B-zone still covered in Thieves players.
You're not, but if you get the
towards
minute
back,
extension, the
that's gonna
kills
be
are so
responsible for Surge
close.
in trouble as well. Nasty. Springs to life. Now looking for Hydra above him. Hydra head on a swivel. Wait a minute. What a moment.
Okay.
Nasty's in.
Okay.
You have to give your boys clearance on towards the zone. It is 25.9 paused.
You need a zone for the time. You have to get this. There's a player underneath Ghosty looking to make the play, trying to get him off time, and
Nasty
he does
lost
so.
him.
And Ghosty, well, he gets traded out, but the B zone not going to fall. You need the extra minute.
20 seconds to go, and Abusa lines him up. The damage
They got it.
dealt. Finds himself another. The B zone secured. All down to A with 1:15 to play.
It's done.
They're breaking them.
Surge, you
All Bs
free
now
owed
gonna
him.
be coming off the spawn. Vancouver Surge
It's done, Mush.
breaking
I know you're watching it,
them
Mush. I know you're
down.
watching it.
1:12. LA trying to survive.
0-4 turns at the wrong time. A couple of big kills going his way. It's Nasty.
Never
It's
mind.
now
Never
just
mind.
do what he can to buy space.
It's not
7
done.
lives to the 8 of Surge and a minute on the clock.
Looking for the kills. You got players crawling in your base. Vancouver
You ain't
Surge
gotta
are
rush
taking their
these.
time.
Look at Ghosty, man. What a heads-up moment. But underneath the armor, Nasty sneaks. Can he be dealt with? Thieves now pull back to deal with him, and they get him. 0-4.
Hold on, though.
Fills
1 for
the
1's
hole
not
immediately.
good.
45 to go.
1 for 2's not good at all.
1v1 gunfight against Envoy. Trade zone from Hydra. He gives you 2. No respawns remaining.
A single
They
life
choked
to
it.
play with on the other side of the Thieves.
They choked
35
it.
seconds on this. The lines in the sand have been drawn here on Vault. One final battle. Envoy starts it. A boost with the answer back. 4-3.
And they're going to have to touch the zone. LA Thieves can wait for the progress, because it is 3 ticks they have to go through.
Scraps there for it. The hot check. Knows exactly where he's
Go. They were 12v8. Fucking
gonna be.
play
Where are
it.
the rest of Surge? Where are they? 3v3. 10 seconds to go. No one's showing face. It's going to be a last minute hit.
Oh!
Nasty's in. The last minute chance. Scrap is down. It's a sting. Hydra. 2v1. And they're on the zone. Is it a sting operation? Are the Thieves to be apprehended?
3-0.
Surge
3-0.
behind bars.
Envoy, look at me. Envoy, look at me. Look at me, Envoy.
A historic moment in Call of Duty history.
Well, we're off to a great start.
The LA Thieves had taken Surge all year long, every map, every mode, every moment. A 4-0 in a grand final.
He's so stiff, bro.
Envoy,
look at me.
With
look
legacies
at me.
in the making, Vancouver Surge get their first win on the board.
And Vancouver Surge, how satisfying. You are getting chirped in an online minor. We are at Champs, it is on LAN, and they beat them down 3-0, and they beat them on their best maps, 1 by 1. Surge are dialed.
That's it, boys. That is a perfect score on the homework.
Who's up next, guys?
The red cards. Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and then Vault Control. Vancouver Surge take a very
Who is up next?
Bow. What an unbelievable series.
And crazy, I mean, 04, 35, and 37, the man lived.
Yeah, they might need me.
16 assists, Nasty and Neptune.
If they're looking for a CDL coach, I'm right here, you know.
Down to the wire.
Nasty shit on Ghosty to win that, by the way, just so you know.
2 men are left standing, all the lives expended. That is as intense of a series as you could have for a 3-0 fashion. Vancouver playing unbelievable Call of Duty. The red card, a thing of beauty. They took them down on the P2s. They were able to trade out, go 50-50, shutting down a guy like Hydra, who this year has been perfect in 1v1s. Neptune gave them the hands. They didn't let anything slip away from their grasp. One of the best series.
Envoy, look at me.
Feel incredible. Yep, well, that is it. We say commiserations to the LA Thieves, our first seeded team here at Champs, our first team to leave the venue as well. Unbelievable scenes here in Ontario, Canada. And we say congratulations to Vancouver Surge. They advanced to losers round 2.
Yeah, and that means we get to talk to one of the men of the hour, an underrated player, but now that he has solidified his spot, happy to talk to him. We got Blaze with Nasty.
It's COD Champs, everybody. It's Freaky Friday. Make some noise for the Vancouver Surge. I got Nasty with me. And Nasty, y'all finally got your lick back, okay? Yep. They've been beating y'all all season, but now here in Champs, the last event of the season, you get that win. How does that feel, man?
It feels great. I mean, all year they've been like a hurdle we couldn't cross. And we said we would do our one, and then when they lost yesterday...
You don't cross a hurdle, lad. He's just tried to fucking rinse a saying, and he's just said it wrong, man. You don't cross a hurdle.
Okay, now outside of teamwork, what do you feel like has changed?
You don't cross a hurdle, you jump a hurdle.
To this event?
Honestly, just bringing more vibes, gassing each other, trying to bring confidence. You know, they're a good team. They're going to put you in bad situations. And I feel like that was a big problem for us, that we would kind of get down on ourselves. So just trying to hype each other up.
Lynn, what's it like being the worst Byron? Like in terms of looks, aura, gameplay, lifestyle? Because I know you're watching, Lynn. Well, season's done, bro.
Yeah,
I think they get rid of
I feel like they're showing up for me. I'm sick right now. But yeah, it's been great so far. I'm just happy. I'm ready to play tomorrow.
I know you are, okay? Ready to have yourself a little Jordan-like flu game and get yourself to that Sunday, okay? Make some noise for Nasty, everybody. That's going to do it for us in the Vancouver Surge here on the stage. Chris, take us away.
That was Nasty with the dirty dive and the 3v3 that sparked all of the madness at the end. Allie, you're still shook.
I'm still in shock. That was unbelievable. We were all in the green room.
Lynn's tweeting me, bro. Lynn's tweeting me right now, Jelly, and I'll beat the fuck out of him.
That is unbelievable from Vancouver Surge.
Now, Nameless, you told me before halftime this match is over.
Yeah.
You saw that it was going to be a Vancouver victory. Did you see the 3-0 falling apart coming from LA Thieves?
I mean, just after that game too, I mean, Vancouver, we're testing them on their best maps. I mean, you're talking a map 1 where they were undefeated on red card all year long if you're LA Thieves. Then their best search and destroy, and then to top it off with their best control. You just squared with the team we all said was the best team in the game, and 3-0 bopped them out of
Wait, why, David?
That is so impressive out of Vancouver. And then just defying the odds, Joe. Like at the end of this game,
how come, David?
Thieves had it wrapped up.
Yeah, I mean, Envoy
before he gets that 1-kill street side, forces then the 4-on-3 because he gets traded out. But I think he then loses a gunfight top art, which forces 3 versus 3. Nasty slides on in. He wins that final gunfight. You put Hydra in a tough position. But I love really what Surge did here. You're seeing 0-4 with an AR more in his hands.
It looks like Pred last year.
Yes, right. Pulling out 3 ARs, just throwing off maybe the rhythms, putting himself in a better situation. Now Nasty is pulling out that second sub every now and then, but he just feels like, I mean, we've talked about it throughout the year, like 0-4 looks great with an AR. So I'm pumped to see him do it more at this tournament.
And they're just not taking like the easy way out. I mean, you think about like their offensive rounds where they're just playing over towards B and like pushing it to the limit. Like there's not a lot of time left when they ended up capturing B and extending. And you see here's the very end of the game. It's looking like Thieves have it right after that 2-piece.
This is our scuff play of the game, the 3v3.
Oh, he dies right there. You see the skull ripped, yeah, you see the skull. That's Envoy off spawn. He dies. And Nasty with the slide. And then it's just chaos inside the point.
Abuza is there for the trade, and then of course Hydra left.
You know his heart was fucking pumping when he's in this 1v2, by the way.
This opportunity to slip through their fingers.
And listen, like, we can't gas Vancouver Surge enough because one, it was like they were winning some of the most important gunfights.
You are going home. Ooh.
And then you look at like the stats. Vault isn't even Vancouver's best control now. This team is historically really bad at control. They're not great at Vault. They've played it twice in the last 10 controls that they have played.
How many maps did they win?
Like, this is a huge step for Vancouver Surge.
They were 0-6 match count against Thieves coming into this. Like,
it's just crazy. That's for top 6.
Like, that is crazy.
They got a lot more games to play.
This champs is insane.
Why are you fake laughing there? Pissed me off,
is
that.
Getting wild. I have to ask you, Nameless. Now we know Vancouver will play the loser of Optic Texas or Toronto Ultra, as they will fall down to that losers round 2. How does
Faze have a nice run to finals. Faze have a nice run here, by the way. Beat Ravens, beat Breach,
if they're playing control, like,
and then either Surge, Ultra, or Optic. Ooh.
They can absolutely make the run. And
hold on now.
About the coach that they have in Rambo, he has done it before. From an elimination round 1 all the way to a grand final, he knows how your mental needs to be to make that run. So I would not count Vancouver out at all.
Joe, I know you got to go. I wanted to ask the producers, can we get your thoughts, though? With the #1 seed now out of the tournament, what does this mean to everyone else still in it?
I mean, everybody just knows this tournament is wide open, right? If you're the Phases, Miami's, Optics, that is your biggest threat is gone, right? But I think for LA Thieves, like, you put together a hell of a year, but this is the inept pressure of champs, right? Like, I think you have the old Optic dynasty, right? When they bombed out in winners round 1 early, then they would go home. It took their 3rd try to get that trophy, right? There is just a pressure when it comes to this weekend, and that's just the way it goes sometimes.
One of the top dogs out of the fight. When we come back, we'll find out, can Faze survive a day 2? It's the 2025 Call of Duty Championship Weekend.
That's fucking nuts. Nutty.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Is the tricky rig, but I'm tempted to kick him out and ban him. Like, I'm really tempted to just get rid of him. Thoughts? My head's hurting. Rio, by the way. Wow. Beautiful. Not me.
It's Championship weekend here at the Call of Duty League 2025, and we've taken the oldest player in the league and the youngest player in the league to ask them a few little questions. Is age just a number? We'll find out.
How are they trying to make him date?
Snoopy, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. It's just to gauge your answers, and everyone's very interested to see what you're going to say. Snoopy, what was the first COD you played?
MW2, like the first one, because of my brother.
Call of Duty 4, my parents brought it for me for Christmas.
First COD that you went professional in?
MW2, Champs.
Call of Duty Ghosts.
Motion the gesture that you would use if you couldn't speak to somebody in the distance, but you wanted to call them. What would you do?
I don't know, like this.
And now, what was the first viral meme you remember as a teen?
Maybe just like the troll face, I guess. Like troll guy dancing, something like that. Yeah, that one.
Were memes even that viral when I was a teen? I might be too old for that. I don't even know. I can't think of one from like high school and stuff like that. I'm ancient.
Wait, I was going to do something.
Oh, yeah. 30s. Like, I don't even know. I don't have a good answer.
And you said ancient, not me. If you could give yourself some advice in 10 years' time, where do you think you're going to be and what would you like to be doing?
Hopefully playing COD still. I'm very happy to be able to do this. Stay locked in, trust God, trust the process, and learn from everything.
If you could give yourself advice 10 years ago, what would you tell yourself?
Maybe take college off for a bit, take it more seriously, get into streaming, and have fun with it. Like, I didn't realize what it would become, and obviously here we are. It's blown up, so yeah.
I love to hear it, Snoopy. Thank you so much, and best of luck at Champs.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Nah, dead.
Esports Engine Crew.
You can't do it, bro, poor fella. Right, Faze win the next one though, right? Guaranteed. Rio, right?
I'm the target.
Planting the bomb.
I need him to pop up.
He's in the little thing.
Come in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs out.
Yeah, bombs out.
That way.
I can kill that guy.
Above you on the gear. No man's right now.
Well, baby.
Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
Match Maven, I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. He's going to choke big time.
Kind of y'all's situation.
Yeah, what's the setup you got
Rick,
going?
watch your fucking mouth, bud.
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right. The 2025 Carolina Royal Ravens team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this calling card for the barbecue after the smoke show. Next time you boot up,
King
suit up
fucking
at the
Cubic.
in-game shop.
Gramps, that is, by the way.
Maybe going to 100-point club Faze. This has been an unreal performance. Lynn is just dancing with death.
Getting it done. Freeze the track down. Backside.
Oh my!
Ravens 3 in a row. Disgusting.
That's all 4 kills and an ace collected.
Here we go again. Shotzi down low. This time it's Slasher up top. He's able to track down both of them. Slasher follow. Oh! Carolina, a masterclass here on Skyline.
Fuck me, that's a giant arse. Alright, come on, Faze. Quick 3-0, man. On to the next game.
Welcome home, one and all, to the Call of Duty League, where we have all-stars like this man, Draza from Atlanta Faze, who is now featured on the Esports World Cup Level Up episode live on Prime Video. It's awesome for this star to get his spotlight, one of the best in the leagues, and an incredible personality, making his way all the way over here from Alaska.
Yeah, no, crazy story out of Draza, man, and he's just been sensational since he has entered the league, and he's got a special opportunity here to make a run down in the lower bracket, but they got a tough opponent.
Welcome back, everybody. We just said goodbye to LA Thieves, our top seed in the tournament. Now, our number 2 seed is in danger of elimination. They are going up against Carolina Royal Ravens, and the man we saw in the break named Slasher. Slasher's looking at his career. Over the last 10 years, he's been to 8 champs, but he missed out last year. You know he's got to be hungry tonight, Miles.
I mean, no one is hungry. I think it's a true testament, you know, is age just a number? Yeah, but the warrior will, the will to win, that's the thing that really keeps you going. And I feel like Slasher still has that. Is this his last hurrah? I doubt it, but I really do hope he brings his A game against Faze.
On the other side, you have Atlanta Faze, who is very comfortable making their way to champs. In fact, they've made a number of championship Sundays, but not in my era, Ali. They haven't done it in the last 3. So what do they need to do if we want to see Faze raising a trophy?
We need to see them all come out on the same page. I felt like yesterday they kind of didn't have the same game plan. They fell short against Optic. And for Atlanta Faze, like, they've been in these situations before. Usually when you catch them slipping, it's going to be either that first match or on a Sunday near that grand final. It's either or. It's never in the middle. So I'm expecting a huge bounce back out of them today.
Yeah, I mean, they got outclassed yesterday. 3-0. Yeah, I mean, outclassed across the board. And, you know, there were some questions about Atlanta in terms of, like, how they play on rotations. You think back to, like, stage 3 when it was falling apart a little bit. And then coming in, those problems have resurfaced. And you look at them, and it's like some things with their map pool we thought would be different here at Champs with the extended break, where it's like they're still playing the Hacienda controls. They don't want to play Vault, and they've been losing those lately. We're going to see another one in this series. So Atlanta Faze seemingly uncomfortable here at COD Champs.
We should remind people, Simp and Abizi going for their 3rd ring. That would tie, of course, the greats in the Call of Duty universe with that record. Let's talk about their opposition on the other side. Slasher looking for his 2nd ring. He's got TJ Haley with him, and they brought in some new guns, including the rookie Dylan Rex and Gwyn in his 2nd year.
Look, I know they fell short yesterday, but they exceeded my expectations heading into this event. I feel like they exceeded everybody's with the way they performed yesterday. And in some, you know, situations, they beat themselves. They could have easily won that match versus Toronto Ultra, and so that spells kind of dangerous for Atlanta Faze because they're showing versus Optic was so slow. We're on the flip side, Carolina.
Right, can we hurry up and get these players out?
Their search for all season as though it's been keeping them afloat, and if they keep winning search and destroys, they pull
on to the next game, man.
I mean, these are some vets. They've been in these positions before. The pressure's not going to get to them.
I'm looking at this roster, and I saw Gwyn popping off yesterday. Chance couldn't shut up about how well he was playing, but in the green room, people like yourself and Study were being a little critical, saying,
Daydream like fuck.
Something must be going wrong. If one player is able to have this stellar performance, the rest of the team should be in tow, not 100 points behind in the game of hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like the story since they released Vivid, right? Like their hardpoint has just been out of whack.
They didn't need Slang.
They can't win hardpoint. I mean, they've lost 6 straight, and you look at the respawns in general, 4-14 since the start of stage 4, right? So it has just been very, very tough for them, and yesterday was a choke job. You talk about games 3 and 4, they had it in the palm of their hands.
You reckon 3-1 Raven? Oh,
right?
Blakers,
so
bro.
Hard to recover.
It's 3-0 Faze.
Especially with some young guys like Dylan Rex on the team.
It's your time to bounce back, and you got to do it early like Vancouver just did against LA Thieves. Here are your maps and modes going up against Atlanta Faze tonight. You got Hacienda for a triple dose. If we go to a game 5, we will have seen it for hardpoint control and search and destroy. And any thoughts along the way?
Yeah, I mean, just another one of those things where, you know, I talked about Atlanta Faze and the Hacienda Controls have been losing them lately. You know, 3 of their last 4 they lost. They won 1 round in those 3 losses as well. Looking at this, I don't think you're that
nice
mad
you
if
to turn
you're
up,
Carolina
Nimbus.
coming into this series.
Anyway, the controls the building furnace. Wait, I think that's a troll
I don't
cubic,
love
bro.
the
I know what you're
Haciendas for
talking about.
Carolina.
It's a
They
troll.
don't really play Hacienda hardpoint often, and even that search and destroy is not one of their strengths. So I just think it might be a poor matchup for the team in blue.
Miles, it's time to lock in our Scuff pick'ems, and not only do I want your team to watch, but also give me a player from that squad in this series.
Player too. Well, look, anything can and will happen at Champs, and today is a fantastic testament to it. Yesterday as well. Never say never. I think the Ravens might do something unbelievable. And I'm going to watch TJ Haley.
He's going Ravens.
I'm going blue, baby.
That was not convincing.
That was not convincing at all. I was waiting for the psych the entire time you said that. It was like, and I'm going Atlanta
I
Faze.
wouldn't do that to production. I'd never do that to them.
Never. Allie?
Phase up.
Phasing up.
Phasing up.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Atlanta Faze, and I'm going to go with Simp as my player to watch, man. Every time they get in a tough spot, he just does something spectacular. You bring it back into it.
I don't believe my answer, but Miles has now sold me. I'm looking at the numbers.
You're not.
Slasher,
What numbers are you
Black
looking
Ops
at?
3,
What
first
numbers
place.
are you looking at right now?
You look at Black Ops 4, second place. We're in Black Ops 6. He's getting Infinity. He's getting all the stones, baby. Slasher, the Thanos is coming out. Carolina gets the job done. We're done yapping, which means the players are ready. Make some noise, Ontario. It's time.
You haven't watched it since
for elimination
BO4
match.
Sad Times? Is that when I played? Thanks. Appreciate that. Can they stop fucking freezing now? Oh.
It's time
do
for
that
elimination match
shit.
number 2.
Yes, it is, and I like that call out of a Thanos comeback. Carolina will need everything in which they got to take down the bad boys of the CDL. But once again, one team has to go home, and it's time to get this series started. Everybody get ready to make some noise for Atlanta Faze and the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Evening, Tom. How you going, bro?
That you would have expected seeing Atlanta Faze drop down to elimination round number 1. But if you know anything about the Carolina Royal Ravens and Slasher, he loves the elimination bracket. He is Thanos of losers for a reason. I couldn't imagine a more fun situation than this one. And these two teams, listen, they've had a couple of close series of the search and destroy. Each one Carolina Royal Ravens play. We could have a banger game 5 on our hands. Atlanta Faze now staring down what could be their best path to victory with their outs out of the competition, guy.
No water
Yes, it
on
could
that
be.
stage.
It's the first time we've seen these two teams play on land, and I know one of these players want to get a lick back on the old squad.
No aura, bro. No aura.
It's everything or nothing. Get ready. We're about to get this series started.
And that's, of course, talking Slasher versus his former team. Shift here with Study.
How proud it is still
And
that coach.
I think, you know, match 1 just serves as a wake-up call, I think, for the rest of the day. If you're Atlanta, you're
Proud it
looking
is
at
still
the
that coach. I didn't
background
realize
saying,
that.
what
Haven't enjoyed the game
hell
since,
just
to be honest.
happened?
We need to get
And
back
we
on it.
cannot let that
How we
happen
made a
to us.
game
Oh,
if you
yeah,
don't.
there's something about Ontario,
Lakers,
Canada.
why
There's
are
something
you
in the
rooting
air,
for
or-
Ravens here?
I don't know what the hell is going on, but it is upset galore so far since we entered the building. Obviously, nobody expected LAT, back-to-back champions, to get dead last here for the ring. But now the number 2 seed, your opportunity. Potentially right your wrongs off of the first day. You come out slow versus Optic Texas. And you have a bounce back potentially in front of you versus Carolina, but everything tells you that Carolina is
Rex
supposed to
just
get
looks a bit
steamrolled.
dopey,
Correct.
doesn't he?
Just watching them play yesterday in that series versus Ultra, like the Death said, they basically choked it. So you got to be feeling a lot more confident than you were a couple months ago if you're Carolina.
I think on the other side here, you know, Jay, talk to me here, because this Carolina team, top 4 for a lot of people throughout the halfway point of the season. They're looking for that extra boost. Rex has not provided that. You have to have him here in this series.
Oh yeah, without question, man. I think you have to have every single player if you want to try to take down the likes of Atlanta Faze, because you know what they are capable of, especially off of a very tough loss. I just think, though, like talking about this Ravens squad, ever since they made that roster change, it simply just hasn't been working. They've only won 1 series ever since the addition of Dylan Rex, and that was versus Boston in a clean 3-0 through the qualifiers. But everything else has just not going their way. But sometimes God could be day to day. Today might be theirs.
Could be, but you're absolutely right. It's been 1 series win for Carolina since Rex. Let that sink in. 2-13 in hardpoint. A team that at one point was near the top of the leaderboard, became rotation percentage, hold percentage. That has been absent. Can they provide another upset here today on Freaky Friday? We got the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Who was my MVP of the season?
Let's get it on.
We're going to start off.
Someone, I don't know.
Win, a Rookie of the Year last year. Trying to continue his hot streak because he was
Someone
the only
or
one
like
to go
Thieves
positive in
or-
that series yesterday.
Finds one instantly.
Faze, obviously.
It's a battle for the mid-map pressure, but Atlanta light up the kill feed. They have all mid-map control.
Yeah, this whole series is a run back of maps for Atlanta from what they played yesterday versus Optic, and you know they are feeling feisty to fix their mistakes and come out more polished. Gwyn looking to hit around early over towards the P2 side of the map, right behind pretty much the entirety of the Atlanta Faze. Gets one out of the hard point as 22 seconds was feeling like just too much to give away. And now
which one you choose, though. This is going to be a boring game, just so you know, by the way. This is going to be a free guaranteed. Like, this one's done.
To perfection. Wins a one-on-one versus Sip. Now you have the numbers to fight only through the front side. You're going to set up TJ for the first, but can't find the second onto a BZ. But at least if you're Carolina, you have two players in a position to potentially contest for this new HB, but the other two spawn out, so Atlanta have the numbers.
And another moment where Rex just gets the first couple of bullets, but cannot win the gunfight. So it looked like there was an opportunity there for Carolina, but instead they get completely pushed back. And this opening has been disastrous for the Royal Ravens. I'm starting to get flashbacks when they played this map versus Thieves. They only got like 40 points on it. Not a good start whatsoever as Atlanta continue to look really, really comfortable inside P2.
Yeah, this is the difficult thing for Carolina is finding breaks on a map like Hacienda.
In the good games today, a breach.
Go one by one, don't ever have the numbers advantage, but slashing through the front door is able to line up two. Is just the only thing. You got to take care of Celium, who brings it back. But still, the close spawns in for Carolina. Gwyn finding a double. This final 20 is going to go their way.
Yeah, really good first couple of lives from Gwyn right there. He works on the rotation, plays his life nicely, and then gets the re-entry for the scrap time for 2. Now trying to set up TJ for the final, who does get a little bit of a stun, and then an individual 1v1 versus Simp. So scrap time good for Carolina on rotation. Slasher going to be here first as Atlanta are on the hunt.
They're trying to locate where Slasher has gone. You know, they potentially have left one slip on by, but Abizi checks it at the right time on the pinch. You find the 2 initial kills. Draza scouting over towards top office. You're accounting for every single player and blocking those back spawns. So you clear out office, everybody focus the front.
Yeah, you got a couple of members down in pretty staggered form right there for Carolina. That's going to hold off this next initial push. Gwyn will spawn behind the play. Atlanta not going to be, well, any recognition of that whatsoever. So an opportunity now for Carolina.
I don't know why they picked up Dylan Rex.
Hardpoint. Easy up top at patio for 1. Trying to finesse for more. He's able to find Gwyn.
Not like he's like a new Challengers player. Or a new Challenger player. He's been around forever.
But is still held from being in the hard point.
Yeah, it's difficult when you have to play hide and seek with Atlanta and at the same time keep them off of the HB. They have the SMGs who tend to get lost and clutch up on those one-on-one gunfights. But at least in the final 15, Carolina are able to get the break. Just now, going over towards P4, you need someone to make a big play. Gwyn knows that at least 2 players are coming off the respawn towards well.
Wait, they both gave it up? There's no chance, right?
Draw their attention
Number 5
on
needs
this
to
side.
hold it.
Rex needs to get one from the front, though. You can't just like Gwyn do it all. You also got a double stack over.
Actually, rate that. Give that up.
This would be the time.
At least someone has to focus it. You now put numbers the other side, but you don't win the gunfight.
Just not good enough. It's just not. Slasher ends up to work his way into contest. Draws trying to hold the back door.
Draws does some dog shit movement in
not good enough for Carolina.
That was a beautiful hold setup right there from Atlanta Faze, though. The fact that they gained that early info before the new hill pops onto Gwyn.
A lot of
don't fully commit on the
slides or jumps mid-fight.
All right, you got your lane, I got mine. Everyone win a one-on-one, and we're going to stand a pretty good chance at holding it, but they only hold it for so long. As Carolina flood their way back through Lambo side, get a clean break, and I can suck with this remaining time.
Yeah, you got numbers here, though, if Atlanta want to commit to playing this through old, which looks like based on Draws' position, they are leaning towards committing to. 13 seconds of scrap, there's the contest. Here comes the pinch in from the open door. 2 for 2 goes the initial exchange. Just looking for the last one. Rex able to find a couple, but that will be it. So minuscule amounts of time still remain for Faze to collect, but over the 110 mark they go, just the 64 of Carolina.
You got a lot of time to make up for if you are Carolina. You give at least 20, almost 30 seconds on the P1, and didn't have the spawns initially for the P2. It has to be in the back of your mind. I want to start to climb my way back into the game, but we also need to get a couple kills. Gwyn, the only one able to find one, has to take his sweet time now because Atlanta have every power position.
And we need to get something set up for Carolina, though. Rotation-wise, they have just been really resorting towards one solo player making a round happen. Need to start stretching something together. That might be the moment right there. 3 down. Atlanta only having 1 left. That's Abizi, who's trying to keep his life while his teammates are spawning behind him. And Carolina are going to hold, play for the next wave, and then try to move across the map.
Now Atlanta, 20 seconds left. Are not going to give up all this time for free. We're going to work our way through secret hallway. You got to make these kills count, because if you don't, you're going to spawn all the way across the map. But thankfully, Celium finds the first.
Alright, come on, hurry up. Get this map done, onto the next, and then we get the last 2 good series going.
Clear out mid-map, secure the spawns for new. They're going to be properly set up here at P2.
And this is going to be a very comfortable setup due to the time that was remaining on P1. You've got Carolina all the way out across the map. Abizi looking to just zone off over towards Rock. Draws and doing the job on the other side of the battlefield over towards outer fences. and he's able to take off Slasher. So now it's just down to, again, picking up the remaining pieces of this Carolina setup, and they're just not able to get together whatsoever. Last player stuck over towards Zig, picked up by Draza. Trade is there, but Atlanta continue to spawn in, and they are very healthy inside the hard point.
And now this is where that second attempt needs to work if you are Carolina. We know that there's still a good chunk of time here, and if we give that up, most likely it's going to lead to a map 1 loss. So we need to try to contest this for the front side. It's not the preferred angle that you want, and this is the
Why it's
reason
hard to
why,
watch by
because all of the
sometimes. Some of the
ARs
series is just
watching
fucking
their
ass.
lane, shutting everything down, and you blink, and Atlanta Faze are now up by 100.
Yeah, it's just, I've said it 15 times. Carolina cannot get anything set up.
Nope.
It's not allowed to. Just as soon as they're about to hit some sort of a break attempt, someone drops, whether because Atlanta's hitting a pinch or just zoning them away from the hard point, and there's just no way they can get onto the objective at all. So 180 to 77. Rotation.
What time's UFC at Jelly? You still in the chat or no?
And this has been a very disappointing start here for Carolina. Needed to try to recover inside the hard point. Rex able to find one. And that gets him his 8th elimination as Carolina brings us back to within 100 points.
Yeah, you're just looking for a moment in this game that you can start to build some momentum. Now you finally are in an opportunity to fully set up here at the P3, but it's such a great start out of Celium. There's already a Hellstorm here to contest you, or at least force you to move around in your setup. And that's going to lead to a break there for Atlanta as they also find a kill with onto Dylan.
That's just, this game has gotten out of hand very quickly. So who's going to be the spark plug here for Carolina? Could it be Quinn? 15 and 15, Slasher 14 and 14. Everyone else's stat line you really don't want to say out loud. TJ able to clean things up through topside office though.
In
business.
business.
For Carolina to break out of the 100-point club. You win a rotation here to 4, get 40 points or so, you're starting to talk about a comeback, but it needs to happen on this next wave of kills.
Yeah, we need to find an opening kill off the rotation. BZ already strikes for the first.
Imagine this with BZ playing yesterday. They'd still be in winners.
Slasher at least equalizes it with that nade over the top. So all the angles of approach for Carolina, they are set up for the pitch. You just got to trade it out effectively. You go 2 for 2 in the battle. BZ is also going to fall. Celium is going to fall.
TJ.
And TJ with a moment. Potentially
Rex
a
getting
spark
shit
there
on
for
again
Carolina
because
to
I'm
start
still
rally up
confused.
top.
Yeah, you kind of felt there for a moment with the BZ looking at a couple of
Why they even pick this guy
He's
out?
going to pop off and just dominate over the rock hard point, but TJ, the benefiter of 3 in a row. Now here comes the challenge. Nice snap from TJ, and it leads to a 2 for 2 trade. Rex trying to follow up late, but doesn't quite get there. Also doesn't wait for Slasher. And that's just kind of been the story of Rex in the CDL so far. 9 and 20, just not being the boost that he needs for the Ravens.
Yeah, it's just the timings of when we decided to hit the go button or not. Not really in sync right now for the Ravens, but at least on their second break attempt, they find every single kill in the feed. So again, the final 15 seconds is going to be theirs, but we cannot continue to only take 15 seconds. Allow Atlanta to take the majority of the rest. 200-point mark has already been breached from Atlanta, and they don't have any control currently of the map.
This has to be a zoomed out focus for Carolina. You cannot lose lobby. You have to play for the right side of the map. Rex drops over towards Fireplace. TJ down low with the pistol. Getting closer to even as he's able to get a couple of shots into him. Easy Quinn following up and making sure that assist gets collected. Plus another. That's 3 down, and Carolina now over 140.
Yeah, Quinn's starting to fill himself on 6 in a row.
Game's done, man. Get to the next. It's a fake comeback. Don't get excited. It's done.
They were down by 100. Now they're only down by 50. They are dominating all the map presence around that mid-map area, but as I say, that Sip and Abizi, the Tiny Terrors combined for 2. The break is going to be good enough for now to at least get them off of the P1, but Atlanta are more than happy to take this 20.
Have to win these next fights if you're Carolina. Here comes the play forward for Atlanta. We jump over to a Carolina Royal Ravens listening to see if they can deal with it.
I'm gonna spawn out. I'm trying to help you. You give me a side door when you get time. Let me know when you get time. I want your front. Side door weak and bottom secret. Side door bottom secret.
Side door reach out me, bro. So.
Let's spawn the back. So weak.
That's open though.
They can be back. Let me teach. Side door, guys.
Side door,
guys.
Alright, come to you guys.
They can be in the back. They can be in the back. I'm just trying to put it. D back.
Playing side door. Don't worry about side door.
In the back. I'm seeing. D back. Side door, guys. I'm seeing.
Gwyn cooking again. Surely Gwyn gets a good team next year, no?
I'm one shot. So telling me one shot. In the back, weak side door. Easy. In the back, Jaws. Nice, really weak in the back. Backside time.
Damn, they needed that 25 for actually to have a comeback. They look tough now.
We need to fight this.
Yeah.
Can't see him on time. I got naded. One time.
Side door. Side door. One shot. Close right.
3 it all. Okay. We can do this, bro. Yeah.
What do you mean we can do this? Yo.
I'm getting on new.
Like, they're losing, mate.
I'm in office. I'm just
Win masterclass.
No room for error there here for Carolina. 244
Hold on.
to 185.
Win
Win
masterclass.
provides another double, though. That clears some space out for Carolina to get the early time here at 3.
Just got to take care of Abizi. He caused him so many problems last time around.
Bees with a double.
But the SMGs now.
The only issue is next to is rock kill.
TJ's having this moment. Swin almost putting up another 30 bomb and another hard point. And this has been a flawless hold so far. Spawns flip for Atlanta. This is not where you want to be.
Flasher will drop up top. Put some pressure onto the players into the hard point as there's no more high ground control for Royal Ravens. Rex over towards 10 overwhelmed. Now the pinch is on the way. Sims up to clean up 1, pushes TJ out, but he's got to come back to the hard point. Only finds a single kill. And Atlanta will close out the map after this unsurmountable lead that they were able to build. Late surge for Carolina, but 3/4 of the team were part of it. 1 was left behind.
Yeah, it's easy right there for Atlanta when you're running a majority of your rotations and you actually made some adjustments on your setup, because they were doing the same thing yesterday versus the Green Wall, but they were instantly getting broken on their first attempts. Yeah. Everyone's starting to fire on all cylinders. Abizi took over in map number 1 alongside Celium. You earn yourself a cruise missile just in case it gets a little bit scary going forward. You're able to invest it at the right time for a great, very happy 4. But Carolina, just a slow start. They gave themselves a chance, especially when we jumped into that listening at the P2. It's just Dylan Rex, man. Like, that's just something that you don't want to commit on when you go for that child towards side door. Because you know already they're getting those close spawns towards the back. You know that they're most likely going to have the numbers in that situation. But instead of playing a crossfire with your teammate around the Lambo, you slide in and give up your life for free and then force Slasher to be in a 1v3. And then Atlanta eventually walk away with that final 30 seconds. And put the finishing touches to close out this game.
You're not a draws fan? Me? No, I like
players too. I mean, Abizi starts at one point. We mentioned 22.
I'd replace Raza on Faze.
At least throughout the majority
He's
of
a
the
flex.
first 2 rotations. Celium comfortable.
IGL kinda.
Over 2 minutes and 40.
I'd replace him.
If I saw that right at the scoreboard. And yeah, you have some spark plugs.
I like Razadan, but I just think he has a lot of bad games.
Towards the last set of hills, but it's just not enough when your ARs are just
like his movement sometimes is just a bit meh.
Even when you do, they're not providing those opening 1v1s that you're starting to see from players like Cell, players like Draza, and that's holding back this Ravens team right now.
Yeah, we got to settle into the series, man. Potentially be your last one of the season. New bomb out here versus Atlanta. And in the back of their minds, they're still probably thinking about that series yesterday versus Ultra.
Oh, yeah.
And they were just a couple seconds away from being in winner's bracket, essentially having a dance versus Optic Texas. But enough about that. This is what's in front of you. You're down 0-1 versus the Atlanta Faze, a team who has won 2 tournaments on the season and who is the best S&D team that we have in the game. It's going to be tough, man. You got to show me something.
Is there anything, though, in that comeback effort that starts to create some hope in this series, knowing that Atlanta had fumbled a couple of moments as well, playing through especially this next protocol and following up the Hacienda control?
Yeah, I think it's through Gwyn and TJ. The fact that they were playing with the confidence, even though their ARs couldn't find a lot of success holding down those lanes, they were just showing that we're not going to shy away from the moment. We are understanding that we're going into a protocol S&D. We know what Atlanta Faze loves to do.
Put me into
non-stop
replacing, bro.
In towards bottom comms.
What do you mean who?
TJ and Gwyn to match that aggression, or at least meet that aggression, you should be able to stand a good chance here on protocol.
Yeah. Well, protocol search comes up next. Hacienda control, as we've already alluded towards, but then there's a rewind hardpoint, which, well, that's not going to feel, I think, all that great if you're looking at that from Carolina. So I'm not going to say that it has to be a must-win here in Map 2 and Map 3. But yeah, you are. You're going to say that for sure?
Without question, because Atlanta Faze, so far towards the end of the season, they've been the team that always takes Team B. They give up the best.
My team have created anybody. Me, Sim, Celium, and Abizi.
They're the second best team that we have in the control.
Yeah, he's got to be in it. He's got to be Blakers.
This has to be a must-win right here for Carolina, which on the season, this has been their go-to game mode.
Yeah, that's fair. We can get 2 and 3 then. Yes. Okay. They get done by 5. You don't hold hope for them to rewind hard.
Boston did it yesterday, man. I think you got to do the same way.
Okay. I think it's a fair evaluation. It's just an interesting question, especially considering that the Hacienda hardpoint did look like it had some opportunities for teams to take Atlanta on. But could be a different team here today. I think particularly that guy, Sim, just did not have his characteristic start to a World Championship stage. No. So you don't expect that's going to hold. It's kind of like we saw, well, since we saw Hydra destroy the 18 search destroy, you wouldn't think that would hold, but unfortunately these are out. So does that change the dynamic of this tournament for you? Like, does this become Atlanta's tournament? It's hard to say when they're losers round 1, right?
Yeah, it's very hard to say, especially with the way that they looked yesterday. And with the form that obviously Optic are looking right now, they were playing unbelievable fundamental Call of Duty.
They like to only play the same certain maps. This is a worry for Faze.
They had in their veins versus the Ravens. So it's still in my mind anyone's tournament, but for Atlanta Faze to try to build some momentum to potentially host their 3rd World Championship, got to take it round by round, map by map, and Protocol Search and Destroy standing right in front of them, where in the beginning of the season, this was their best SMG.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But when you play it so many times, people understand the tendencies you like to throw at them. And yesterday, Optic just blind countered them every single time. So if you are Carolina, you just got to do your best job to make Atlanta FaZe uncomfortable at that A site.
We'll see what they can do on the defensive side first, as Atlanta will spawn in on the attack, going straight down in towards the elevator. TJ playing over towards Spiral. That stun does not actually get as deep as Faze intended it to get, and that's enough for TJ to hold the angle, find first blood.
That is going to be the bomb carrier as well, so bit of man disadvantage. Atlanta still would
what? In the CDL? Zero.
Down, but Faze is getting aggressive towards Spiral. This thing's so much information, and for some reason, Carolina aren't finding these trades.
It looked like Rex was committing to play down into Spiral, but no one else went with
Zero,
them.
bro.
And that's enough for Atlanta to turn the tides down to a 2v2, and an ongoing battle
Been there, done
over
that. Way
Spiral.
behind.
Celium trying to hold off this Carolina defense, but is down to 5 HP, so BZ will step up. Little slide across the doorway as both teams not wanting to relinquish this control. BZ with the chow finds the first. Follow up though from Cell, shut down by Rex.
The fucking bomb, you idiots.
I don't think I've ever seen a defensive strategy like that in my life.
No.
All 4 players, let's just hit Spiral. We find the first blood. All right, you're gonna stand on the lower level. I'll be on floor 2. I'll be on floor 3 right after you. And it's just a conga line straight down the Spiral steps. Thankfully, Dylan Rex in the right
You mean in the
position.
CDL, right? No challenges?
Definitely needed that
no,
moment
he's not
for
gonna
a
get
little bit of
picked
a
up
spark. Finds 3 in the opening round. Carolina shut down that aggressive pushing towards A.
Yeah, we saw Rex get turned on and Gens at Rewind yesterday.
You don't tell me that. You don't gotta bring it.
A couple of windy shots in the opener, but that's one that will get your confidence going again. Big for him. 3 in the round. Now over for Carolina's offense. Can they set the tempo here on both sides of the bomb? Looking to just get a feel out towards elevator at A. Often kind of knowing that Atlanta will play a heavy AR setup on that cross. Not the case this round, and instead it's TJ looking for a late route through mid, counteracted by a BZ.
BZ already shows a
W
lot of
Daniel Indy.
presence
W Dan Mincha.
You get a read that Carolina taking a slow and steady approach on this offense. So there's no need to do anything extra. Stack in towards A, watch over the middle of the map because time is still ticking.
Yeah. Gwyn hoping he can find something over towards the bottom of the elevator. That stun will not connect. And it looks like, yeah, eyes are going to momentarily move over to B, but Celium will say, nope, not so fast. Position that top window is good, and now you got an aggressive spot starting to be played up by a BZ. And, well, has Cell gotten a read that there is a player down below him? Not fully, but those shots will tell Atlanta everything they need to know.
Now with 25 seconds to go, it's full-on commitment over towards this B side. Sip's going to gain the info. Going to use a stun that will connect onto a player. All you're doing now is trying to stop the bomb.
Nice win. Oh, and a second for Gwyn. Slasher follows up. But Draza, has he put himself in the perfect position?
Oh, no.
Misses the shot on the Slasher. Bomb will be planted at B, and now he's pinched up between all 3 Ravens. What a play, though, from Gwyn at Sidewalk to get 2.
Yeah, that's unbelievable right there out of Gwyn, because he was the guy initially to start off on Sidewalk, drop back down, and then it's to hop him back on the box, because 3v4 man disadvantage. Trying to get the bomb down at B, you know that the nades and the stuns are going to be overwhelming on that side of the map. But the fact that he's able to find this first kill and be prepared for the second, it's a massive play out of that young man for Carolina to take 2 in a row now.
2-0 up. And Atlanta, you got to keep in mind that there's going to be a lot of moments from yesterday's game that still live rent-free in their heads, especially when they're on the defensive side. You talk about plays like shots and getting around the back on them a couple times in Spiral. This time it's a trophy system and a full flood over towards elevator. Once again, we're going to get a very mad dash over towards bottom elevator, but Atlanta will back away. Carolina will win over the A side.
Wait, no, I didn't see what happened. Oh, they're down 2-0?
Exactly
Sorry.
what they need to
sidetracked.
keep an Atlanta FaZe on their
That's
toes,
on me.
force them to be uncomfortable on a map where they used to find so much comfortability on it.
See, this is the worry though with Faze. They only play the same maps.
Atlanta still rallying.
Only play the same maps.
You get some info. You're going to set up TJ for the first blood.
Yeah, Gwyn's right there on the crossfire, so the SMG's doing their job. Cell gets a trade, but cannot challenge the second, so backs off. Bomb down. Draws a long route.
Wait, he didn't see him. Wait, how did Dylan Rex not see him?
Well, for both players.
You didn't see him?
I don't know how. But I think Rex may have
That's
seen
what
him
I
and
just
jumped
said,
back
Study.
over towards Spiral because he's watching that door avidly, and there's just not a route here for Atlanta really at all.
Don't commit number 5. Don't commit number 5. Celium can then flank this guy and kill him. If it stops lagging.
Is going to be able to find a kill on Slasher.
Oh, he killed him.
So the 2v2. You realize his position, and you know that the bomb is going to be down, so it's probably a double stacking towards bottom comms.
Here comes the cook nade. Off the door, does tag. Still staying tucked in the corner, though, is TJ, and he will be the final defensive line needed as Carolina start off flawlessly 3-0 up.
Oh, man, S&D wins championships, and so far, the 2 series that we have casted, it has been a stellar performance on one end for Boston, and so far here for Carolina. Just matching the aggression on the bottom side of this A site, forcing Atlanta to hit the audible. And usually they're great at their mid-round adjustments. Just right now, it's not really working for them. 3-0 quickly for the Ravens. Trying to spark some momentum here after a lackluster map number 1. And so far this has been perfection.
Yeah. And you need to keep this up. I think if you're Carolina, you just continue to just throw haymakers right now. And that's most exactly what they're going to do. No patience whatsoever, no hesitation. It is all into A. Bomb already being planted for before for the retake.
Stop fucking freezing, bro. I am losing it.
How do Atlanta try to set up their break back in towards bottom con? Everyone rallying through the big door. You got trophies that make the stunts and nades not impactful, but TJ with the proper angle is going to keep them at bay for a little bit longer.
He's going to back up into the site. Rex first one to drop. TJ backs up.
You get traded. Easy trades. They need this round. But hold on now.
Gwyn can only do so much. He gets that forward position at Spiral, but it's just how quickly Atlanta get into field with that trophy system. Carolina cannot stop them from breaking through that main door.
It's like a jungle gym whenever Atlanta Faze work their way through big doors because they jump on the computers, they're jumping over the opposite side, so you don't see them from either the Spiral or the zip side. And it's just easy when you get that first kill. As we take a look at it again, Simp just slides on through. Teraza jumps over the top, finds the trade. At that point, it's a 3v1, and when you're basically locked in towards the Spiral steps. Finally, Atlanta put one on the board. And this is usually that turning point whenever they actually add one to the board where those mid-round adjustments start to come in very, very quickly.
I think there's also a level of like that defensive round is just take it back to the basics. Let's play off of each other, play off of our utility, get the trophy systems, make sure we've got room to actually get some sort of a setup. Now, a bit of a quicker hit up top of He does get tagged up by a nade, so it can only go so far. That's information for Carolina, who had been, to this point, really just stacking their defense down low at A, but now they need to be responsible for what's happening Top Guns.
Yeah, they still have pressure on the bottom side of that A site. It's all on Slasher to just play for the information. Give the comm to his teammates. How many people potentially crossing over towards this B side, but BZ already takes a lot of space on the side of sidewalk. He's letting the team know it's going to be cleared out a little bit. Let's just try to work this objective.
Yeah, that's all you need to see. Knowing that Rex is playing up top, you can get on towards the B site. Yep, trophy system behind this. Rex will really not be able to do anything with this. Semtex will be denied. Bomb will be planted. Information is there.
3-2. Before
no
I watch your
on where this post plan is. You're going to have maybe an opportunity to play a long play, but Cells able to find one off screen. Rex over the top can't find the first kill. Does he maybe have a chance to jump down top this? No, not the case.
You see what you just said there, Blake? There's a lot of pro players or teams do the same shit, bro. Where for some reason, they don't
nades connect onto a BZ to start
double nade. They always single nade certain spots, which you'll never ever, you know?
He did not shy away from being the aggressor. Take space towards sidewalk. Gives the comm to the teammates. The site is basically cleared on out. We can get heli control. And once that bomb gets planted, it's the gunfight on the opposite side of the map that starts it all off. Selling him in a big one-on-one gunfight versus Gwyn. Over towards tower side, draws the attack. Carolina allows Sip to set up the pinch. Now that's 2 rounds in a row for Faze.
Never ever makes sense.
One of those pattern-changing rounds as well that comes through. So Carolina going to go right back into some aggression here over at Elevator Shaft. Atlanta going to play the quick defensive hit over towards field side. TJ up close.
Wait, you saw him.
I don't know if you saw exactly how close he was, though, but enough information to at least respect the fact that someone from Atlanta is playing inside tip.
The crazy thing is, like, selling him, he realizes, okay, TJ just opened the door. They're potentially trying to work over towards B, and now the audible might be a good call.
He's in a good spot.
If you are
He's in a good spot.
Especially with TJ and Rex.
Hold on now.
Holding down big doors. He also finds the first blood.
Yeah, that's on Cell. Defense has to move around that. Abyss is to clear out mid-map. That's massive, but cannot get away. Just down to Draza for the 1v3. Sees one up top, but does not expect the other from behind. And Carolina bounce right back into it, 4-2 the count.
These slow rounds right now for Carolina are playing a big part to their success. Atlanta are thinking, okay, we're taking space here. They show a little bit of presence around the mid-map. Then once TJ opens up this bottom blue door, Celium gives the comm to his teammates. They're trying to get aggressive over towards B. You can see what it does to the defensive setup. Everyone backs out of that A site, try to stack on the backside of blue, and retake through Top Gun. And it's just not going to help, especially if you don't find that first kill. Dylan Rex again with a massive round.
Huge bounce back map for him. 6-3 now. Atlanta, trophy system, quick hit. Carolina coming through big door on their defense over towards A. Nade's gonna get bounced off the side, but oh no! That I think was a Carolina nade that got tossed at the same time and blew up Draza's.
It was indeed,
no.
buddy. Because the game's ass.
Timing that is. Now Selzen's in trouble. Stun goes out.
Because the game is hog
Pushes
shit.
off Gwyn for a moment, but it's still a 4v2. Carolina feeling comfortable with this defensive setup.
Yep, especially because they have that bomb down on the bottom side of the site. You can just stack everyone in towards bottom comms. And just play the trade.
Nades now blow up other nades, even if they're in your hand.
45 seconds left to go. Dylan Rex is going to get isolated in the one-on-one. So still man advantage Ravens, but a better chance now for Faze.
Yeah, they're going to try to work this pinch through big door. Abizi's going to get a lot of space at Spiral. Cell, meanwhile, I was going to say trying to work his way down towards field, but Slasher will meet him and best him. Just now,
25 seconds,
both weapons to play with. Would have to be a 1v3 now and the ace. First check is the most difficult. And that's why TJ down low, unexpected, and Carolina find themselves on that point.
I'm not going to lie. If you're Atlanta Faze, I know it's been a month break that we've had. Everyone basically understands what you like to do on protocol. And if your A pushes are not working, this might not be a map that we're going to play for the rest of the weekend.
I heard that.
Because it's now 3 attempts where that used to be their go-to strategy. Drop your trophy, stun and nade, send your tiny terrors in to find for their first blood.
Yeah.
The counter Semtex blows up right in the face of Draza. Takes down Simpa as well. Game point, Ravens.
That may have been cooked a little too long, though. It was hard to tell, because there is a Semtex that comes through that front door, but it looked like Draza may have overcooked it. Hard to say. Regardless of what the condition was, it's map point now for Carolina on the offense. Atlanta taking some space over towards elevator, and Quinn will be the first one to drop. Quick numbers here for Atlanta, and they will hold that advantage 4v3.
There's no need to do anything else. Just stay strong on your setup.
Do they make the comeback?
Play for some information. Go for a team chow. You're able to spot Dylan Rex towards tower steps. Abizi also gets comms onto the second, so everyone from Atlanta are going to be aware. Draza backs on up, gets TJ. Now it's a 4v2.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of room here. Rex is going to get isolated, nowhere to go, and it's just on to Slasher. Has some real estate to work with, but you don't like his odds in Vegas on this one.
Yeah, I'm curious how many 1v4s have actually happened against Atlanta Faze.
I don't know if that has ever happened, yeah. Won't happen here. Still a long, arduous path, though, for Atlanta to get back into this map, especially considering.
Did you guys see Scrappy's tweet to the owner?
Already expressed about their A hits on offense.
Yeah, it just hasn't worked for them so far. If they can get that to click right now, then it could be the massive round that you're looking for to potentially try to force around 11. The one offense that they found success on is when Abizi got aggressive in towards Top Gun, take space on sidewalk, and get the bomb down for free. Atlanta need a big adjustment here on their offense to try to extend this game.
What's the call? Looks like they're going to try to maybe get some action towards field. Carolina will not be playing that same defensive setup, though. They're going to play a double stack over towards Spiral. Shots are out. Trophy system is here, but does it make a difference?
Oh, level 2, level 2.
It takes down 2. All that is a simple bait. One player down elevator shaft. See if you can draw some fire. And Sim does the rest from there. 4v2 post plant for Atlanta.
When it's left to try to clutch on up. They go for the double, at least single Spiral play again. Slash is clearing out towards the backside of the tower. There's only 30 seconds left. Time to take it, you know.
Come on, go 5-5. Give us something to fucking watch, man.
Easy, good shots into Gwyn, finished by Draza, and Slasher, no,
I want this series to finish. I want to watch the next one.
A solid read. If Carolina want to take 1 or 2 options with their defense, either hit us aggressively through field side, we can play them through stairs, or if they're double stacked inside a Spiral, let's just keep some of their elevator to keep them entertained while 6 months forward does the best.
Yeah, the adjustment there for Atlanta, they definitely hit. I'm saying time to dropping down bottom zip, and either Nade's not connecting or something not going our way. So we do tower side, you send in Sim initially with all the information.
Hurry up, man. Hurry up.
And no one's pushing towards sight. There's shots going down in Spiral. I'm going to catch them off guard. Lines up a double there. And instantly basically secures the round there for Atlanta. They're going into round 10. This is a massive one here for Ravens.
This is where they struggled yesterday in the clutch moments. Can you close?
Ooh, TJ blooded.
4v3
could this be a 5-2 comeback?
Already, Ravens are in a tough spot in round 10.
Hold on.
We're in a similar situation earlier, though. They get picked off early in the mid-map. They started to work this B pressure. It was Gwyn who was able to strike for 2, but this time it's Celium who strikes for 2.
Yeah.
Another 4v2 advantage for Atlanta. It's looking like they're potentially going to force round 11, but 2v2 now.
Big pick from Gwyn, simultaneous with Slasher. Now Gwyn's hitting a bit of a route. Can he actually catch this Atlanta Faze defense off guard? No, not this
They were
time.
just in a 4v2 and they just jumped out the top window. Are we baiting?
Trying to isolate onto Slasher, camping over towards Heli. Easy regains the info. It's only 30 seconds left to go, and now Gwyn is going to commit on the bomb play. What's the angle of approach for Faze?
Good nade. Slasher's going to get tagged. Bomb does get planted, but Gwyn has no information on where Atlanta are coming from. So now it's just down to Slasher. Good shots into Draza, but they can wait a little while longer as the Beast already hopped on for the defuse. Slasher has to go check it. Only had a pistol.
You see, that's where, by the way, that's where this no snaking thing is kind of dumb, because Draza's not allowed to stand back up and pump twice there. But, like, you have to have that as a rule.
Going to the window all the way on the right, we go to the one on the left side, and you're able to get the angle onto TJ for the first blood. And then also find the second kill. You almost let that one get away from you, but 3 rounds in a row now for Faze. Force around 11.
Not like this if you're a Carolina fan. Not like this.
They choked so many maps yesterday.
Correct.
You can't add another one.
Correct. Here we go. It's going to be Carolina on the attack. What do you even try to draw up and call here? Do you want to roll the dice and just go back down into elevator? Looks like maybe. Looks like yes. Nades are up top this time for Atlanta. Once again, playing over towards the outside of field. Nades denied on the interior by trophy systems from both sides, and that's going to be both teams backing off and playing the 4v4 from here.
But no one wanted to give up that first blood. They knew that they were both matching the aggression on the round, but decided to disengage. Allow that time to keep on ticking. 1 minute left to go. Rex is going to get some info over towards tower side, just going to back on down, and Atlanta Faze, no need to continue.
I think Ravens win this.
Yeah, you've got what you want down low in A. He's kind of floating. Get inside, walking over speed. He's one shot. Yeah, sure. Here comes the down, finish.
Wait. No. Why did I fast forward it? Motherfucker.
Where's the follow-up? Oh, it can't be happening because Atlanta throws nades to try to deny. And in that moment, he finds the
5-2 comeback.
Not like this. Slasher shut down, just down to TJ.
You see, right? I like watching certain games and teams, okay? And I like watching the CDL, but I always hate watching a team choke like a 5-1 or 5-2 or something comeback, because you just, being a player, right? You just know what's going through your mind. You just know.
You can never count those guys out of any search and destroy map. Things aren't going right for the first 6-7 rounds. If it's not 6 on the opposite side, Atlanta are always going to think that they have a chance to come on back. The mid-round adjustments start to come in. The first bloods start to heavily go their way. And it's just, they're probably so happy to be the team on defense in that round 11.
Absolutely.
If they had to commit on another A push, they know it was basically a 50-50 chance, but Atlanta again, 4 rounds in a row, have a miraculous comeback in the
They actually got comeback on.
and are now in a commanding 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, that's just one of those that, again, when does the pain stop, I think, if you're a Carolina fan? Because that is a map that is well within your hands. You are up massive, and not just overall on the scoreboard, in what you're pulling off game plan related. You're shutting down Atlanta at every single turn. You're winning on almost every single opening first blood initially. And then all of a sudden things start to change. And it just, you can see it. You can almost visibly see the panic that sets in on the Carolina when it starts to get tight. We saw it yesterday in the map 3, map 4. We're seeing it again here in the map 2. A late comeback on the Hacienda hardpoint, but largely speaking, Atlanta have been in control of that, and now you got to somehow build the narrative of reverse sweeping Atlanta Faze, starting with the control on Hacienda next.
Yeah, and in the back of your mind saying, again, we choked another map. Like, we should not be in this scenario again, but you find yourself down 0-2 versus one of the top teams that we had in the season.
Next map, on we go.
Maybe another control miracle. Who knows?
Who knows? Could be.
Oh, what's good discipline, bro? How you doing, boss?
We'll go back to the desk. Give us their thoughts.
How you doing?
3-0s are brewing here potentially on a day number 2. Welcome back, everybody. Chris Puckett alongside Miles Ross, Rosalie, and Nameless. And I want to start with you, Miles.
Why?
You confidently went with Carolina Royal Ravens. I followed your prediction. And then you and I, we were both kind of like, yeah, we're winning this search and destroy. We got this. We're going to go 1-1 at halftime. Didn't happen. What happened?
It didn't, man. I mean, you'll talk about this far more eloquently
Real
than I
bad.
will. The Faze just, I mean, they're undeniable, but they make fantastic moves. They read your opponent very well. They execute even better. I mean, a couple of mishaps, the Draza sort of self-team nade situation that happens in BO6, that really stings, that really hurts, but they did everything right, and, you know, they get to the finish line one way or another. It was very, very impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, just not like over-tuning it. They were minor adjustments, but extremely efficient. You can tell they're a little bit scarred by shots you get through and flanking their bottom spiral, right? So you got MC, one of the best players ever, controlling mid, right? Just playing top windows, playing aggressive, not worried about an AR top grandma's challenging him and finding kills later on. And then, you know, the other minor adjustment, Miles, just to have Sip jump down towards field and then go in while you're baiting him out from the Zip, right? So minor adjustments, but they paid dividends in the end, Al.
Yeah, I think for me, when it comes to Atlanta Faze, is like once they make an adjustment and they're like, all right, like the second it works, they're able to run with it, right? So for the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, like when it came to getting down to bottom elevators, once Faze just started pushing that out and then using all those tags, you allow a Simp to go on a 3 and get those 2. It's like, all right, well, we can't go down low anymore. So you get to
Reverse sweep, bet the house on it. It's Shrek, mate.
Listen, guys, this worked in the first couple
There's no reverse sweep coming here. I'll tell you that right now. This is done and dusted. We're just, we're waiting for the next game to hurry up and come through, bro.
Like Ant said,
This one's done.
Literally PTSD from Shotzi of using the stairs push. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, they just weren't able to change it up once Atlanta Faze figured out the game plan.
Yeah, you saw in the final round, they tried to all go down bottom Zip, right? Because they didn't want to deal with selling him up top mid.
That's a fucking breakdown.
Atlanta Faze too strong, and now up 2-0. You got to think the confidence and control is going to roll back in, Chris.
Told you. Oh my god, that sigh, it's done.
If you're a Carolina fan, you are up 5-2.
That sigh you just heard, it is done.
After 2 maps yesterday against Toronto, get away from you. Now you're on match point. You are facing elimination. What do you say to your team at halftime here, Miles? Like, how do you even bring this back if you're Brian Saint, the coach of Carolina?
I mean, I would try to quote my sort of favorite sporting movie about, you know, what's the greatest speech in sporting movie history. I haven't got it.
Coach Carter.
Coach Carter's side. I haven't got it.
Obviously.
You just got to ride out into the sunset, man. You got to scream death. It's a sword day, a red day. And
Braveheart.
You got to go.
I think you just go, we're right there.
Yeah.
We almost did it.
Well, they're chatting
Cracky,
backstage.
mate.
We caught up with a Beezy pre-match.
I
Here's what he had
will
to
be
say.
fuck out you, son.
Abizi, not the result you guys wanted yesterday. A 3-0, arguably one of the biggest upsets we've seen so far this season. What was it about Optic yesterday that really caught you guys off guard to lead to that 3-0? Because I think it was shocking for pretty much everybody in the COD community.
I mean, I just think we came out flat as a team yesterday. I don't think we were playing our best COD. And I mean, sometimes that happens. And I just think, you know, we got a long tournament ahead of us and we have a long losers run. So I think we can do it.
Up 2-0 after that round 11. We're going into a game 3. And Abizi coming into this one seems unimpressed. He's ready to game.
I was thinking about, you know, motivational speeches in sports movies, and I got it.
What?
Got to find your happy place, dude. Happy Gilmore.
Just tap it in, boys. Just tap it in.
All in the hips.
Game away. We send it over to the boys who are always loose. And shift and study.
Always loose is crazy out of you guys. Absolutely mental. Coach Carter, we're going rich what? Richmond. Not going to, like, remember the Titans or, like, Miracle? Like, gosh, dude, that guy, Rudy.
Yeah, nah, you're showing your age, bro. You got it, man.
Snap. All right, that's fine. All right, let's get back into the mix here, though. Control coming up next. Again, the big news here is Hacienda, still a big party favorite, it feels like, for Atlanta. Results have been a little all over the place, though, considering the regularity of how much they've played it, which I think leads to, like, okay, this is an issue, because you go back to, like, Major 4, they don't win a Control versus LA Thieves, and now you are kind of vetoing out Vault completely, and you're still not finding dominant success on either Protocol or Hacienda, for that matter.
That's the difficult thing, because if you're Atlanta, you're thinking, all right, eventually we're going to be able to get better at some of these maps. And the fact that all season long, Vault has been their auto veto, teams are going to start to understand the tendencies to throw at them on a map like Hasi, on a map like Protocol. And that's what we saw the Green Wall do versus them yesterday. They shut down the ARs. I don't think I've ever seen the CEO of Optic and Draza have that bad of a performance. He puts up a 0.6 overall on the series, a 0.5 in the control. But it's just right now, Atlanta looked like a different beast. We saw in map number 1 was simply the TJ and Gwyn show. If that's going to be the same case here on a map like Hasi again, you're probably getting 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been dancing around it here all series, but I'll just say it. Rex needs to show up right here, right now. This might be his last CDL match in a while, because he has not provided the boost that Carolina have needed. And flat out, he has been a little lackluster on the weekend to this point. So will it be the SMG stepping up when it matters most, or can you get the guy that was supposed to bring you
what was I about to do?
fame and fortune to actually do what he's been doing over the last 3-4 years now in Challengers? We'll go and find out as Carolina will start off on the defense. Atlanta Faze on the opening attack. Eyes up, Open Patrol Windows.
Hurry up and get this done.
That's the biggest thing right now for Atlanta. Already a lot of pressure in towards top secret. You're just going to run right by someone in the hallway, and the BZ able to make 2 out of that.
Hello?
2v2 still on the map, but already pressure on B. First segment should be locked.
I mean, how are we not even looking at Fire Hall at all right there? So B is going to have 1 tick done. Second will be, well, halfway completed. Atlanta looking for the next set of kills. Slasher able to find a trade onto Simp to keep the forward play away from the spawns, and that is a nice little turnover as Slasher TJ.
Wait, why you say Pinky Price? Pinky Price what? What did I say?
Now, majority of Atlanta are coming off the respawn. The only one that hasn't gone unaccounted for is going to be Celia. Puts the game clock out of pause, gets the perfect read onto Slasher. Is now allowing his teammates to free roam. Try to find some one-on-one gunfights around the map. The second segment is already locked, and all Carolina are not in a position to even contest this. We're playing for spawners.
We're playing for spawn kills. That's about it. And you saw for a moment, Simp was thinking about going back over towards the Atlanta spawn, but instead, we'll just take the extra minute. Yeah, now it's 22-22. Spawn trap has been dealt with for the most part. Celium just playing for exit kills, finessing, able to find the first perfect.
Yeah, nice. He's dumb, bro.
You've already got someone on to A. Hello? Is this thing on? Yeah, Carolina are just nowhere to be found.
Yeah, they need to lock in. I don't know what the hell that play call was, but you still have time to make up for it. You're able to clear out all the space to the middle of the map. The only one you have to take care of is going to be Draza, but he wins a one-on-one.
Stay alive now. Play your life. Big win. Hit top mid.
Already off the respawns, finds the second, and now Gwyn is just going to play it patient in towards lobby. He needs to make 2.
He only finds the first. Draza on the other side.
Play your life. Yep. Buy time. Slide wide. Yup.
And slide out on a Slasher. And that's
all the way up. Look left.
And get some more progress.
Stop staring at Boathouse. Play your close left. If they peek boat, you die.
He's going to find a BZ for free. Nice little cinematic look at it as Gwyn finds 2, clears the zone. But you do get, I believe, 2 full ticks done at A.
So all it is 1 good push there from Atlanta Faze to close out this round. If you're a Gwyn, we're trying to be a nuisance behind enemy lines. You need to make up for it now with the double, with 2 of your teammates falling. But he's only able to take down 1. Game clock again being paused. Atlanta have all mid-map control. TJ trying to contest on the flank, and he's able to get a double. Yep. Another lifeline there for the Ravens.
Yeah, that double is important, but it is a 12v10 with still 60 seconds on the clock. Celium timing on the backside of Rock. Good for a trade onto Gwyn. Slasher down low. Keeps the zone open for the time being, but it is halfway captured on the 3rd tick, so Carolina feeling the pressure will step on and try to deplete.
Like afterwards. Okay, Simp.
Dashing on in, finds the first. Slasher sliding to try to catch the trade, but not going to happen. Simp it easy.
Good off angle from Gwyn. 6v7. This could be a 3-0, bro. I think it's done.
6v7. Draws already in a crucial position over towards Rock, but a stun is going to force him to lose that first gunfight. The 2 SMGs find the openings. A BZ finds 2 of his own.
Relax, bud. That guy was 1 shot. Get on A, it's done.
Oh, not good news. A BZ may have just won the round right there. Selling some trouble. Still 30 seconds for this 4v3 to develop. Atlanta's going to take their time.
He jumped down into
mid. Play this
mid.
one out together.
From this window, he's dead.
High ground control, all in favor of Faze. Rex able to find the first.
There it is.
3v2. Slasher
3v2 though. Wait, they might have trolled this.
And Draza sees 1, but it's just SMGs right now. BZ's going to try to make the play forward with 8 seconds on the clock. Big win. Slasher. It's just down to Gwyn. They know where he's at. Shots come through. Draza.
Slasher's got to win that.
Atlanta get the round.
Slasher has to win that.
Phase, but if you're Carolina, you could have potentially walked away with that one. A massive one-on-one gunfight there from a BZ onto Slasher on bottom line. Gives them a man-up advantage. And once you turn it into a one-on-one, Gwyn doesn't hesitate. He's just trying to play keep away. Just to rewind a little bit earlier into that round, we cannot give up that B point the way that we did.
Absolutely not.
There's only one guy, and it was Celium, and it was only one segment earned. You're telling me 2 players are committed on spawn kills when not many people are dying? That's not the way you want to play that situation.
Yeah, there's something in going back and rewatching what that breakoff was for Carolina, because no one was even looking at Rock Hall, or putting it towards Fireplace Hall. Regardless of what had unfolded in the first 30 seconds, it is still an Atlanta win, and now you've got Carolina immediately onto the A point. Gwyn trying to climb the vines, and Abizi says, hey, how are you? Simp with another follow-up, and it's just down to Slasher, who will not be able to find a single kill. A flawless break-off for Atlanta again.
Yeah, that's 4 dead. You already have pressure on the map. Draza canceling those close well spawns. And now you're forcing all of Carolina to work to over.
He has to win that, no, Blakers. He has to win it.
He's always been
you win that as well.
Difficult kills to try to take down in the CDL. Finds the timing. Turn onto Gwyn there, but Draza does fall on the opposite side, so Carolina have an angle over towards B.
That's not a dig at you either, Blakers. That's just how talented you are.
Someone up top end window. Semtex trying to push off that angle for now. Is the first to progress that B is nearly locked.
BC's had a good game, by the way.
Trusted to do the dirty work up high and almost finds the double. Draza's confirms the trade and has an opportunity to try to get some pressure onto the B point, but
BC's had a good game.
DJ. Pitch still underway from Faze as Abizi makes his presence known through connector. Second tick going to be alleviated for now as Carolina just kind of tactfully retreat back, but as they do, the Tiny Terrors once again strike, and it's 23 plays 17.
You shoot better than
Gwyn
that.
Is on
That's what I meant,
playing up
Blakers.
against 3 Faze members. Nothing he can find there, and now it's 33 seconds to the clock into 23 v16.
Abizi right now is destroying them in these respawns. Almost puts a 40 in the map, number 1. Double positive here on the control. There's only 25 seconds left to go, and Carolina have to waste time working out their spawn, but at least they find the 2 kills over towards Spiral. Game clock is going to be paused while they jump on the A point, but you got to make some segments.
Yeah, you need something. You need something quickly. And Abizi's still wrecking havoc over towards main lobby. Gwyn, double. Slasher following up, that's 3. Those 2 have been solid. And that's going to be, well, I would say a second tick, but Gwyn's still looking for kills to try to give some space for his team to come back into the play off the respawn. Slasher in that moment will drop, and the clock will continue to tick. Just 15 seconds remaining.
And it's Abizi again. The only player that you didn't take care of finds another double.
God.
Celium destroys Dylan Rex on top flat. And finally, you're able to take care of Abizi, but you only got 10 seconds left.
Yeah, not looking good here for Carolina. Draws back to the play, has Gwyn.
2-piece.
Simp for 2. Celium cleans up the member on the point, and it's just down to the Rook. Rex stuck at connector, dealt with by Abizi.
Downstairs, get some more chicken. After this, maybe an energy drink actually too. Some chicken and an energy drink, does that sound good?
Abizi dominating in the respawns.
I don't know what Carolina are doing, man. We're talking about Abizi, the last man standing. We know that he's in our spawn. We get 3 kills around the middle of the map, and instead of extending the game clock, we're still trying to find kills in towards office. The objective focus right now for the Ravens is not on point. And Atlanta are taking advantage of everything that is thrown at them. You're up 2-0 in the series. You're up 2-0 in the control. You're leading heavily in the segments column as well. This is where, if you're Ravens, you need to play your best Call of Duty ever.
Yeah. For the first time with this roster, for that matter. But you could tell just by the player camps, 2 different dynamics between Atlanta and Carolina right now. Laughter on one side, deflated depression, so to speak, on the other. It's Atlanta on the offense. 2-2 split off.
Wait, what just
different look here for Carolina, not just heavy stacking towards window.
No, there's no, they don't sell it in the shop below, but yeah.
And that may put a little bit of a wrinkle into this opening setup here for Atlanta. Not expecting that at all.
Oh, yeah, without question, now I'm thinking, all right, as soon as we get our first person towards middle, we're going to have all mid-map control. Where the hell have they gone? But Ravens were ready for that aggressive push. Find the 2 initial kills around the mid-map area. You already had a lot of presence on the backside of well, but TJ gets caught getting a little bit too aggressive through their spawn, and now all that map control you just had,
but it disappeared instantly.
Gone, absolutely gone. And in fact, if anything, you're the team now being spawn trapped. Draws a cell, finding a handful of eliminations. 4 in a row for Celium as the second tick of progress is already pretty much gone at B. Third gonna be quick to follow with this double stack. And Carolina have to hit through the OE just to even see the inside of Hacienda.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think I'll go get one. Yeah, they have like a kitchen downstairs, yeah, bro. They sell food, they sell drinks.
But we still gotta take
There's
care
also a
of
few
Kelly
restaurants
top
down the
line.
road as well, bro.
He is on 5 in a row trying to
They're quite a lot, to be fair.
everything, but TJ is eventually going to take care of him. You're still up by 4 lives. You would love to try to close out that B point. You get a chance to. And the Tiny Terrors open up with 2. Draza finds the 3rd. Time is going to be extended.
Yep. And you've got a life lead, and you still have top office control. And look at the route that Carolina has to hit through boathouse spawns. They have to go all the way over towards P4. Clock will come to another pause as Draza steps on momentarily to the A site. Gwyn loses a gunfight versus Cell. Rex just hoping he can find some sort of contact, able to win his first. Slasher working with him, and that will get enough pressure to push Atlanta off the point for now. But here comes the secondary hit. Simp and Abizi working together again, and that first.
I'm so confused why they just did that.
TJ just got cooked in the spawn by Abizi.
Abizi's actually
He
cooking.
was thinking, all right, let me work the OE, let me play for the guy off one before I set up this pinch. But once you lose that gunfight, all of the focus for Atlanta is going to be on the front. First segment already locked. You're still up by 6 lives. You have a lot of pressure on every single angle as always. You only need 1 more.
Yeah, Gwyn just trying to do it himself. That has been kind of the story of the weekend. TJ
I think
up, though, with an
one of the
zone.
worst roster moves ever was dropping Vivid for Rex.
And now it's just down to what can the SMGs get together here on the other side. Slasher.
Like if you got me and they asked me a question, the best roster move was Neptune or Super. Super to Miami or Neptune to Surge, right?
Follow up, he knows he's got Sip stuck into a corner and able to take another triple in that life. So get another nice moment from Gwyn in terms of his individual capability, but the rest of the team is struggling.
Oh yeah, you're down by 3 lives, so you cannot afford to play trades from this point on. But
is Dylan Rex for Vivid, and that's not even like shade
another situation
Rex.
where you gotta take
But they were a top 4 team with
Vivid. He
Vivid.
makes something out of nothing. Another double kill. No more respawns for the Ravens.
Yep, and now you can just get all 4 members for Faze off spawn, jump onto the zone, and force Carolina to have to win these gunfights out polished and cleanly. Gwyn gets the opener and a follow-up again. How good has Gwyn continued to be in these critical moments? 6v3 moments.
Merc to Optic, yeah, that's a good one. Sorry, I forgot about that. You're right. I did forget about that one. That's on me.
Faze are split off spawn.
How much can Gwyn get off of the respawn as he knows he's going to get overwhelmed and commits onto the first one? But the bait and switch is good enough. Simp was still alive. It's a 1v6. And TJ last one.
He's able to find the first 2. Shots over the top are decent, but cannot close it
Quick
out.
free out.
And it's a Freaky Friday, but this one goes a little bit more as expected. Atlanta take a 3-0 and eliminate Carolina Royal Ravens.
Great bounce back match right there from Faze. They ran the same exact maps that they played versus Optic yesterday back in this series. They wrote the wrongs on every single one of them. You win a majority of your rotations on the map, number 1. You have a slow start in the Search and Destroy, but the mid-round adjustments made a big part to your success there on the comeback. And then in the control, they were just taking advantage of the mistakes on the side of the Ravens. I thought that the Ravens were simply outplaying them a majority of that map. It's just sometimes
I'll be right back.
Not doing the right things at the right time.
In like 3-4 minutes. I expect Mozo to have a membership.
For a team like Atlanta, you also have the ability to kind of take a moment to recap the season for Carolina. What's your headspace at kind of about both these 2 teams?
Oh, well, if you're Atlanta Faze, obviously you don't want to bomb out at champs potentially for 2 years in a row. Last year they got top 6. You're almost potentially going to get top 8 here if you lost this one, but you take care of business and right the wrongs from yesterday. But on the opposite side for the Ravens, man, it's just ever since that roster change, brother. We're talking about Vivid, who was the glue of this team.
Absolutely.
He was able to control everyone on what they were doing. And he was always the guy that, even though wasn't putting up the best numbers, he was the one that was providing W's for this roster. You lose track of him, you bring in Dylan Rex, you only win 1 series ever since he enters the lineup. And that was in qualifier 4 versus Boston in a clean 3-0. But everything after that, we're talking about after a roster change, you only win 9 maps.
Yeah.
Probably the worst roster move in quite some time.
Yeah, 9 maps in the period of about a stage and a half. Not good news for Carolina. We'll see what they do before their journey to Riyadh and EWC. But for Atlanta, momentum builder to be sure, confidence builder without question. It just comes down to how far can the run go now that teams like Thieves are out of the way in the lower bracket. But that does, of course, conclude things here for us on the main stage. We head down to Blaze with our post-game reaction.
Everybody make some noise for Atlanta Faze as they made that series looking too easy on the main stage. I got a Beezy with me, And man, I know, it feels good to be able to get this win. Are you guys feeling more like yourselves, the Faze that we know so true?
I definitely think so. I mean, I feel like yesterday we just weren't playing like ourselves at all. I feel like we kind of fell flat as a team, didn't have really any teamwork, and I feel like today it looked a lot better.
And when it comes down to that teamwork, who on the squad is speaking up a little bit more, trying to call those plays and make sure you guys are staying cool, calm, and collected in game?
I think we all were. I feel like today we were all making play calls when we needed to, and our teamwork was just way better.
There you go, okay? And now when it comes down to this series, your S&D has been looking a little rocky after you guys fix your hard point, but being down in that map and fighting your way back after a few, team kills in that one, how did that map go for you, and how did you feel after you guys kind of narrowly avoided that 1-1?
I feel like we just had a slow start, and then I feel like we just all started taking over at like different points throughout that 2-5 comeback.
You just lost the house and he gifted, yeah. Well, you should not have took a reverse sweep.
We iced up.
You guys definitely did iced up and put them on ice and sent them home right there. What do you want to say to these fans out there and everybody that's home that's want to see Atlanta Faze get back to Championship Sunday and get back to holding that championship trophy like they want to see?
Appreciate all the love, as always. You guys are amazing, and looking forward to the next few matches in this tournament.
You heard it here. Everybody make some noise for BZ and Atlanta Faze. They still got more matches to play. Chris, take us away.
A BZ calling game in map number 3. Atlanta Faze survived, something LA Thieves were not able to do. And now we are going to see some interesting matchups a little bit later in the elimination bracket. Let's break down what we just witnessed, though, because it was a breakdown in search and destroy. Was there any recovery from the Ravens in a game 3?
No, not at all. I think that opening attack first time Atlanta Faze kind of solidified that. Looking at the stats, this is Atlanta's best attacking control looking across the board. So the second they were able to take that opening round, your Carolina Ravens, already you're on the back foot for a team that's not very strong in the game mode to start with. And obviously, they got absolutely no hallway control. TJ was fighting for his life, but he didn't get a whole lot of help from the rest of his teammates. It's just, Atlanta Faze, I think Semp said it really well, is like they beat themselves. Every single time Atlanta Faze has a weakness or falls short.
Right, now we got good games coming up.
The standard, and I feel like we felt that in this series.
Yeah, I don't know if we learned a whole lot from Atlanta in this series.
Just kind of flexed on them, right?
Yeah, Abizi took over map 1 and 3, right? Yeah, we did see some nice adjustments in the search and destroy. This is the Hacienda control that we expect. I questioned them, continuously playing this and not at least trying vault. Well, I guess if you're going to play like this, as Ali mentioned, offensively, just keep putting it in the series. But for Atlanta, I think questions still remain. Need to see them against some tougher competition. It's going to be a long run, Chris.
I'll tell you what though, if Abizi is the one that's double positive on Atlanta Faze, they're not losing. They're not. Not that Abizi ever puts up under average performances, but when he overperforms that's
a good sign.
It's an incredible sign if you're a Faze fan.
It was a hot 3-0. Some
Gwyn is not happy.
Across the board, but it was
I don't know what he expected.
That earns your Scuff play of the game after being down 5-2. 4 straight rounds. Atlanta
I don't know what he expected.
Search and goes on to dominate the series. Nameless.
They were never ever going to win that event with that roster.
Yeah.
It'd be sad you're going to lose, but
yeah,
reality,
Well, you saw yesterday when they
Did I see your DM? What'd you DM? Let's have a look.
Right? So we got to have Celium sort of play like a rat towards mid, and their down low bottom.
Unlucky, mate. Enjoy that reply.
Wasn't working as well. So what are we going to do? We're going to send Simp over towards field, try to get him involved there while we misdirect him from zipline. They really just changed the way that they approached it, and it wasn't working early on. They had to figure it out towards the end.
That retake, by the way, was unbelievable. I loved watching that round. I thought when Slasher got the helicopter and they pushed out that player, it was over. I loved the play call of just hopping on it, and then I was like, oh god, they're gonna get sold once again. But Carolina, it's tough because they've been in the driver's seat twice now. Heading into champs when not any expectations.
Dude, they fell off.
They fell off so
They were looking like one of the better stories early in the year. This is an unfortunate roster change, man.
You told me TJ was a top 10 player in Carolina, was a top 4 team at one point. I'll never forget that moment because it shook me, and I didn't feel it was honest. It was proven to be that
Well, they were so good early in the year.
Can we hit the comment by Jay, though? Because Study, I think, deserves some
Wait, how do I
praise.
link
This
something?
was the worst
Hold on.
roster move in the history of the CDL. Have you ever seen a team make a move and go on to only win 9? I know the Falcons didn't even get to 9 wins this year.
That's an asterisk.
Should have taken a book out of optics and just done a flip-flop and just kept doing it until it worked.
Okay. With the negativity aside, our teams are moving forward. Let's take a look at the remaining squads. 2 are gone. 6 still in the fight for the $800,000 and, of course, the title of Champions of Black Ops 6. It is the championship week in 2025. When we come back, we turn our attention to the big four remaining. It's Breach, Heretics, Optic, and Ultra all in the winners bracket.
Vamos. Did you like my reply track? Why would you take the other one, Shrek? Did you actually take it? If you took it, you're a fool.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade
Hold
your
on a
game
second.
with a Scuff, the
If
official
Breach
controller
win
of the
here,
Call of Duty League.
will Heretics win?
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of
They're
the
in the
CDL.
final, no? Winners final?
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Metals right fresh off the stage from that incredible win against Vancouver Surge there. First and foremost, Search and Destroy. You guys are such a good S&D team. You have some incredible records this season, and that was looking great up there as well. You also play a little bit different the later half of a tournament. How have you reworked things as a team for S&D to be great throughout the entire championship?
I like them Heretics jerseys.
We haven't doing the same on S&D, to be honest. We have been just practicing our rounds. I know like a lot of
Heretics jerseys are fire, no?
We do, but we just keep like focus on our gameplay, and we do the same, and it keeps working. So
Love to see it. And also, the gunny helps you guys too, because you've been unbelievable. Now, you might face LA Thieves next, or Boston. It depends who wins their winners round one. How are you feeling about that matchup? Do you want to see LA Thieves next?
I mean, I'd rather be Boston, to be honest, because I think it's easier, but I'll face whatever. Like, I don't mind.
All right, doesn't faze you, doesn't mind who you're going to be playing. Thank you so much, Metals. I appreciate it, and GG's.
Thank you.
No, I'm not on Twitch.
Now, Cammy, I spoke to
What do you mean?
Metals after
You're not
their
allowed to do
matchup.
this on
I asked
Twitch,
them
bro.
who they wanted to play, and they said you, because you're the easier team.
Yeah.
Now, have a little look at what just happened there on the main stage. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Against Miami, we're currently 2-0 on them this year, so to go 3-0, especially for top 3 champs, would be huge. So, yeah, I'm looking to go 3-0 against them.
Love it. Thank you so much, Cammy. Well done. Amazing stuff, and best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Next game, man. Get it going.
Listen, that's just too easy, right? He just slid out, and his boys are eating on point. This is Cammy! Gonna be down to Cammy in versus the world. What do you want? Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is. Awakening sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3. Purge is playing campaign? Like what? Purge, the heretic.
Why come I meant to listen to this?
Rookie of the Year is a coveted title, earned through raw talent, consistency, and the ability to elevate a team. And this year, we watched a new star rise, hailing from Spain.
Rancor, though, overwhelmed. Oh, Rancor kills them all.
Oh, Rancor, Rookie of the Year.
That was one of the best series we've seen on the year from a player. Like, he is
The
insane.
year from a player.
Fresh off a breakout Challengers performance, Rancor was promoted to the Miami Heretics CDL roster for 2025.
Oh, I don't care about this. Like, just get the game going, bro. We don't care about
he
it.
made his presence known. Joining a roster of underdogs, Rancor didn't just hold his own. He carried Miami to their highest land finish in franchise history, top 3 in Madrid. And at that same major, he dropped a record-setting 119 kills, the most in any land best of 5 this season. On top of that, Rancor locked in the highest land single map KD this year with a staggering 8.0 at Major 4. He also led the league in Search and Destroy opening duel win percentage, winning 2/3 of his opening fights. A rookie doing that. A certified respawn demon. He ranked top 5 in hardpoint KD and posted the second highest single series KD this season, a 2.03 versus Carolina. That's right, he torched the same squad that featured last year's Rookie of the Year, Gwyn. By the end of the season, Rancor earned a spot as a second team All-Star and was widely regarded as the number 3 AR in the game, behind only Scrap and Celium. From challengers to champion level plays, Rancor separated himself from the pack. He didn't just prove that he belongs, he proved that he's the future. Congratulations to your 2025 Call of Duty League Rookie of the Year, Rancor.
Right, now we got that Rancor Rookie of the Year that we've already heard 5 fucking times. Can we get the game rolling? Yeah, nah, that's why I'm on YouTube, bro. Just for anyone that wants the thing, yeah.
In that moment, Nameless, you looked at me and you said, there is no way Miami loses today. Their teamwork is going to be on point.
Yeah, you know, because I like reminisce a little bit, and I think back to like when me and you were the duo, right, at Champs, and it's like when you have that type of confidence in your teammate, like you can make anything happen. 2v4s, it doesn't matter. These guys are going to be so prepared, and they play with passion. There are a lot to deal with, so this should be a banger.
We welcome Studdy back to the desk with a longtime duo of Nameless, going all the way back to Call of Duty Ghost Champs. I remember you guys wearing the same jersey. But talk to me about these youngsters, Jay, because you were one back in the day. What have you seen from Rancor, Super, and the rest of this Heretics lineup?
It's crazy how composed he is as a rookie. Like the things that he was able to do this season, having tremendous clutches, being consistent versus the best teams in the game, usually don't find a lot of success that early into your career, but he's been doing it consistently. And then you add in a player like Super, who I've been hearing a whole lot, because obviously me and Alan also commentate challenges. He's been watching that guy for such a long time. And finally he got his opportunity. He's showing why.
You got Rancor, the calm confidence, and then you got Super, the overt confidence. He's vocal, he's loud, he's going to rustle feathers. It's a great dynamic they have in their AR.
Let's take a look at the full lineup, because these three have been stars, but Metals is the guy no one really talks about, and Real is the silent killer. So, Allie, if you're putting an X Factor out for today's matchup, who needs to pop off against Boston?
Look, I want to say Metals. I feel like they find like their most handed, like comfortable wins when Metals has really good series and overperforms. And that's what we saw from him yesterday, right? When it came to that dealership search and destroy, I'm shocked if we see them place dealership anymore this weekend, because they look dominant on that map. And Rancor Super, I mean, they were dropping 1.6.
Right, there we go,
their
tweet
search and destroy, I think, is what makes them so dangerous, because their respawn has consistently been solid. They can consistently set pace, but once they start putting up numbers like that in search and destroy, that's where the conversation comes of a top 3 team, of a championship contender. And there's 2 rookies on this team. They've got nothing but passion.
I thought what we saw yesterday in the search and destroy from them was extremely impressive. I mean, Vancouver's flying at them, right? Like usually it's Miami, the players getting lost behind enemy lines, making big plays. Well, they slowed it down, right? Let them come to us. That's something that we just hadn't seen too much from them. So it speaks volumes to the preparation they had leading into the tournament.
Miami gaining a lot of fans this year, but Boston, they've had theirs for a while. Let's take a look at the current lineup for the Breach after missing out on
what's good, Peyton? That's cracking.
They are here to make a run.
I know that guaranteed, bro. Make sure, everyone that's watching, by the way, if you could all smash that like on the YouTube one, the YouTube part, be appreciated.
You gotta say, like, this is probably the most underdog team that we still have left in this tournament. I mean, you're talking about across the board, like, this is built to be a respawn heavy team, and that's where they take a lot of teams to test, but it's still there. They're still 7th overall in the league. The dangerous part is what we saw yesterday in their search and destroy. They keep playing search like that. If they keep doing VOD review like that and countering these teams, Miami doesn't have a lot of reps against them. 2 times these teams have matched up. Boston Breach have won both times and have beat them in the search and destroy. So a lot of that comes from player like Snoopy.
Oh, what's good, hey Jay?
3.6 by the way.
Faze, yeah, nah, we got Faze too, bro.
Like, yes, his numbers are insane, but the rest of the team was literally right behind him. I believe Tommey was 8-2. Like, they were
on the phases, man, all the way through, straight through, into the grand finale. Especially now with the only team that really could beat them, like, consistently was LA Thieves, and now they're out.
And then on the red card, when you get all the way to the map 5, just slowing down the game drastically and allowing plays to come to you. That was an insane amount of adjustments that they needed to make in their search and destroy. And if they can continue to play like that, your hands are also going to be full because you're playing against Miami, but that was unreal what they did yesterday.
I mean, Jay, when you talk about like hard counters and like everything going your way, like whoever was calling plays yesterday for Boston was 100%
no
on
doubt.
point. Like shutting them down. I mean, you made Hydra go 0-7 for crying out loud, right?
Yeah.
Get to the game 5, just massive plays being made as well. For Boston, this is a team early in the year that was really good at hard points. We were talking top 5 in the world. It's gotten away from them a little bit. 3-7 the last 10 hard points, right? So that's clearly a focus of theirs. And you know, if they come into this series and steal some hard points in which we get to the maps and modes, they got some good hard points for them. They have a good chance.
The only thing that scares me though with this Breach squad is that
I would, Misha, but it would kind of ruin my statistics and like the whatchamacallit. Like if I just streamed on Twitch now and it put my average views all the way down and stuff, it would ruin the momentum and whatnot. And I'm always a believer like when an account is going up in viewership, Twitch like actually send more like they, you know, notifications out and shit. Whereas if I just had it as a black screen saying, hey, I'm on,
it's a brand new match. You haven't played against them. Should be pretty interesting.
It should be a fun one. Let's take a look here at
AJ, you can actually become a supporter, my friend. I think. There should be a sub button somewhere, buddy.
Look, from side of Boston, like, you are very happy with this layout. You get your best hard points. You get technically your best control. And then the Hacienda Search and Destroy, that's going to be your best S&D. So the first half of this especially is really good for Boston. My only worry is that rewind hard point. We saw it yesterday versus LA Thieves. They gave us absolutely nothing. But still, again, statistically, consistently, they're better at it.
Can we talk a little bit about Gigawake and Cammy?
Oh, that's your guy right there.
Mentioned the SMGs, but what about the ARs? Cammy's saying he's confident they're 2-0 against Miami Heretics, but you mentioned they haven't played them with Super in the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, with the AR duo on Boston, it's just gritty, right? And when they were winning a lot of controls, a lot of that was through Cammy. I mean, he had an amazing stage 3 in terms of control. And, you know, Wake, he just bails them out of a lot of situations. Has insane gunny, try to transform the way that he approaches Call of Duty over the years, play more team-oriented, be in the mix a bit more, and it's translated to them having way more success throughout the season. So they're the X factors. It's a combo of both of the ARs. If they play well, comboed with how Snoopy has been in Search and Destroy, there is no reason they shouldn't be able to win on that stage.
And the crazy thing is, it's like not only Awakening and Cammy running the ARs, Cammy found himself in situations where he was whipping out that SMG.
Yeah.
When things weren't going right on that opening vault, we whip out an SMG, we start to bring it back in the stat line, start to get a little bit of momentum. If he's able to do that again, just adapt to what's getting thrown at him, oh, this is going to be a good battle.
To me, it's all about confidence in those players. Like when Wake is moving, like challenging things, making big plays like that, like this team can be electric. And that's how we started early in the year in the hard point. It's gotten away from them, but now would be the best time to figure it out.
I can't wait
I was
to
about
hear
to do
Ed
something.
say Boston Breach. It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems, ladies and gentlemen, and we have our number 8 Boston.
Miami 3-0. I think Miami wins this. But Cammy did say before the
yeah, I mean, we talked
Cammy
about
said
the map
beforehand
set.
that
I love it for Boston.
Breach have
You
beat
get a
him
triple
twice.
dose of Hasi. They've been incredible on those maps. And even when we get to game 4 and 5, not a lot of reps for Miami. I'm going Boston. I got Boston winning this.
Look to your left here. We got Maven and Merc just off camera. Like, are you serious? Al, what are we doing?
I was really 50-50 heading into this, but after that map set, I gotta agree.
Hey,
with
Jay.
I gotta go Boston Breach after yesterday.
Again, what about you?
The crazy thing is, I had a conversation with Purge before this event started, and he guaranteed me that they were going to show improvements in hardpoint. If they can do that today with the same stuff that they showed in SMD, oh yeah, I got Boston Breach.
No way.
I don't know.
Guys, this is extreme Miami disrespect.
Wait, they're all going
who
Breach?
Rancor and Super are. They are going to run through Boston in this one. I've got Miami getting it done 3-1.
Good pick, Chris.
Yeah.
The match is ready. These 3 are ready. Let's get to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Man, no picks on
Can't
the
wait for me
desk
chicken,
are
by the way.
wild, but guess what? It's a Freaky Friday, and anything can happen here at the COD Champs main stage. Now, these two squads haven't played
Look
each
at
other
Berto, there he is. You see, look, you could all have what Bert's got. You see that star next to his name? That could be all of you guys. I don't know how much it cost. How much was it, Bert?
Oh, I can't wait for this match. It's been
Them
an
Heretics
incredible
jerseys
season
are
so
fire.
far for the Miami Heretics. They have known nothing but Sunday. The AR duo has been sensational. And then you look at Metals and Real, also incredible young talent. You look across in the Boston Breach. Snoopy's been leading the way in the Search and Destroys. You got the experience on the side of Cammy. And then you look at Purge, the big performance yesterday.
He's Star Gang.
He's going to need to get it done once
Star
again.
Gang.
But the one player focused on Boston is Awakening. Gigawake going to have a generational performance. tournaments up again these.
Polar Ruins it? No.
Let's get it going.
No, Peyton. What's good? How you doing?
After this matchup, the entire tournament changes, but you gotta get through your opponent now. It's about to be wild, so I can't think of a better duo. Merc, Maven, let's get it going.
Synonymous with wild, yes. Let's get crazy here, Joe. I don't know, man. The whole desk is thinking Breach. Listen, I might be the biggest Purge fan in the venue. Yeah. I think that guy is one of the most underrated players we've had in the league, but this is going to be an upset, right? This will be a big upset.
Yeah, I mean, let's put it out there, right? Some things make sense in this world, like our champs pack being an armadillo. But let's be honest, on the other side, the desk predictions make absolutely no sense.
Merc's an idiot.
None.
Nah, I'm not in code or anything, bro. What, Matt as a nade shot? Yeah, 100%.
Trying to shut the desk up. It's the team looking to make a run and poised to make a run. They have several top threes of the year, looking to guarantee themselves another top 3 with a victory here.
I mean, they're just thinking Thieves is out now, right? Yeah, like Faze, the way they've looked. Yeah. Your search is up there with them. Like, yeah, Miami, they know what is in front of them.
100%. What is in front of them might just be a world championship. These boys are locked. These boys are loaded. I'm excited to see what they're going to bring. And listen, we're going to be flying to Spain because we're going to be in Hacienda for a whole lot of this. I mean, both these teams love to play Haci across all modes. Can't be shocked to see that.
Yeah, and I think when you look at it overall, yeah, you're probably really happy if you're a Boston fan. But since the addition of Super, the Records have been better recently for Miami on that map. So they are A-OK to square
They're
up.
cooking the Ultra CEO?
All day.
Yeah, but it's like...
Yeah, it's just hard to put. Listen, they haven't played since, what, Stage 2 qualifier. You know, you heard them talking about the fact that they're 2-0, but do you put any stock in that whatsoever since that happened, like, pre-Super and so far in the past?
No, it's
right? Yeah.
Such a different Miami
Not a
team.
math, like...
Pretty
People
much a
always
different
give it,
Boston
bro,
team.
and then once
You know,
they
they've
see
had
something
so
they
many
don't like,
different
they
looks.
just make a fuss
Obviously
about it.
not
It's
as
about
a
who
roster,
likes
but they've gotten better
people
at control.
more
Yeah,
and shit, you know?
Just sort of this teeter-totter. Again, you beat LA Thieves in that 2-3-5 yesterday. I just don't think you're going to win 2 searches here.
Probably not, but let's talk Boston.
Yeah, what's good, Goalie Ninja? Yeah, now the venue is empty, I agree, but everyone knew that coming in. Like, they're hosting it in fucking Kitchener. Like,
can you get a different result? And the problem is, I mean, you were getting kind of bopped out, just sort of slammed after you got that big upset win. And that's got to be like, listen, when you're this organization and you've had the hell of a year you did from the previous year, or the hell of a CDL career, really, when you talk about Boston Breach, it's not been great. You get upset like that, it's like, it's probably hard not to think like job done. I know it's not job done, but like mentally you're like, wow, what an upset. Like no one saw that coming. You have to relock in.
Well, I think the problem is like that would be the next step for this team, right? At least get like a top 4. Yeah, a winners round 1 upset is fantastic, but are you a legitimate contender? And the answer has been for them, no, absolutely not. They have not been. And now the scary thing is you have Surge and Faze down in the lower bracket. So if you lose this, you're playing another top team right away. So that scenario, it's right back to it.
I mean, props to him though, in the sense like, hell, I said Rocker felt like they deserved a spot more come into the year. I mean, you think about the placements you had in Major 4, Rocker trying to get in, Breach trying to hold on. Breach don't get anything done for the last Major. But you come in, you get that round 1 upset, Thieves are already out of it. Now you try to continue
Here we go.
rolling. You get back-to-back upset wins. I mean, every win you're going to get over the course of this is going to be an upset more than likely. Can they keep it going, or do Miami Heritage guarantee themselves a 3rd top 3 on the year? The rookies in Rancor and Super have been nothing short of spectacular as they get it going here.
Yeah, I think, you know, when you talk about Boston Breach and their Hacienda, really what you're focusing in on is sort of their subs. When Purge and Snoopy going in these respawns on Hacienda, good luck dealing with them. So a great start there. A couple more ARs are pushed out, controlling top halls, but Awakening Snoopy fight on back.
So when you look at this just at its base, like, I don't know, gapping people, their ceiling, like you give the edge of the AR department over to Miami, maybe the edge of the subs a little bit to Boston?
I don't know, man. Real's a superstar.
No, that's true.
It's
true.
Close.
I guess I was trying to give an edge to Breach.
I think,
like,
yeah.
It's closer there.
No, I think Miami takes it too, Rick.
Maybe a little bit closer, but even then, right?
Miami takes it too.
His best map was on Hacienda.
Oh, not with that play, though. The bloody hell's he doing?
From Snoopy, but I guess I'm just wondering,
Silly
like, is this
bugger.
more for the upset, more on Breach, you think, for those subs?
They gave him up because they knew number 4 was pinching. Now number 4 gets a free flank on number 6, but they were meant to win the fight in Hill. They did. Number 4 should know. He doesn't. But now they spawn out. They should be coming behind you, number 2. Pinches, pinches. Number 2, turn, bro. Turn. Buy time, buy time. Don't hit side door, wait for back door. There you go. Trade it. To win that.
Maybe there's your answer. The AR stepping up. As Cam finds it, Awakening is there for the trade. A huge multi-kill to get a lot of this time.
Listen, let's not.
You know all of that happened, by the way?
Disguise it. Like, Awakening and Cammy have not had the most consistent year. But bro, when they are on fire,
you know why all of that happened? Because fucking Super jumped in the water to kill a guy in the water that can only swim towards you. Like, it's such a bad play.
Out towards the P3, set up early and try to hold mid-map. On the transition is Boston Breach, and they're not going to hold much. All they're going to be holding is the gunny. As 2 are going to get shut down, slipping right up through middle. Be Miami Heretics and early into this P3.
Yeah, that was a good job by Boston Breach at that P2, because I mean, Miami were fighting for the spawns. Purge, though, played his life so well. But as you said, on this rotation, Miami Heretics there with the break, is Real with the double. He's going to find 2 to respond to Awakening's double and tie up this game. They're going to have Purge trying to go on a long route. The rest of the players fight on through, but Metals is going to pick up that flank. Now it's all about the ARs, trying to find that opening pick, but inside a 10 goes Snoopy.
Don't slide out.
Traded back and forth.
Taking down 2 is Rancor, but with that deep guard.
He's going to lose the trade, so you have to wait. Go 1 for 1, but it's too slow.
Just battling for some kind of control.
You'll take that though, Real. You'll take that.
Not able to find a ton until the tail end of this, but now let's focus over to Rock.
Oh, Cammy got baited by fucking Purger. I was going to say Snoopy, but it's Purge.
They have a 2-on-1 there for now, about to be a 2-on-2. The spawns really coming close to the Heretics players, trying to reinforce and get back into this quickly. It'll just be a
slide wide
for the moment on the point. Purge, it's weak. The fact he's at 30 HP and able to get 2, simply brilliant for Boston Breach. This should set up an early hold.
Yeah, and I mean, well, you just had a bit of an early stagger when those 2 players died. So Breach want to go quickly, right, based on where the spawn locations are, but still fighting for control is Boston. The extra sub is out from Cammy, and yeah, behind the Purge double on 30 HP. They give control to Boston Breach.
This is looking like LA Thieves against Optic all over again.
A couple people in the back. Doesn't matter if you're 1 HP sometimes. You can find the opening. So many insane plays here.
Miami are getting the kills, but in the wrong spot. They're not getting the kills like the 2s on the hill to save it, like Hugh was.
Trying to bust through and break up this time, at least late, will be Miami Heretics. But Awakening wants no part of it. Him and Snoopy will shut it down.
Every time the trade's going the other way.
The Snoopy triple secures the final couple of seconds as we now set up for our second set.
Yeah, and they're actually outslaying him.
Cammy goes on that long route to secure top open. He wants to make sure they have spawns for P2. But it'll be difficult to hold on. You already see through the X-ray. Renkor's going to spawn up fences. So you take that bit of a longer route. Snoopy was able to find that scrap time. But Heretics, they are so tough to deal with throughout the entire map. His medal's up to 14. His double keeps them within 25.
And as you said, he was terrific yesterday. He's doing that again here on the Hacienda. Number 5, that's Snoopy. Gonna be trying to find an opening, maybe get a kill and flip out spawns. He's able to get 1. Gets a little help from his teammates as well. He won't be able to get away, but do they get the spawns? They don't. So they get the hardpoint time, but Heretics still going to be spawning back statue. That was a scary moment. I thought maybe Boston Breach had the flip.
Yeah,
no one's picking up left.
Snoopy, right, find 1 and then just
Picks
get
up
lost.
left.
You see what that does. Everybody's eyes turn, and now well, you have the double 5s for Boston Breach, both taking routes. Snoopy through the water. On the other side, it's Purge again. That's where he was last P2. And well, he's behind Super. And now you're going to go. Again, it's these long routes that are setting up these pinches, giving you number advantage on rotation. It is up to Metals. I don't know if he's going to expect this, though. They're going to have 1 player spawn up close.
Idiots.
Purge with the AR locking it down.
And what is that sequence from Snoopy earlier?
This could be a Boston win, by the way. He naded himself. Never mind. They now spawning out.
Heretics are coming off a spawn.
Now spawning out.
Now, chance to maybe break, or is it going to be Purge, the back breaker?
That was actually the best possible play he could have done.
For him, able to get 1, but through the front come Miami Heretics. They've got that close spawn. Continue to flow.
That was actually the best possible play he could have done with that knife.
Try to get some time now with 30 remaining.
Yeah, finally, with the back spawns, with the close spawns. Yeah, 30 seconds remain. You need this 30. You cannot get picked. And Boston, they know how important this 20 is. So they're going to put 1 more push through the front. Gotta be careful here, though. You can already see number 3 in Rentor. He's pushing out. Well, now
Horns flipped. That's a fucking perfect time to get them kills, by the way.
Going at that one more time. Now on rotation. You have 2 hills in a row where you will lose it. There are a couple of players on a spree. You're in your setup now if you are Miami. Yeah, you take this line. Like Heretics have these fairly positive 10 in that department. It's not going to start to turn into a little bit more time. The guns are
fuck is super shooting at?
usually kills start leading to objective time. We'll see if that's the case. There comes the breach, can't get hot. Purges multi, keeps the battle.
What did Miami just do?
A couple of P2s in a row where they've done that. Over at that P4 where they found their break. That is where Boston are finding their success in the chaos around these hills. But as you said, is this lane power for Miami? Did it start to come alive a little?
How you doing, pancakes? Ooh, we nearly got 50 viewers on this with us, by the way. Nice. I know I haven't known you that long, and life has been life is late. Right, proud of you hitting that live button. Like everyone's hey, appreciate you, Bert.
You think that probably leads to a
gives me something to do, you know, and it's been fun.
So it's much as yes, I think
we back now. I mean, my hours over everything this month, including YouTube, Kick, Twitch.
It starts to wear on you.
It's a little crazy, you know. Yeah, 3-0 pancakes. 3-0. They lost to Surge.
Another opportunity for Miami.
Fucking nuts.
Hit this scrap time. Bunch of kills on rotation, so they're going to have that early setup towards Rock. This time, can they hang on? Not allow a multi-kill to change it for Boston Breach. Snoopy gonna be the opener. Behind Awakening, Purge just trying to find whatever he can. He's gonna be the cleanup man, but he's the last one, and well, numbers. Behind, again, Real, who's on a 5 spree.
Yeah, that's one of those cleanup guys that, yeah, you get the bailout, you get the triple, and suddenly you flip the map on its head. Not gonna happen there. Cruz earned for Real. As his streak continues, 7 straight, 24 and 13. You said this guy has been a superstar, and maybe why they'll have an advantage in the SMG department.
Right, I need to copy and paste.
As he has been
appreciate you, Bert. Thanks for typing that out, by the way. Really nice of you.
Still battling, and it's a triple now for Metals at Rock. This is where the superstar plays will happen, is Metals taking faces.
And this is what we talked about, right? At some point, are those bailout plays going to continue to happen? You're still very much in the map, though, if you are Boston Breach, due to that play style. Well, it has paid off, but now you're going to be down around 30 points. On rotation, you find those kills if you're Breach, so you're the first player into this P1, and Tammy's going to deal with Metals. Snoopy's going to find Rentor. So you're going to slow the game down a bit, but yeah, I mean, Real, 2 minutes, and he's got the Hellstorm to work with.
We'll see. When does that streak come into play? Nothing called in yet. Snoopy was big in the route department, positional department. You talk about 1 to 2 the last time through. Awakening gets out to 5 straight. Awakening frying right now, shutting it down, playing around the point, and the lead changes. Lumen down 10 and looking to take over. They have P2 spots. They've got the point. The guns had to get hot for Breach, and this is a great stretch until I curse them right into the ground. 3 are going to drop. Cam going to be the last
typical
guy
Thieves champs weekend, do you think?
This is, again, right. It's just not when you want to die, but they're still alive and they're pushing on forward. So one player.
Here comes dark as hell.
That's gonna be
I'll
Metals.
fix that after.
He's just spun out all the way
eating my food right now,
so
though.
Numbers are here. Tammy trying to pounce, finds the first, eyes onto the second, duns him again. Boston Breach, they take the lead. Let's hear the comps here for Boston.
Missing one. I don't know who the first guy is. He's in the back. First guy done. I don't see him. Have a sub. Are you taking over where this is? Take on over the back. Go to back. Yo, man. Okay. Watch out, touch files. Low right side. I'm about to get your side door, Cam. Super low right side. One shot. They're shooting. It's all good. His side door not weak. He's in the right corner side door.
Back in front, 2 guys, Metals, okay? There's 2 in that.
Small wall.
That's one more, boys.
Hey, I'm happy for you, Pancake, bro.
Yeah, you could be in the back.
Big news.
The yellow car head.
On the hedge. Browse a seeker. 2 on time. Nice. 1 on time. Both on time.
I'm coming, Joe. Yeah.
2 small deeper. I'm pitching.
Shot close. There's 2 close left. 2 close left. Easy right side coming up.
Super. Now we got time.
Super no absolute, guys. Okay. Really good.
Super.
He's
out on me. Urgent. I'm trying to go. There's 2 on right now.
Super no, boys. Okay.
It's a close game. I like Boston comms.
Pitch him well. Super is
well, one shot, Super.
Nice shit.
Well, yeah, okay, got a press.
Yeah, back corner down. Nice, I'm in 10.
That stun every time. Every time, so good. That's a huge 2 from Awakening.
Attacking office, okay?
Nice, good shit. I'm gonna pinch. I'm blocking them, boys. I'm good enough. Yeah, good shit.
Hey, Boston could win this.
First guy real. You can get on you. Could have been fire, boys. No, you pinch our top office.
Oh, that's a huge win.
Take our time, guys. We're good. We got time. Yeah, we got time. I'm stun nading, bro. Yeah. I'm stunned. Yeah, no trophy, bro. I'm stun nading. I'm stun him, boys. Yeah, I'm nading close right. He's got a trophy. Oh, yeah, stun nading. Nice. I'm absolutely nice.
Wins it, I think.
Here we go, coming down to a rock hole, but Heretics.
Wait, why did Cam push that? Wait, why did Cam push that?
Heretics in, Heretics holding it, Cammy getting cut down. Away we go, all tied up at 238.
I thought behind Cammy's double boss, we're gonna have a chance, but right off spawn, all the kills go the way of Heretics. One player trying to go on a pinch, it's gonna be Purge. Finds a first, Rialdo there for the trade. Heretics holding on, Contest still here, but that should do it. Miami does enough here in map number 1.
Woo! A nail biter in the map 1.
I got a ring Lin.
Absolute banger down to the tail end of it. Man,
I need to ring Lin.
The listening too. Like I thought some really solid comms. I mean, even kind of Purge saying like, guys, we're okay. Take our time. Like they were up like 13 at that point. Like we can take our time and set up the break. You know, I mean, I thought too when Cammy got those two, maybe that would seal it. But Heretics spawning close, flooding and winning some key.
Why'd he push that?
The slaying margin actually ended up coming down to. So let's check it out.
10, 15, 16, 30. 30 kill difference, and this is a 12-point game.
Well, no.
Oh no, 30 and 30. That's why. Okay.
Yeah. I was like, where did you get that? I was like, where did you get that first 10? Yeah, no, okay, 30 and 20, but you saw
20 kill difference.
Okay, so it'll be 20. But yeah, that's kind of what I've said. Like, if it gets out to like 20, you got to feel like even if it's close, that they're going to take the map. Just some of those kills end up leading to it. But like, hell of a battle for Breach. The fact that this is a 12-point game, and you're in the gutter sometimes in the slaying department, but keeping it gritty. Battling around the point. It's like some, I don't know, I'm thinking of like old, like a TK or Red Reserve or something type hardpoint. You get outslayed by 20, you're still able to win the game. But Heretics simply a little bit too much down the stretch. And I mean, Heretics are very familiar with close haciendas.
And I mean, honestly, like, kind of reminds me of early Miami. This is what they were known for, sort of this chaos and living in this chaos. But fundamentally, since adding Super, they've cleaned it up. But you still rely on this, and well, you have the players to do it at times. I think the key though is because right here behind Cammy's double, I mean, you use the streak and that turns into the break. I mean, if
you won the other day, Harry.
To get the 4 dead, game might be over right there for Boston. They might win it there, so that spree becomes so important there for Heretics.
And that's another thing that kind of goes with the slang conversation, right? I mean, you're out slang. Sometimes that's going to lead to streaks.
Right, should we find Johnny, bro?
Cammy, finds one, he gets the second, and then it just feels like everyone dies. Yeah, we don't have it in the highlights, but
well, it almost looked like it was just kind of a deeper spawn. Like
I can't believe he's pushed that.
You spawn like close boathouse, and they just get back to reinforce more quickly. Well, we only saw it for like a second, but that's kind of what it looked like.
If he waits behind that rock and buys time on the contest, his team can get there.
They're able to fight back through.
Let's go, man! Let's go!
Real's fired up. Went on some.
Even though his team's far away.
Bro, we just spawned secret, so we can't come to the time, bro. Like,
so the secret, that's what happens. I thought they spawned out far, because when it went forward, like we saw them running up like driveway, so they spawned all the way out secret.
No, it doesn't matter they spawn secret. Because if Cammy stays on the time, his side rock, right, where his team's going to spawn, even if his team are far away, the contest would make Miami second guess that they could be closer. But because Cammy dies straight away, there's no one else on the hill, and Miami have it orange. So in Miami's head, they now know that they spawned out.
Twice as close.
Cammy gave them both information. Like, it's not like the trade. Cammy just gave them the hill way too early for his team to get there.
It's a close one.
He just made the hill orange before it needed to be orange.
So if you're Boston, you know, you're very much in it, but now all eyes on this Hacienda Search and Destroy.
If it's contested, Miami think, oh, could be more than one here. But because he dies and it was just one guy,
we stay on Hacienda for the next 2, as you stated, and yeah, for Breach, what?
They now know that, oh, we have to watch mid door and fucking pool. I mean, car.
They love Hacienda Search and Destroy. They can be so good there.
We saw that. What do you think about Breach makes them good at Hacienda Search?
Well, I just think they have a lot of different looks, right? You know sort of the pressure that Snoopy and Purge play with, right? And that just opens up so many avenues. You can play aggressive top halls, through bottom middle, and it keeps your opponents on their toes. Sort of, what do we want to do? How do we want to play this? But since the addition of Super, I feel like Miami sort of changed the map a bit, right? Especially on their offense. Just right, they would go top office, plant backside of the bomb. So this should be a fun map to watch between both of these.
Yeah, we saw them get creative the second he was put in the lineup. Shot caller for them in Search and Destroy, and he's going to be so important for them here. They survive the map 1, maybe blessed a bit in the map 1, but you know what kind of sets up blessings sometimes? Outslaying, earning streaks. I mean, as much as you may talk about the spawn at the tail end of that, the streaks what put them in position to be able to win it. Some great stretches from some of their superstars. On Breach now, you refocus, you try to bring it back. I mean, you heard the comp from Purge, but it seems kind of unfazed. I mean, these young players, like, it sucks, it happened, but let's focus now on map 2.
Yeah, they know how close they were, just a 12-point game. And yeah, a lot of great plays from the entire squad, just not enough to deal with Heretics on Hacienda hardpoint, but we're going to Search and Destroy.
I'm glad you called who it was on the flank, because I pointed to it, but then it was one of the number 5s.
Yeah, it was double number 5?
Yeah.
What's good, Josie? They're going well, bro.
It could be triple.
This could be your fault. Because you did say the first 2 matches yesterday were...
Yeah,
the camera is on.
We had no issues.
Well, we'll be on.
I was like, oh man, maybe something was fixed. I was wrong.
Is what for you, Ninja? What do you mean?
It's my fault. Chance still hates me. Okay. Map 2, Snoopy right into it.
I'm just eating some food.
He somehow gets both. There is a team kill, so it's a 2v2 for a moment, and then it is not. Snoopy with 2. I think Cammy with the final 2. Hit you in your mouth and take the round quickly.
I mean, you asked me sort of what Boston does on this map, and this is what they do. They have a lot of different looks where they go quickly. Well, they just force you to have to make a lot of mid-map adjustments. Now, they are sort of prone at times to go up like, 3-4-1. And then guys like Purge or Snoopy, they start to get caught, or maybe they slow down, and then those leads get away from them.
Yeah.
But they are very much a team that gets out to a hot start in Search and Destroy.
Christina?
Well, it's probably one of those difficulties everybody has. Like, yeah, you get out to a hot start, everything's working, then like, your routes don't work. So like you said, you slow it down, you second guess things, and suddenly you blink and you're in a 4-4 game. We'll see how they play it out if that ends up being the circumstance. But for now, it'll be Heretics just trying to answer back and even us up at 1-1.
Great swimming.
Looking for his opening out towards bottom office.
I mean, they have no idea he's here, right? Awakening is Boathouse. You're gonna back up now if you are Awakening. And well, I mean, we've all been there.
That was not fun to watch, just punching air, punching ghosts.
What the fuck was Metals doing?
As Real drops, things get a little bit more difficult. All on the rookie
just
of the
lost
year,
him the round.
To make a play. Eyes on one, tagged up and dropped.
What is Metals just done?
But that, I mean, yeah, that situation there with Metals and Awakening, just like an awkward situation. I think that was a panic melee into panic. Like, it just led to more panic.
Yeah.
Listen, we've all done.
Got scared.
We've all done. No, I mean, you know me as I'm 40, but like when I panic melee, it's always because of jump scare, bro. Like I don't expect someone to be somewhere and it catches me. Like
you drip your control.
Oh yeah, I grip up, I tighten up, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Twisted, dude. I don't know. Twisted. So's Metals apparently.
Might be a little bit more twisted.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
Hey, Christina, I'm eating chicken too. That's why my camera's off.
Breach up 2-0.
No fucking way.
I mean, it's a similar strat. Yeah, it's the same exact strat. Well, Awakening's gonna find one, but Real's gonna switch up the round. He's gonna find a double. Gets away with his life. But bomb is planted. So what does Purge find?
Yeah, I think it's all gonna be on him.
No, they both just need to play their life. At least find one when they find the trio of Miami running around. And well, even better, it's clean for Snoopy.
And then Purge pounces. The sub duo taking over. Purge finessing. He knows he's caught in between both, and he'll get shut down. What are they doing? Roughly. Little 2 versus 3. If it weren't for Real's play, that's probably a more decisive round, but he makes it interesting.
I mean, we're at minute 43 total game time.
Oh yeah, we're cruising.
We are just flying, and Yeah, this is what Boston does.
Why on earth would Miami run through as a 3-stack into connector and not 3-stack one side out?
You have the confidence to put that bomb down and just sort of trust in your playmaker. Snoopy's able to find the first. That allows the opening for Persia.
The logic on that is so dumb.
That look easy.
If you clear one side out as a trio, you then automatically clear out mid by default. You run through mid, you haven't cleared out either side.
They close it out. Pressure to Heretics now to get something going. But okay, this is into that, like you said, Breach go up early sometimes, adjustments happen, and it slips away. We'll see if that ends up being the case.
That's on Persia again. He's a shark. But actually, they're not going to plant the bomb, so they're not going to plant. They're going to push on through. So they know something's...
Else in the water. Someone else in the water. It's Real behind him. Ooh.
And now you have to wait for Rencor to get involved. But that may not happen. The stun's going to hit Metals. Everyone is going to hunt him down. And well, Rencor was watching the
like
flank.
amateurs, by the way.
I think he thinks they're going to just plant the bomb B, but someone makes the play call to go.
You'd love some wings.
Be
some grub.
Cammie simply too hot right now. Rancor slides in between everybody, and Boston Breach up 4-0. So, okay, this is what you kind of talked about after the round one.
I think he's like, what just happened that round?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Catching me off guard.
Water out on top of a water out on top of chaos. Boston Breach, Miami Heretics. And, well, just kind of what Hacienda can lead to sometimes. Across all modes. Feels like you're playing hide and seek.
Yeah, but again, like a lot of the times when you don't see anybody towards B, you just take the planet for the attacking team. Miami, they try to maybe catch them on rotation. Maybe they think it's like a 4A hit. They're going to wrap on back. Let's get into a better spot.
He gets chicken wings and I don't.
Whatsoever.
I know you're always like a plant the damn bomb guy.
Yeah, they've always kind of switched it up a bit.
Yeah. Hard to fault them with their S&D record, right? Double chow goes the way of Boston Breach. Sliding into each other. Snoopy trying to stay up and hopefully maybe trade one out. Not going to happen.
Cammie can win this. Cammie can win this.
Opportunity. He's had some nutty plays from Vincent. And I thought he had another one.
I mean, that was so fast to hit the slide.
I think back to that control clutch he had. Like, you get him to fences. This guy levels up.
Yeah, just depending on this timing, we're going to see it from Metal's POV. I mean, he just does not think he's going to hit that because he's still in a gunfight.
Yeah.
And, well, you have to readjust right there. And, well, you know how it can be. Those close-range gunfights, you get the aim assist. Hell of an effort there from Cammie. But, yeah, this second one on the Super is so quick. Yeah, almost catches Metals.
Oof. Yeah, it slides a little bit tighter, or like Metals a little bit closer.
Just wanted to be included, that's all.
Camera the hell out of him there, but good use of the hip fire. Nice readjustment there from Metals to make sure one doesn't slip away. You finally get around. Now the Heretics start to make some adjustments here.
Yeah, but it's a better call from Boston. You're all here. Your stun misses, so I don't know if you expect a four-man push. But you just push through top halls, and now you're controlling the B bomb site.
Shutting it down, no opening there, and you see Boston Breach just flying together. Dude, look at this. Looks like a snake on the map. They're just going. Is it going to end up costing him, though? Persia's going to get shut down for free. The play
don't chase it, bro. You know they stack. Jesus Christ. Did you guys ever do any research?
Yeah, I thought a little scary.
Yes, no, I thought that was
a little too fast. A little too fast.
If I saw them line up just in all three hitting secret, I was like, where are we going, boys?
They're playing a different game mode.
Oh. That looked insane.
Still that man advantage. Nice trade there from Awakening.
Yeah, thank God he got one. Otherwise, I would have been like, all right, someone's cracked in the comms. Like, guys, trust me. Just line up and follow me. Heard it.
Oh, that's tough.
But yeah, you heard it. Super now. 1v3. S&D specialist. Can he clutch up?
Someone's just going to run away. Yeah, that's going to be Awakening.
No time to go. No play to be made. Breach up 5-1.
And just another quick counter there from Boston Breach. Right, you go to the B bomb site last time, you finally give up A. If you were Miami and they just say they're probably going to go for it again, maybe this time they'll plant the bomb. You heard the stuns right over the top. They catch the first blood. Nobody challenges them top hallway. So far, so good here for Boston.
I mean, if you gave me these two stats, I'd probably know how it was going. The first blood count, 6-0 in favor of Boston Breach. Poor Metals is 1-5. He's been blooded 4 times. So Yeah, you have not been finding any success in the early going.
Shit.
No first bloods to mention.
Sorry, guys. Hiccups.
Metals has been taken out of its solid map 1 to help them get the win, but no success here. Defensively, you got 3 people here. Ready to swing. Do they go into the blender? How does it end up playing out? One-on-one for numbers.
No way we see another reverse, right?
Evaluate that for now. So
Yeah,
we'll stop at a 2v2.
Thought Super was going to get caught. He backs down. So heads up play from him. Just
who do you think got blooded in that?
Poor Metals. I looked over. Poor Josh is having a tough one.
7 first bloods for Breach. Yeah, poor Metals. He's first guy in. That's just how it's going to play out sometime. First one to eat bullets. Picking a corner. 1 versus 1 now. Super trying to chase it down. Cammy wiggling away. 1v1 for the map. Super's got the read though. Super's got the equipment. Super's got the clutch. Heretics stay alive.
Even like a small detail there, right?
Oh, yeah.
So you don't see the.
It's a lie. There's a chance.
But if you are bottom secret, it doesn't give up his position.
We got a chance.
The SMG, and yeah, great read there from Super.
Gonna need a lot more of those reads.
Yeah,
My plan is after this, by the way, I'm going to go play some more Warzone and do a bonus hunt, I think. We are grinding.
Go for a bit of a spread. They almost catch him in the last round after they lose Metals.
We are grinding.
Again, just go for this 4-man chow on some side of the bomb or side of the map.
Let's see. Looking like we're challenge top halls together.
Bottom mid.
2 challenge top. They're trying to get 1 across.
Did he see the guy bottom mid?
They chow that to get purged through.
Metals doesn't see anything, right? You're hoping maybe he catches a glimpse of.
Oh, they're being flanked.
Oh, they turn. They turn right away though.
No! That guy died, so he turned.
It doesn't end up working out. Awakening with 2, Purge with 1. Metals last guy up. Metals put down. It is a 6-2 victory here for Boston Breach.
No, I'm not playing with you, Rick.
Dominant from the get-go and search and destroy on Hacienda. I don't think any team.
Nobody's playing with you, Rick.
I mean, even that last round, the timing of it, right? Because you're planting the bomb, a couple of players are picking up the flank. As soon as Awakening gets the kill on the player on the bomb, the other 2 turn around. That opens up the avenue for Purge, puts the game away. And yeah, you said it, just a dominant,
you know it, Christina.
Destroy team. First bloods 8-0 in favor of Boston Breach. They had the right play calls on both sides of the ball, offense and defense. They had the reads, they had the plays. Didn't allow any of those insane plays to come out of Heretics. I mean, they kind of gapped them when you talk about the slaying department, maybe skill department, a little bit in the map 1. Not going to be the case here. And I feel like as good as like Snoopy and Purge have been for them in Search and Destroy, I don't know, like Cammy's like in his bag, this team is different. Like that guy, he dials back the clock sometimes and he is just not missing.
Yeah, and I mean him and Awakening right there, they're just
that's
going
loud.
down somebody like Super who has such a good read on the map, right? Your multi-kill AR. And
nice, I appreciate everyone interacting with the watch party tweet too.
Yeah, big gunfight wins from those guys.
And I feel like this is good.
Thank you.
As Heretics have been in Search and Destroy. This is like a tough matchup just because how Breach like to play.
Love comes free.
Like, at least that's how I view it. Like Breach are just unpredictable in many ways. Yeah. They like the similar to how I guess I view Heretics is playing with like letting Real get loose, find timings, make these same plays. Like I don't know if it's gonna be Purge or Snoopy, but one of them is gonna be doing it. So far though, I mean they get that map 2 win, but that's their pick.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, just sort of.
That was
there are options there, but
that was their pick.
Go for Hacienda, it doesn't work.
Rick,
Hacienda,
I'm not gaming with you. You were up here, Rick. Now you're all the way fucking down here, man. Just don't.
Good job, bro. Good job.
Nice, some more
Call of Duty
retweets.
collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Good.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I'm always down, Christina. Just hit me up whenever. About every day. Always down to game. Nice, Kyle with the like too. Your loss, son. Rick? When it comes to you, sir, there's no loss in not gaming with you. There's only an upswing. Play with Rick, lose SR, have a terrible time because his comms suck and he's mean. Play with other people, gain SR, no one mean. Take this one. Is it just me, or do you guys hate the 5-minute wait in between S&D to control? Nah. You're dead to me, Rick. You're dead.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
Welcome back to the continued coverage here of the 2025 CDL Championship view of Boston Breach as they look to get loaded here into map 3. For control for them, it's been a tale of two teams, Jekyll and Hyde. There's been these bright spots, these couple month stretches where they've been a very good control team. But for most of the year, they've been a very bad control team. Hell, they got a win though yesterday. What, both teams played Vault yesterday for the dub?
Yeah, both teams play Vault, so that's where you're going to see the switch up here from Miami. They're going to opt to go in towards this Hacienda control. Got pretty much saying like, all right, you took down LA Thieves, we're not going to mess with you there. Not going to give you that chance.
Yeah, maybe we don't head to that one. But excited to see how this is going to play out.
Can't believe Thieves got slapped. Yeah.
Into the top 3.
Fucking rough, huh?
Did not think that was going to be the conversation really for Boston Breach. Miami, obviously, conversation. They have 2 top 3s, they have a top 4. They've had one hell of a year, but Breach, couple maps away from just an insane finish to, I don't know what to call this year because like compared to the year prior, like this has been a big success.
A great success, yeah.
It has, but when you compare it to like expectations of,
I mean, I think everyone had them making final.
That's not really the expectation.
I think the other one was just like, who are they going to play in the final, and
pieces for the long haul.
how's it going to go?
Have stuck it out since the last event of our 2024 season, and they're continuing to fight here at the tail end of this one.
And well, I mean, the fact is now you're going to get to the back half of this series, maps 4 and 5, where you win a Hacienda versus Miami. Like now you're going to play them on a rewind, potentially a proto search and destroy, where you don't have a lot of reps recently with Super on those maps if you are Heretics.
We'll see how much the reps are going to.
What do you mean? They stream that shit every day.
Not much.
It's not the cap.
Because he is beaming out early, pushing up well side will be that number 4 in Real, who's going to look to pick his targets. Well, he's going to pick Cammy. Unfortunately, it was the hot hand from the search and destroy, so no opening there for him to leak through defensively. You got pushed out to multiple spots right now if you were breach.
Yeah, you can see the arrows, right? They know Snoopy is somewhere. They haven't seen that name in the kill feed. He's going to be pushed up, so avoid top.
Gotta win this. Gotta win it.
They have to deal with the rest of Boston Breeze. They're able to get out of their spawn, and well, they're going to find a couple of kills. And now you're just going to 3-stack this early. You have Awakening pushed on up, and they're pretty much saying, hey, come and Chalice on the point. We want to take this fight. It's Rentor, it's Super, now getting involved over towards B.
Haven't quite closed it out, though. Still fighting here. Purge, I swear he's been hit to like 10 HP 2 or 3 times and still survives. Finally, he'll get shut down. That's the retake for Heretics. They'll survive on B for now, as 1 tick still going to be needed. We'll see how the next push is going to come in for Breach. They're going to spawn out towards B2, ramp it up through Rock. The one person ramp it all the way back well will be Cammy, who from that position kind of dealt with the aggressive player in Real and be trying to do probably something similar again here on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I think you get really bad timing though if you are Real. Yeah, you looked well, but Cammy, he was already behind the fence, and now it's going to be a 3 dead. So 18 seconds left, but this B point I think should be done. Maybe you go at this one more time. Maybe Real tries to contest, but he's going to get cut down. Awakening his top halls, controlling flat. He's going to almost find the third, but there's the info. Now it's a transition play over towards A here for Boston Breach.
Transition is right onto A they'll go. Already close to getting that first tick, and that should be coming here in a matter of moments. That'll be the first tick in. Right back over to Awakening. The hot hand to help them hold plat and get B. Tries to stay on his belly and lock it down, but as he gets picked, once again, a retake here for Heretics, but they haven't been able to really pin Breach at all. There's always been somebody out, somebody being a thorn in the side, someone keeping you honest. Right now it's Purge.
And they're just, yeah, they've been able to get out. They've gotten out as a team. They're trying to play almost like that hardpoint, right? Just chaotic around the objective. They still have that 5 life advantage. Well, number 7 in Cammy out spawn. He's just going to try to stay alive. Snoopy, he's going to get caught. Awakening, he just wants to pause the clock for as long as he can. And maybe deal with 1 player off a spawn. Him and Cammy both win gunfights.
That noise is so loud.
Winning some big ones. Chance to close it out, as you said. You're going to lose Snoopy. Got eyes in position on multiple, though. Cammy wins that one. Hits a slide to help out his teammate take the fight. Purge there finally to trade it out, and yeah, you'll take trades all day with the life advantage you have. 9 versus 2 now. Here comes the final 2, and they get chopped down on the crossfire. Boston Breach take the offense, and I mean, a couple of things.
You guys hear that noise or no?
I don't know, like Cammy dealing with Real a couple times as he tried to push up well side. The route Cammy took when the rest of the other.
You want to see Boston win this? No.
It was that rock side push and spawn, right? He wraps it the whole way out.
We need Heretics to win this, buddy. For our prediction.
I don't know what specifically kind of put this one away for Breach for you.
I think when they got out, it was always clean. Like it was 3 to 4. Right? I feel like a lot of the times when you're pushing up through either side of the map, it feels a little bit messy.
You lose a player or 2.
Right, so you can't put 2 to 3 players on the B point. You rely on 1 player, maybe a couple.
We've got to get our predictions right, bro. We can't not be getting the predictions
anymore. I don't know. You're all over the map. That time for Boston, when they got out, it was everyone.
Fuck you, James.
It felt like when Heretics got that 3 dead, it was like clearing the point, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't the wave after that to really apply pressure or get to some of their power positions or, you know, your nerdy spots, your rowdy spots. And the times they did, they got sniffed out. Real is not finding the openings he wants. Rancor struggling as well. We'll see what Metals can find. Wow, dude, Candy snapping right now. Him and Awakening winning some insane ones with the ARs close range. Just pausing it here for a second. But it seems like when they need a kill, they're just not finding it. Boston Breach have got Heretics out of sorts here early.
Yeah, well, yeah, this is kind of what I mean, right? You have 1 player pushed on out. Everyone else is going to try to get here. Rialdo finds 1, so a big kill for him. He'll at least pause the clock. The rest of his teammates, I don't know if they are going to get there. Metals does find Snoopy, so it's all up to Awakening. Everybody else off spawn. Great individual play here from Real to keep his team in this round.
100%. They needed a clock pause. They need the extension eventually, but they needed everything, and he's giving it to them. Now we get into the fight. Big battle going down. Rancor and Real.
Sorry, I'm reading something.
Metals in the party as well. That'll be the second tick, and most likely will be the capture. Real snap a doodle-doo.
Hooking.
Tommey gets put down. Now, how does this transition play out as they have just turned up to another gear? Yeah. Everyone in Breach getting put in a body bag.
I mean, they're just a step ahead. They know that they're all going to go to rock off spawn. And well, I mean, look at the streaks for the side of Miami Heretics. It was
wait, James, you actually got them all wrong.
And it looked so good for Boston.
You actually got them all wrong, bro.
Out. He gets 1, 2 kills. Metals was able to find 1, and then they all make the plays from the point.
No, dude, it feels like even, I know it's, I mean, different than the map 1, but like, it's like this gritty, kind of grinded out from Boston Breach in the respawns. And for Miami, just these moments, bro, where just thunder hits and they just take over. That stretch was unbelievable. They lost control, figuratively and
Renkor's
literally
not
there
old.
within that round too. Brilliant from Miami. Wow. All right, so 1-1.
Renkor's not old. Do I miss playing up there, Pancake? Yeah, I miss competing in the CDO. Or the like pod
there too, right? With all the objective work they were able to do. I feel like they have to be close, but Snoopy easy to find too. The problem is all of his teammates died.
Well, thank God he at least gets to, so you're not just 4 dead, pinned in immediately. He's still going.
That's his game attack scaring that guy off, challenging him, by the way. That's a game attack.
Maybe he bought enough
That's
time
aura.
Up to support, not quite to support, but at least gets them out.
So yeah, nothing.
Okay. No Hellstorms. Thanks, observers, for the check. Yeah, none of the sprees got that high, but you're right. Like, that just, it was so quickly from B to A. It felt like multiple players survived kind of both objective holds. Snoopy Hunt. Did he get there and save his teammate? Not quite.
Yeah, but he gets a kill and it allows his teammates off spawn.
Yeah, I know, Harry. Well, he was about for a while, but yeah.
Point, pausing the clock. Slaying with
He's just
Miami
young.
Heretics, and now you're in a situation where you're almost 4 dead if Rentor doesn't find that trade.
You know?
Another player going to shift on over and Purge to start to work that objective. Awakening, deal with players off a spawn. And well, this has been all offense so far here on Hacienda.
It is continued. Who walks away with an eventual defensive stand? They'll clear this, maybe clear all of it. And they will. Metal's there with the read. That final tick, all but clear. Maybe a little bit of juice left in the tank.
I have Thieves to win 3-1 and Faze to win 3-0, which obviously, yeah.
Awakening, though, just continues to win gunfights, whether it's a sub in hand, an AR in hand.
Wait, what happened to their lives?
And the young man Snoopy out to 17 and 11, trying to close out the point here. Cammy going to be the help on the other side of it. Needs to at least
I
walk
had
away
to
with
win
one. He's
that.
able to
He
do
couldn't
that.
win
Purge
it.
will give you a
He
double.
couldn't win
That
it.
extension, you're up 5 lives again. Pretty similar to last time. If you close out the point, you're up 5 lives.
And again, just like you just have no map control if you are Miami Heretics. When you are finding 3 dead, it's them off the objective. It's very similar to round number 1.
It is.
And right, you already are then pushed forward. You see what this is doing to the life count for Miami, because yeah, they want to try to put them in the trap. That's the only way they can win this round, and well, they're getting caught sprinting. As Boston Breach looking to go up 2-1.
Dude,
Boston Breach!
What is this for Boston Breach? Closer and closer to a winner's final, but they need one more round here to take the 2-1 edge in the series. Can they get the defensive stop? I mean, it looked pretty solid for them for about a minute. And then, yeah, when Heretics found their volley of kills, it was like 3 straight waves of kills where they might have lost a player or 2. How do you stop that from happening? How do you just avoid getting in the blender? Just slow it down for a second, just take a breath?
Yeah, I think it obviously starts with the breakoffs, right? Because Boston Breach then are, we even saw it from Snoopy, right? He's just getting a couple of kills that allows his teammates off spawn to just get pushed up, and then it's that next fight that Heretics, yeah, they just can't find.
Well, I'm more being on the other side, like in this one, like that tear the Heretics went on, like how do you avoid that in Breach? Like where you just get cut down 4 3 spots. Well, you just can't allow anyone to make that play if you are in reality. Like, if you're gonna have a chance to get 4 dead, there's nobody pushed on through.
Fuck, Lynn might be right, man.
Yeah, that's true, not yet, but they did in the first minute last time. Hello. Okay, well, maybe the knock-knock didn't work out quite as Purge expected it to. Cammy, though. Movement's clean. Gunny not good enough. But there's always one more person here.
Well, here's that chance. So it's going to be Real again. He's going to have the 1 versus 1. He doesn't have a lot of help. The only player going to be super for right now through connector. Everybody else trying to get there through well. I mean, just Real. Props to him and what he's doing on offense.
Yeah, I mean,
wait, I was replying to a fucking message. How the hell did they even just get through?
Like his teammates are coming. He gets put
What in the
down.
fuck?
But yeah, Real gives him a shot here to get it done. Still break opportunity for Breach as they're still on the point clearing it for now. The respawn.
Ooh. The jump pre-fire.
Reinforcements back into the fray. Jumpers to Breach here for a moment, and Super may be in trouble as he's snipped out. He's just going to go ahead and push forward. Hope he can maybe find a time.
Oh, that's a big win.
Win at range there against another
That's a
SMG
fucking huge win.
Yeah, Real's pushed up again. He's going to be with him inside of 10. You have one player fences in Awakening. There's that gunfight, and the guy's just not losing his ones at fences right now. That's going to be 3 dead. I'll make it all 4. This should be the same exact thing we have been seeing so far throughout this map.
I swear to God. And Metals is getting kills. Metals getting multiple on the other side of it.
And he's staying alive. All 3 dead. It's going to be 4 dead again.
Ooh.
Oh, Snoopy makes sure it's not 4 dead, at least for now. Can Snoopy do something miraculous to give his teammates a chance to get back into this?
Pre-fire.
Is going to get damage into what felt
He
like
came through. He got
3
through.
Players. A huge moment for Boston Breach to make sure the same thing that happened to him in the previous defensive round doesn't happen here again.
No, you have to win that, buddy.
From Awakening.
I mean, I think if Metals wins, that round's done. So yeah, you nailed it. Awakening, he keeps them alive. You saw the reaction there for Metals. He's thinking he has that one. But yeah, keeps it scrappy. Only a 4 life advantage, a minute to work with. So a set of kills go your way. Pressure is on if you are Heretics.
Super, the super rat.
Why did they quit airing the CDL on Twitch?
Okay,
So usually the contracts are for 3 years, sometimes 2. Sometimes you can have a year one, but they sell off the rights of where it can be broadcast for extra money, basically, Christina. And YouTube paid the most, so they just went with YouTube again. Everyone wants Twitch just because it's like it's a much better streaming platform in terms of a community and the viewer base that they already have there. And the viewership just goes up way higher.
Being sniffed out. Purge is still elusive and finding picks.
Viewership is so much more when it's on Twitch, but it's a money thing.
For Purge to get something done on the other end of it. What's the timing going to be like
It's
for
a
him?
money thing.
Has to hope his teammates can clutch up. He's able to spread the reinforcements thin. Snoopy is able to clutch up on the other side, and Purge is still staying alive. Dancing, finessing, calling out for his squad. 20 seconds to go, half a tick needed.
Yeah, I mean, if this is like a 9, it was a 9 versus 4. If you have all 4, maybe you have a chance. It'll be difficult now. Miami's gonna try to pick you apart, and that's a massive one there from Rentor. Now you're gonna pause it. You're on the objective numbers. You think this is gonna be a little bit too long, or is it? Hold on. So close. There might have been still some time.
What the fuck is this game?
Bro, that would have been real close.
Yes, most people did. Most people did.
There. My clothes were coming off, so that would have been disgusting out of Purge, but he's plus 10. They'll have the best play, but it'll be Heretics that take the round. It's been all offense so far. The offensive spree continues now into our final round.
You know, that's the question. Who's got defense? I mean, this reminds me of like stage 1, major 1 Hacienda. And what you can see, Boston's gonna have defense. So Miami, they're gonna start on attack in this round 5.
The break off can be so important. Always in control.
Another
Get the
attack.
edge here in the crucial round 5 break. Trophy eaten. Snoopy's hungry. Wins that opening 1-on-1. It is quickly traded out by Metals. Real has been the playmaker here towards B, time and time again for this squad to set them up.
Good stun. And then he slides in a straight line on someone that's stunned.
Keep them there. Real just nearly gets ripped.
Terrible
Well,
play.
he's gonna be in this position again, right, where he's just hoping to buy time so his teammates can come off a spawn.
You stun someone, you're never meant to fucking
Play
slide.
Play from him in each of those rounds, though. Like, this is probably a quick defensive hold.
Yeah.
Can they stop him from doing it? Can they stop him from doing it?
It might not be Real. This time it's going to be Metals.
Yeah.
They lost the first one early. The nade was going to connect onto Tommey. Does he buy enough time for Real to get involved through office? But he's just all tagged up. So you're all over the place right now if you are Heretics.
Yeah, this is bad.
Maybe panicking a bit. Time is ticking. 40 seconds
Way
to
too
go.
messy.
Multi from Super will keep them in
Not
the
many
fight.
trades have happened, and there's no time.
Out towards Rock and P2 side spawns as they're trying to get back in, but you've had the numbers here for Boston Breach. You've held up to the 30-second mark. You're up a couple of lives.
Oh, what is this timing like? Oh, that's a great calm because, yeah, maybe you miss him. if you were awakening, it looked like he was gone. Had some good timing, was in a flank connector, but a time comes in, he picks it up.
Big
So
win.
you're making some progress. You have some forward control, but the problem is you need a time extension if you
Big win.
Super again. Finding them in pairs. Can he win it? Not going to happen.
He had to win that one.
Sub out too, and the movement is there for him. Numbers starting to thin out. That's going
He had to win that one.
Only person close. It's his POV right now. It's Rancor.
Everybody else off spawn. They're going to have to play for top all control. Persia spawns in to find one. 12 seconds. There's only 2 players at Metals Real. What can they do?
Metals. Oh, not going to find anything. Will be tagged up and dropped. Real not able to find the success he has found. Could this be the moment? It will not. He's traded out. They shut it down. Boston Breach a map away from a guaranteed top 3 here at Champs. I don't know what the shit's going on this weekend, but all right, let the chaos continue.
No idea. But yeah, the 2-3-5 so far for Boston Breach has been perfect. They keep it up here in winners round 2.
Hardpoint. Oh, well, we're done with the spree of haciendas, though. We get a little bit more interesting as we get deeper into this series, but man, it just felt like the control game in control. Like Boston Breach more often than not had control, right? Like there were just those moments, those slip-ups, or the Real playmaking ability where all of a sudden like it'd be insanity for Heretics and they take over, but it almost felt like, I don't know if you talk about like a football game, like whether it's soccer or football, like the time of possession, or it just felt like
Miami is coming back to win. Don't worry.
Maybe not the best analogy, but like that's kind of how it felt.
Don't worry, bud.
Oh, we got Nameless here flicking us off because we were roasting him for his breach pick, but so far it's
a roast. I was just surprised they all went off.
No, the whole gas. Yeah, it's like if one of them picked it, I get it. But
yeah, I get it.
I mean, he's been the biggest Giga supporter. I've got a Purge tattoo basically at this point, so I probably should be picking him too. They're up 2-1. We'll look through some of the highlights before we load into the map 4.
Yeah, it was all offense until round number 5. And normally in control, it's the opposite. But round 5 defense goes Boston way. And yeah, you had nobody out for Miami Heretics. And it was just Metals a couple of times who was able to get to that B point.
Yeah, I'm sure. Miami win the hard point and then win S&D. Guaranteed.
Awakening had so many big gunfight wins.
Guaranteed, bro.
They couldn't get that slang edge throughout the hard
No
point.
doubt in my mind.
That for the most part through this, it was really just Real that was finding success in a lot of moments. But yeah, in the round 5, they were able to shut him down. A wild one here. I thought Purge was about to pull off the impossible. I don't know how much time was left. Maybe around 10 seconds, something after that. I don't know what it was coming down to. I probably should have paid attention there at the end, but.
I think it was like 6 seconds. I don't know.
Was it 6? No, probably not. Probably not. It was 6.
Sorry.
They're fired up.
Come on, man. Come on.
Boston Breach on the brink of another upset. A chance to take out top 3 teams back to back. I mean, already this has been more successful than you look back to like the last times they were able to get upsets in round 1.
And this is what kind of happens, right, in this matchup. They haven't played a lot, but Miami, they love to play ball. You veto 2 vaults. Now you're going to a rewind hardpoint, a protocol search and destroy. You just don't see it often from this team on these maps. Usually they're playing everything else.
Well, now it's when you think about like the month of prep you had leading into this.
Well, yeah, I mean, let's not forget, right? Sunday's a best of 9. So
yeah, it's empty Raptor. It for real is, bro. It's not looking good out there.
Absolutely do. I mean, teams working on their map pool in a big way, but it's just been upset central so far this weekend. We take a look at some of the map 1 stats. Real, a dominant performance. He earned a massive cruise, a streak that was huge in getting the victory there. He had a ton of time at the hard point. I mean, that was a LeBron-type performance, honestly, in that map 1. It was monster numbers out of Real. But can he do it again in the map 4? Because we're going to get to the breach pick in hardpoint. This is where they look to close out. And if they don't, they're like, all right, we're 2-3-5 squad. That's what,
yeah.
2-3-5.
No, 100%.
Which is what we thought for kind of Miami for a long time, but the hardpoint has improved steadily.
Yeah, these guys are just, having some fun, playing their game, no pressure on them whatsoever.
Yeah, so far it feels like the teams with no pressure cruising this weekend. But awesome to see. I just love, listen, I mean, who doesn't love a good team change? There's been a lot of this year, but then there's the part of my heart that's like, listen, these guys have stuck it out, bro. They've stuck it out. They believe in each other. They battled. Why not? Why not? Breach.
Boston get this, by the way.
trying to
Gonna be
make a
nutty.
run into a top 3 for the first time all year, for the first time in a long time. If they can do it. Look at the last 5 hard points.
Boston top 3 would be fucking crazy,
finding a
no?
lot of success, but you've had a couple of nail biters mixed in with a couple of blowouts. Can they get the dub here? I mean, listen, you can keep it scrappy, but you're looking to knock it out Slade by 20 here in the map 4.
Yeah, not on a rewind. Where rotations are so important. It was a little bit more like traditional God.
Can't make it as messy, not as easily. Away we go. Breach, Heretics, map 4. Breach win, and they will move on into a winner's final. Break off, though, looking good here for Heretics. Strong start for them, and right into the hard point. Cammy's looking for an opening. He's
Told ya, Miami win this, mate.
Perfect from Heretics so far.
Yeah, they don't flip spawns. Well, you're gonna get some splits. You get off that hill. You're gonna pick it up.
Told ya.
Yeah, you pretty much know they're coming from everywhere. So yeah, you are just gonna get hammered if you are Boston, or if you are Heretics. And now Boston Breach, 20 seconds left. You still have P2 spawns.
Yeah, what looked so bad early with the first couple waves could end up great. You get all this time, you get spawns. Be in a good position. Nice little double there from Rancor, though, to kind of break things up. But you still
You're
have
laughing.
backside
Whoever
P2
wins
spawns
Ultra
so
Optic
far.
game is
Trying
going to be
rally
playing
over to
Heretics
It's
or
gonna be an
Boston
immediate
in
pressure
winners
from
final.
Heretics now towards the
You're
point.
playing that game to go up.
Super
Top 2 minimum.
Thought it maybe gets to a sneaky spot, but does get spotted and shut down. Is the
That not
battle
nuts?
commences here at P2.
Yeah, nobody's really going on a route if you're Heretics. You're just fighting through the front. You're trying to flood through blue. The problem is, though, you're not winning the gunfight. Snoopy pulls out an extra AR. He's able to cut down 2. He's now on the hill.
Soaking up time and finding kills. With that little bit of space you got in the last wave, it allows you to kind of spread the map a little bit out towards street and find angles. It's exactly what Purge and Awakening are able to do. This has been clean time over the last 15 or so seconds. This has been perfect. This Awakening with a little backside wins that on 2 HP. What a stretch. Up 20, 15 to go. We'll now try to get into the setup for next as Real's chopping him down mid.
Yeah, nice couple of kills there for Real, because he's trying to get put, Boston Breach are trying to get pushed on forward, maybe spawn them out towards old P2, but pretty much find all the time.
About 40 seconds from that. Show up your Breach, right?
Rentor's able to cut down another 2, so a lot of map position right now for Miami Heretics to work with.
Map position, trying to turning into time, but that map position is players getting blocked. Gunfight wins for Purge and Awakening, puts the pressure to Rancor and Super, and the rookies step up to the plate. Still going to be Super fighting from the point. His trophy is active, and you hear it eating everything.
Oh shit.
Metals can't find the angle.
Go.
Super has had a hell of a life here. But the 30 or so seconds in the hard point to bring this back to basically a tie game.
And while you were waiting on Real, he was going on a route. He was through the middle of the map through P1. They were just making sure he didn't flip spawns, but they had to wait for him. They had to play their life because they knew the flood was through restaurant. And well, I mean, what a P3, because you're only down 2. Plus you have P4 spawns. Miami Heretics needed a response after the first couple of hills. You get one there.
Yeah, I mean, perfect P2 for Breach. Maybe even better, P3 from Heretics. And as you said, you set up now for 4th. Maybe finding a timing or an opening through is going to be Purge. I think he found his opening straight towards the point, but yeah, Rancor wins the fight, so you keep position around the hard point. And then you get blessed with spawning right behind him. Oh, that is tough. Purge spawns in behind, he gets right into the point.
Yeah, I think that's maybe just with Super all the way pushed up. And well, doesn't really matter. Super backs on up, finds a double, and now he's on the hill. Yeah, nice little play there from Miami Heretics because the game blessed Boston.
I mean, sometimes that happens to this Heretics team. We'll see it on like Vault. Like they'll play really aggro, and it'll lead to spawns in behind. That one just looks tough on the map because like you just win the one-on-one against Purge, and he just plops 10 feet behind you to shoot you in the back. But a brilliant stretch through 3 and 4 is going to be Heretics now with the lead.
When we talked about the streak in map number 1, Super should be close because he had so much hill time, objective time. Yeah, he's gonna be a kill or 2 away. He's playing for it on 5 in a row. Well, maybe going to find it here.
Sorry, I was responding to people.
Right
Maddie!
So it will be close, but Heretics, they fight on towards this B5.
Yeah, I mean, this is 3 straight hard points.
Thanks for the mod.
To stop the bleed.
I told you Miami's winning this. I know ball. I know ball.
Purge's multi, unfortunately, a little bit too late if they don't come away with anything. Heretics up about 40.
We've got 50 views on the YouTube. That is not bad.
Let's hear the comms now with Miami Heretics.
Wait, Maddie, no one else has answered me. Can you check? My mod's gone. What? Fuck you, Ches. What, Maddie? Maddie. Chat. My mod's gone. You took my mod. I was about to give her a mod on YouTube, but all good, no worries. After you now, Maddie. What to say, on YouTube, can you see the subscribe or become a member button? No, I'm not asking you to sub, Maddie. I have asked if the option is there. Motherfucker, this just it's not working. Ears aren't working. Removes the mod, ears don't work. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Bro, we go back to like the first P2 and it's probably 150 to 40.
Well, you want mod god the ninja?
They are up 100. Everyone just blew up the Simtex from metals. Finally into the point go breach.
I was thinking the same thing. What, they're close to 60 points after that second hill. It's been all.
It is? Okay, thank you.
I mean, Rentor stepped up. You had multiple 5-3s from Super, doing it with the sub. But yeah, Slaying once again just so one-sided in this hard point.
Yeah, maybe where you could keep it scrappy and Hacienda like we talked about. It's just so tough to do here on Rewind. They're just getting blown out. Breach gonna need some sort of miracle here if they're gonna bring it back. We've seen some insane comebacks on this particular map because you can chain points together. But it was the 3-4 chain for Heretics that really led to this lead, and they're looking to do it again. Last time it was Super from this position. This time it'll be Real. Super and Real have been terrific. Rancor right there with them. Your big three putting in numbers.
I mean, Super's doing it again. He's got both guns, and he's just locking down the middle of the map. And when you see number 2's position there inside a store, you know the rest of the
shots.
Flooding the street. That's their only option.
Real's going for it.
So, I mean, it's just a blender. It is Boston death on this road.
Yeah, that's gonna be another streak for Real. They are.
Yeah, I think I do, Ninja. Because I had to redo it all.
For getting this to a monumental map 5 for top 3. Real can do no wrong right now. Only thing he doesn't have is bullets in his damn gun. Otherwise, this streak may have continued. But he's got the streak in his back pocket to work with. They're set up inside. Once again, 3-4. Brilliant out of Heretics.
Can't ask for anything better. I mean, just so good from Miami. Awakening's trying to do what he can.
Cooking. Ooh.
Yeah, 26 from Super, 28 from Mentor, 28 makes it 30 from Real. It's another double from him, makes it a triple. But the guy is a highlight machine. Map 5, here we come.
Hold up. What'd I do, bro? I tell you, maps are going to map 5 and shit.
We go the distance in our first winners semi. Heretics backs up against the wall in that hard point, but listen, the hard point improvements have been a big part of why this team has been a little less one-dimensional than maybe when they first had Super come in. There's been the subtle improvements through the respawns. When the search and destroy clicked right away, now they can get it done in any number of ways, and they get it to their search pick for the map 5. But wow, what a map on Rewind. That was, dude, yeah, from that first P2 on, it is just all Heretics, bro.
Yeah, they had
slamming.
Yeah, it's literally what it was. You can see the scoreboard just, yeah, very one-sided.
Slamming.
That's So we get to that map 5. But if you're a Boston Breach team, you were just here yesterday. You got to the game 5.
Bro, I mean, if Breach win this series, you know, like the breaking point, like photos that go out, like the stats, it's gonna look insane if Breach win this series because they got outslayed by 20 in the map 1. I think outslayed by 30 plus there. 2-3-5 though can get it done. The question is, can they get it done on Proto? 130-point victory for Heretics there in the map 4. It was a nail biter on Hacienda. Not really.
Who gets the last map?
There on the map 4. That
Who
was
is it?
Terrific superstar performance out of Heretics, and they get us the distance. Thoughts on the map 5?
It should be an interesting one, man. You know, red card was open, but we know how good Boston's been there. So Miami, they go for protocol. They don't play a lot of protocol. And then on the Boston side, you haven't won it on the year. It's usually one you normally veto. You're like 0-3. So both of these squads in like single-digit reps when it comes to protocol in matches.
Well, brother, that's been like the story of this weekend.
No, I know.
Haven't beat somebody so far this year. Haven't won this map in mode so far this year. And the magic is happening here in Canada. We go to the map 5. We're battling for top 3. Will it be Breach? Will it be Heretics at home and in the venue? Do not go anywhere. We're back with the action in a couple of minutes.
Come on, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30
I just
off
say
this
Boston.
weekend
Wait, you-
only. Visit scuff.co/CDL
You want Boston to win?
upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Mind. No, I think Ultra win, Josie. I think Ultra win. Makes no sense why the COD Champs is an Armadillo. Your guess is as good as mine. Gonna be a good matchup? Yeah, no, for sure. You don't know either team?
Don't sterilage Hydra, please. Holy.
Un glitch Hydra.
No en el Eli,
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's loud in my ear.
Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh.
I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you mean. I know what you
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheating. Abizi is cheating. That is filth.
Wait, why did they actually change their names back from capitals to lowercase? I just realized that.
The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Here we go, map 5, ready to roar. Boston Breach. Well, your first mean green team trying to move on to a top 3. We got one more match after this tonight to close out day 2 of champs, but all the focus on Heretics, on Breach.
Oh my god, that could have been
the
that.
momentum of
Wow.
that monumental domination in the map 4. If you're Breach, can you just brush it off and bring it back? And well, they showed they can do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we always talk about with God, right? You go from this very quick, fast-paced, aggressive hardpoint game mode to a slow it down if you want.
Yeah.
And then a little,
Proto, I mean, we'll see a little of both.
Search and destroy.
But I mean, the combo really is, we haven't
No
seen
worries,
a lot of
Christine. I didn't know you were
Proto
still
out of
here. I'm not gonna lie.
teams. Like, are we gonna see something special? It's been prepped this last month. This one's been put in the bag for these teams. First Miami this season, Boston 4-0, but they haven't won this particular map and mode on the year.
No, it's normally they're on a beat up, right? 0-3 on the year, but on the other side, it's not something you played a lot of, even with the addition of Super. Only put it like 6 times on the year. But we'll see. I mean, yeah, you know going into this tournament, it's going to be an option.
All right, map 5 for all the marbles. For guaranteed top 3 and a big chunk of that.
All right, here we go. Lock in.
$1 pie.
It's a nice pie.
Yeah, it's a big old pie.
What's going on over here?
Plant in.
They're talking about pies like that.
Snoopy showing his moves, and now we'll see if they can hold. They're not going to have.
I'm not sure I'm a massive fan of letting teams plant the bomb.
Still, you see Metal's got everything. Basically, I mean, for me, this is this. Can they connect with their nades? If they connect on some nades here, you're going to be in a great position.
Never mind, I love it.
I think both teams hitting utility. Who's still left at the end of the fray? Trying to clutch up with Awakening Cammy. Awakening takes down one. Snap with damage into another. All on Cammy.
Oh!
And not able to get it done.
First round to Miami.
And the Gunny Heretics take the round. That's later in this, and you have a trophy. Maybe it plays out differently, but the fact is you don't have it in round 1.
Yeah, I mean, well played there from Miami, and then the key was really like Awakening was lurking inside of the house. Like, there's a chance if someone oversteps or wants to drop down bottom zip, they die to him, give numbers to Boston, but you all drop platform, you go big door, and it is just, yeah, a barrage of nades that, well, it forced them to reposition. Well. And now you still have 2 alive, but the problem is you have to check the bomb. You have no idea if they've started to defuse. So Awakening and Cammy, they both had to fly and out numbers to Heretics.
Yeah, and with Trophy, you probably play that tighter if you're Breach, but you're scared to play it tighter.
Yeah, it's a bit weird actually deciding to go into that bomb. With no, on the first round with no trophy.
With their own trophies, they'll start to...
You back home now, Jelly? Oh wow, I'm so happy you're back home. You excited for the UFC tomorrow, Jelly?
On the purge here early. That'll be numbers, and eventually a plant here.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out where that was. I think that was in house.
Nice.
But yeah, Middle's gonna find that first blood on the purge. Big playmaker, Snoopy now trying to go. But he's by his lonesome. Nobody else is there to help him. Maybe just trying to catch them on the bomb. And, well, you start to maybe see early why this is normally an auto beat up here for Boston.
I think a nade just got hit, and he thought maybe...
Damn, imagine going to last map against a team to get top 3 at champs. But the issue now is that the map you're about to play on is your auto veto. Is that not sad?
I think he was trying to get towards, bottom house, just make a play through top mid, but he gets caught by Metal. So nice first blood there for him. And, well, I mean, how many first deaths did he have in that too? 5?
He had 5 first deaths in every
big fight night, yeah, I
blood
can't wait for it either.
Boston Breach and Hacienda. So far, both first bloods the way of Heretics. So advantage there, improvements there. Very different maps for these squads, but Boston Breach are in need to find some success and find some success soon.
Hey, what's good, Loom? What do you mean auto veto? Yeah, they never want to play it. So in every series, they usually veto this map.
It doesn't look like Real has an angle.
Like Breach don't play it.
Shots into him. And well, now another first blood.
This is their go-to veto, but they just left it in.
Read and, well, unfortunately, doesn't work out there for Persian Boston.
A whole lot of trouble early. Just never having numbers and getting shut down, all on Awakening 1v3. Sometimes he gets powered up from this position, but in a lot of trouble. He's shooting though.
See the weigh-ins today? Nah, I never watched the weigh-ins.
Eventually put down through 3 rounds.
I genuinely think
3 kills for Boston Breach.
Charles might win, you know.
They need kills, and they need them early in rounds.
Yeah, well, again, a lot of the time...
They do, Jelly. They practice it privately. But they have better maps. So if other teams leave other maps in, then they have to leave these in, or they have to veto other stuff. Vetoes sometimes go different ways, non-stop and shit, you know?
Even in the couple of options of the good reads by
That's how it works. It's just that many maps that sometimes some maps slip in. But in other series, if they have options to veto this every single time because they're better in the matchup, you veto it. But in this specific series... Yeah, Maddie, bad one from you. The bad one.
Rancor, Real. Right into it, nearly catching one. If the damage ain't gonna be enough, Snoopy able to get one. It's a brilliant one. The trophy's gonna take one as well. Real does get a kill, but you're in a bit of trouble. Finally, a first blood for Snoopy and this Boston Breach team. This is a round you have got to win. You have numbers, you back them out of the sight.
I think he wins, Jelly.
Cannot allow the super rookies. It's just weird to call them super rookies, but the fantastic rookies.
It's good, Lowry.
To clutch up from this spot.
Jelly, I've got a bet for you. You ready?
Well, yeah, plenty of time to work with. Boston, they're just going to roll
Are you ready?
together as a trio.
If Charles win, you have to die.
A little bit behind him.
If Taporia wins, I have to die.
Right on their heels, but the problem is his teammate gets caught. Super now in a 1 versus 2.
9 HP. Wiggle it away like a worm. Under 30 seconds now to go. Bomb got dropped by Rancor, so he's going to have to recoup that and look to clutch. It'd be a 1v3 if he can get it done. Does he read it close? Gets eyes on him. Cammy gives that one away. One more for the Chow. Snap isn't there.
Yeah, unless it's it could be a draw, you know?
I mean, he has the read on it.
It could be a draw.
But Cammy just does enough damage.
I'll take the odds of dying, bro.
The advantage in the gunfight. Stays patient, doesn't get caught sprinting. Nice little snap on the Super.
No, I think you put that perfectly. So only way you lose that is you get caught sprinting. Make sure not that.
You said you'd shave your head and dye it blonde. So how are you gonna? What are you gonna dye if you shave your head?
First blood is taking the round.
Come again? Now there is a challenger stream, AJ.
Slow start for Breach, but the fact is you've gotten started. Now can you do it on offense? You've been shut down your last 2 tries. They go off the flat, and that is a first pick quickly. Purge able to stay up, though. The guys bring it back. So this time you don't get the first blood, but you've got numbers, and then you don't. Cammy's going to get dropped 2 versus 2. Plant is in.
Well, you're fast on this. Metals and Rentor, they're both down. Bottom zip already. So they know they didn't cross. And then, well, you still have this done. A nade as well. You have the advantage, but it doesn't matter. 1 versus 1. Rentor. Snoop.
Oh, no!
Stays patient, catches him on the jump up.
I don't think he tries to get up that high, or like he was just trying to jump peek it maybe.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
That just didn't look like he wanted to do it. I mean, 30 HP. I didn't think that was the play. Oh, that is a frustrating one if you are Boston Breach. The fact that Purge gets you the first through the stun, I think that might win it for you. But they get good damage into Snoopy, and an awkward engagement from him as he hops up. Yeah, he's just trying to like
bunny hop. Yeah,
get to like the bomb hop and bunny hop and peek. Not go.
He didn't mean to, Maddie. It's like that thing when you jump. Sometimes it makes you mantle the next level up when you don't want to be mantling that level.
Good right through plat. They were able to catch a timing. They had the 2 versus 3, but you were so fast. If you were Metals and Run for through Grandmas and just able to zip on down.
Heretics 2 rounds away from the top 3. This time, Purge gets a little revenge. First blood, and Real's
4-1.
Shut down.
Well, yeah, they just didn't see him cross there. So
who have I got in the next series?
But Purge was already through. So a freebie for him.
Who do I have in there? Oh, I think Ultra win. I think Ultra win.
His job is play his life, be a nuisance, just not get caught, so they can hold.
You feel, yeah, Jelly. Of course, you felt like you meant to do it, bro.
Sniff this out.
You didn't see his reaction in the camera.
So well played there by Super, and that's just not a play that can happen for Purge. You cannot die there.
You just don't need. Yeah, you don't need to do anything else. You already have the first blood.
Hey, we got a super subscriber.
By the numbers.
Hey, Fusion Magic Glove.
Hacienda so well. Instead, tries to get crafty. Maybe starting to feel the pressure a little bit.
Wait, Fusion Magic Glove.
Like make a play. You already made the play though.
I've been calling you a guy this whole time and you never corrected me.
3v3. Time dwindling. We're exploring the map.
We got a new sub, guys. We have a new YouTube sub. A new member, Jelly.
The cross, but I don't think you're waiting season.
Nice!
The bomb's being planted. They have no idea.
Why have you never told me this, Magic Glove?
The timing doesn't work out, but Cammy is able to catch Rentor.
Big pick, 3v2.
Thank you so much, though. I appreciate that.
Another, those two, when they're winning gunfights, make this
He
team
said
so much
he.
more of a threat. Now, Metals, can he ride it up? Can he pounce for the clutch? 1 versus 3. No.
She said he. She's been keeping it hidden this whole time.
Dropped. That is a massive 3v4 for this Breach team.
And yeah, we didn't see where Rencore gets picked. You had Super all the way back cannon.
Oh, sorry, massive 3v3 after you threw away the number. Sorry.
When you're thinking maybe Super's going to catch them, but yeah, just the ARs were ready for that next gunfight. So good finds there from Awakening and Cammy.
Yeah, no, literally, that got planted. They were like, huh?
Yeah, I think it was Awakening watched the one cross. Snoopy was like mid-gun watching the cross. Yeah, just didn't see
Yeah,
anything.
see, Christina, nice. For real, thank you so much, though. DJ Lover Go Magic Love.
A couple of defensive round wins. This is where you have to find some success, or you're not winning this.
Going for it.
Going forward and getting through clean. Similar like the round 1, but they didn't have trophies in the round 1. This time you're going to have trophies for coverage.
This has been the standard for Miami, but they just.
Are you actually a DJ? Jelly, how'd you make it out the hood? Come travel with me, bro.
Waiting on Metals. And well, you have the RC car. You're running away from that. They're going to drop down, and Tammy's going to get the kill. He is one shot.
Bro, that's a win and a half. Oh my God. That's a terrifying moment for Cammy. He's got a car
Just
going for his
tired of correcting people. They are nice when they think you're a guy. Hey, I'm nice either way. Don't think I won't be nice because you're a woman. What the hell?
Snoopy, nice win. Last guy is Metals. Snoopy closes it out with 2, but that's on Cammy. Through the car, fire, flame, and smoke. Wins the one-on-one to start them off.
I mean, I cannot believe that. Yeah, maybe Real just, with all the smoke in his face, doesn't really spot him, but the backslide there.
You're a DJ?
If you're going to give up that bomb plant, you need numbers.
Damn, you've never freaking... You never recommended any songs?
I'm assuming just... I don't know. Yeah, Real just not see him?
Well, he probably had another chow. It looked like he was squaring up on another gunfight as he slid out. So it's good repositioning there from Cammy. Good help probably from a teammate out towards bomb site. Back-to-back rounds for Breach. First offensive round win, and now they're within a round. Heretics will take their crack at the offense. They want to get right in. Trophy's going to be destroyed early. Real's going to hunt him down, and there is a team kill from a nade. That's going to be a frustrating one. We're going to see if it ends up mattering.
I mean, you're able to catch Awakening now 3-on-3. Maybe trying to catch them quickly on the bomb. Nobody's on it. 2 versus 1, though. Well,
hold on.
He is out through Spiral.
Wait, Christina became a super subscriber.
And it feels like, wow,
we got another one.
3 straight rounds to Breach. Real finds the timing. Does he find the gunny?
I play good music so I don't have to. Nice. Thank you.
1 in 5. He's now 6 in 5 on 5 straight. 3 plants to go with it. Snoopy turn it up here in the map 5. Breach turn it up in the map 5. We're all square off the 3 straight. We're tied 4-4.
And yeah, the first blood just gets thrown away. Teammate on a Rencore.
Yeah, I don't know what happened exactly there.
And then you don't want to get caught on the bomb when you don't have numbers.
Yeah, he's
Boston
Scottish.
so fast. Still had utility to work with. Trades worked out in their favor. And as you said, all tied up.
Maddie, they're coming back.
In a monumental map 5 for these 2 organizations a chance.
Chat, it's only $3.99. Hit that super sub button.
5 straight.
So look at this. You're not showing. But look at Purse. Purse already behind 2. He's behind 2.
Hello! No, the second gunfight gets away from him. But he gets 1. He wants that one back. Snoopy, though, is just going to hit it.
The timings are so
isolated. You win the next fight as well, and suddenly it's just Rancor. Rookie of the Year is slamming. Beautiful shots there onto the first. Sun's going to hit. I thought he had a chance. But he shut down 4 straight rounds for Breach. Round away from the final.
And that setup just gets broken down there
Maddie?
by Boston Breach. I mean, obviously you want it to be cleaner for Purge. Well, what happens then is another player gets through.
Maddie, you might have been right.
Real thinks he has the cross. He does not. So you can see the setup here, right? Real's over towards platform.
Oh, he lost it.
Yeah, I think so, Godly Ninja. I don't know how it all works. I've never really done it properly before, but we got 2 members right there. We have 12. We have 14 members on here.
Doesn't know about this.
Whoa, you haven't got it yet. You haven't got it yet, Maddie.
One more round. Well, maybe 2. Heretics trying to get to the round 11. Here we go. Snoopy.
Oh, you've got it.
7 straight for Snoopy. Metals needs to come away. Something. He's 1. They get damage. He can't get through the cross. Maybe shut it down.
I think you've got it.
Super.
Someone's on the flame. Red Tour's on the flame. Red Tour's on the flame. Through spiral already.
Oh, hello. Beams.
They don't have bomb.
For the 2v3. I think I stopped breathing. Here we go. Slide out and shower. Rancor guns one. 1v1.
5-5.
Heretics take it. Let's go to
They just got 2v4'd. They just got 2v4'd.
Both of these teams, and there's the switch up. You send Rentor through top middle, and he just finds a timing. The pressure is on. You're playing deep corners. You don't think it's an option. You think all 4 players, you know, drop bottom zip, but Rentor, he stays calm, goes spiral,
Yeah, I think I
finds
could
the
commentate.
first pick, waits for Super. They both win their ones.
You've got a lot
I think
of
I got that in me,
young players
Jelly.
on this stage, and their hearts are pumping.
Can we commentate this right now?
Round 11 here at Champs.
Round 11.
Yeah, we're
Odd
forgetting
champs. Winner. Winner's final. Top 3. Guaranteed. Snoopy has a Hellstorm. They're going to use it for control. Real gets blooded. Pulls the Hellstorm in. Top mid guy panicking. Has to find it. He has to go in. He's going to die. He dies. 2v4. They're just going to 4-stack bottom, plant the bomb. Unlosable. They've done it. Breach. Winner's final.
Medals in Super to try and clutch up in the 2 versus 4.
He slides.
Okay,
He finds one.
Able to get one, but quickly traded
No
out.
one's watching over him.
Super, his position given up. It's on the Phenom to take out 3, but computer controls
GG's.
is all to breach, and they are 1 man away.
It's done.
From putting years of pain and misery
Unwinnable.
in the CDL to rest with a guaranteed top 3 here at Champs.
It's unwinnable.
Just dancing.
I've got to tweet Lynn.
Super. He's got to go. Pistol
We've
out.
got to tweet
Finds
Lynn.
something to work with. They're all in front, but he will drop. And Boston Breach. It's a top 3 at Champs. What is this event?
Yeah, don't you type in capitals, Maddie.
Wow. 2-3-5, the formula for Boston Breach.
The Boston Neslos.
Well, the big difference is, yes, they've been a great search team, but their control, it's been so up and down throughout the year. Well, to start, it was awful. But recently, it's been up and down, but they have now taken down LA Thieves into control. They've now taken down Miami Heretics into control. And now they're going to have a date with either Toronto Ultra or Optic.
Man, they're real familiar with round 1 upsets, and then the pain of just kind of getting bopped out of tournaments. Not happening here.
No,
though.
not wrong about every pick, you little prick.
It has been a rough stretch for this organization. Yes, it's a bounce back year. They get some respectable placements. They make it to a Champs, but nobody saw this top 3 coming.
They just don't know. I don't think they know.
Why are the crowd so dead for champs? Because they know Jelly's not there. Jelly brings the fucking party, bro.
I asked at one point for the observers to check, and I just forgot to ask. The second he's tucked away, though, I'm like, oh, he's got one.
Well, and then, yeah, you try to just go quickly if you were out through top middle, but yeah, Purge wins that gunfight that time. And you're trying to follow that up for the trade, but then it's like, I'm dead.
Yeah, I mean, I have no
to
choice.
just jump into this window. I'm screwed.
What a turnaround from Snoopy, though. He was 1-5 to start. Then he begins to take over. Maybe not the map out of Cammy.
It's in Toronto.
He's setting up his teammates with
Kitchener,
6
Ontario.
That will lead the lobby, and Purge calling game with 3 first bloods and sealing it to put them in a 4v2 in the last round. And listen, man, I don't know what's happening. Like, I feel like there's been more upsets this tournament than we've had this year.
You have LADs already eliminated. You have Faze, Miami, Surge, all in losers. What?
Bro, sure. Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not?
I mean, listen, yeah, for that 4, I'm just so happy for them because, yeah, they've stuck it out.
I know. Yeah. There's definitely a part of me. It's like, listen, you love that. No change.
I agree.
The
They
trust
did
in
stick
each
it
other,
out.
The organization's trust in these 4 players. I might be the biggest Purge fan in the world. God, he is incredible. We've got him on the main stage to see how Purge is doing.
Yes, I got him. It's Purge in a Boston Breach. Officially top 3 at Champs. Make some noise for him, Ontario, because dang, that was a banger of a matchup on the main stage. Purge, you get your highest.
Please don't just swear just to swear. Please don't just swear to swear in this interview. I'm begging you, don't just swear.
Take down that team and be undefeated thus far.
Yeah, I mean, it feels amazing. I mean, I'm just super proud of the guys. No one even had us coming into this tournament and winning 1 round, so to win 2 rounds, it means a lot. I'm just proud of the guys, man. I love my team. I'm proud of them.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay? Everybody was
He's not swearing.
Ahead, y'all, on the predictions, but you guys have absolutely busted up everybody's brackets this tournament. Now, going into that round 11,
I hate it, right?
What's going on in your
I
mind? What did you guys
hate
think
it
of Hailstorm?
when people like do interviews or they try and sound cool to swear and they overdo it and it just sounds awful.
You know, it just kind of worked
Like
out.
when Scrap did his MVP interview and he was like, yeah, it just means I'm shitting on all of these and I'm shitting like, oh, I hate it.
And next thing you know, you clean up the kills right there. Now you guys are going to be continuing this tournament, playing in the winners.
Like it's only good to swear when like there's a bit to it or you need to swear in that moment, you know, to enhance what you're saying or like the interview. But just swearing to swear, I hate
I'm
it.
just proud of the guys because we progressed so much as a group. So yeah, like I said, I'm just super proud of everybody. Excited for tomorrow.
Here you go, okay? Purge is ready to continue on with this tournament. I'm going to let him and the boys get back there, start watching these next matches. But what do you want to say to the fans out there? Because I know it's a lot of Boston Breach fans who drove up here because they have faith in y'all.
Yeah.
And they knew that this was going to be the event that Breach can break the records.
Like,
yeah, shout out to y'all. I mean, I hear y'all.
I don't know what it is, Dan.
Support. Shout out to
But when it makes me feel like, when I listen to certain people's interviews because they think they sound cool by just saying it or whatever. But like I say, there's certain times when like a good fuck or shit or something like that comes across well in an interview.
Well, actually, you guys picked with me, honestly. Yeah, I mean, that was an electric performance. I mean, winning both.
I used to actually get complimented, Tim, by the interviewers.
Truly a battle, and that's what COD Champs is all about. The underdog story, getting some big wins.
A game 5 after being down 4-2, Boston completes it. They are now moving into a winner's bracket finals. They are guaranteed.
Who won the last game?
3. This is a franchise high at Champs.
Faze.
This is a career high for guys like Snoopy. And let's take a look at how they got here. Jay, some ridiculous search and destroy in the second half. But how did Miami go up early?
There's no open bracket to the UFC either.
S&D yesterday to today, but with Miami starting off the way that they did,
Me calling you a dumb motherfucker, like that's a good swear word point, like to say that to you because it like it emphasizes how fucking dumb you are.
A lot of team pushes, but on a map like Protocol,
like,
you have to rely on individuals. So Purge wasn't catching timings early on into the game. He started to adapt to the
my
playstyle,
days.
and then eventually the teamwork started to prevail.
Yeah, I don't think it was a good decision for Miami to like continuously try playing down low. I mean, I looked over at you in the green room, Jay, and I said like, when you think about Boston, they like to wolfpack and all play together, right? Like slow, methodical rounds, at least on the offensive side for Heretics, I think would have paid dividends. Just not able to make the right adjustments, but
there's not, Jelly. There's no open bracket to the UFC. You just fight and then you get picked up. And if you're going to say the Contender Series, then that's exactly the same as the Challengers. So therefore, it's exactly the same format. You dumbass. Yeah, the whole world is an open bracket to the CDL, you moron. You go and play and compete in whatever you can.
Nobody even realized Snoopy
I
had
hate him,
collected a Hellstorm at one point. So he sits all the way back in spawn, but the insane part is the fact that Purge is sitting in secret. Obviously, Real here's the cue. He's like, I gotta get inside. He runs straight into Evan, and then lo and behold, number 2, Rencore, he's trying to hit the same play. That's your second first blood, and at that point, I mean, you're in a 4v2 situation.
Yeah, just played flawlessly, right? Like, they have to get inside. They're going to push towards your base. Purge is waiting for him, finds that first blood. We get down low, and we're not letting anything crazy happen here because there were some miracle rounds in this game.
I was looking at the numbers, and I was like, didn't Boston get out?
Yeah, if you're good in challenge, you get picked up.
Final round, Miami having some stellar performances from their stars. But Boston
There's one floating around on YouTube somewhere where you guys took an L, and I've never heard someone take an L so well in an interview. Pretty sure you wrote down how you lost for them as well. Yeah, nah. I have like a weird memory or like whatever it comes to when it comes to gaming.
These young guys, like you said, you have basically getting your best placement for the very first
like
time
after
on
play,
that
I don't know.
stage.
You probably watch my stream a lot, so you probably know.
You're
but
feeling if you're Purge. A guy who
I can sort of know what
he was on Vegas,
my teammates are looking at or doing at certain points while I'm doing something too. So I like sort of know how a situation or something broke down before I've even rewatched it from their side or mine.
Through it, and now you're in top 3.
So like,
same thing for Snoopy. I mean, people were saying like he just didn't have the brain to play this at the highest level.
You
build around him. They built
that's
this
the old
roster
format,
last
Jelly.
year at EWC.
Ignore him for his
and
man.
just let
Jelly
it
was
ride all
around
the
when
way
the old
through, and it's
format was
paying
about.
dividends. We
He's
thought they
just
were going to be
waffling right
perennial
now, bro.
top 6. They're
Look, he's
top
just
3
fucking
at Champs,
talking
still
shit.
in winners bracket.
He wants to sound cool.
2-3-5 specialist.
You bomb out right now, you still have $320,000 in your pockets, Boston Breach. They are locked into your winners bracket finals, and our next match will determine who will join them. We have Optic Texas taking on Toronto Ultra before tomorrow's elimination matches.
Heretics Phase is a banger. Yeah, it was better, Jelly. It was way better. Everyone agrees, bro. But money took over. And Americans in the higher-ups who have no idea about esports thought that they would make it a traditional sport format and be franchised and city-based, like the NBA or the NFL and stuff. But it just doesn't work the same.
We have the fourth and final match loading up right now. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's the home crowd cheering for Toronto Ultra as they take on Optic Texas.
Dude, Cell's doing fucking nothing. Can I order you Domino's? I can barely order myself Domino's. Anyone got Domino's for me?
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the
When I
CDL.
competed, Jelly, that's what it was like.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
When I competed, that's how it was. (2019, 2020, Jelly? Yeah, Lum, it's actually nuts, bro. How this is all played out is nuts. Faze genuinely have such like a good run now. They play Miami tomorrow, and then they'll play the winner of Ultra Surge. Am I on a delay? What do you mean? No, there's no delay. No worries, Emma. See you soon, friend.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
Who did I tip on this one? I think Ultra upset it. I think Ultra upset it.
So I've left the hustle and bustle of the main stage arena to come up here just outside of the lobby to this incredible Toronto Ultra fan village, where there's a couple of activations happening that you guys, if you're here with us, want
Look,
to
you're
check
getting a
out.
trim
One
at an
being
event, bro.
This amazing shave shop.
That's literally a
obviously
jelly
hosted by
play right
November,
there.
where you can come and get a clean, fresh fade, a beard trim, a mustache shape up if you want. $20 for the haircut, $10 for the beard. Make sure you guys are coming and doing that, looking great for Championship Sunday. And of course, all proceeds go to November as well. Now, it's not just fresh fades and fresh trims that we're offering here either. It's of course a fresh fit, and our incredible merch booth from all of the teams is available here to pick up now. So if you have a favorite team, you want to rep them all weekend long, make sure you come up here to the fan village to check these out.
My legs were
buy some of
cooked
the
and I
best
still
stuff
went
that
for
we
a
have
run,
on
bro.
offer. Well, that's it, folks. Make sure you come up and head on up here, get a fresh fade, a fresh fit, and we'll see you guys back in the arena.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm
these
to
packs,
bless
man.
your
Get the
aim
game
with
on.
the powers of tilt.
Get the fucking
Next
game
time
on,
you
man.
boot up,
It's game
sue
time.
up at the in-game shop.
Around these parts, I don't even need to see what other youths are like. Put my life on the line, I ain't losing mine. You better recognize this is where the best is. You don't believe me? Come and test this. I could never back down. How you claiming the king with no crown?
Jelly, she is married, you fucking freak.
No one can rival. In the game of the champ survival. Won't move an inch. I hold the title. The streets are mine. I'm undeniable. And by the end, they'll know the name. From the block to the top of the game. Standing tall. No one can rival. What do they know about survival? Standing tall. No one can rival. Won't move an inch. I hold the title. The streets are mine. I'm undeniable.
Is there a way to make YouTube dark mode? Oh. Oh my god, there is. Oh my god. Could have had it on dark mode this whole time. I've lost absolute control.
I feel like it'd probably be stressful if your team was like not doing well. Yeah. Honestly, that's the best way to put it. I feel like right now we're in a really good spot, and I feel like there's only one thing that we got to work on that like will kind of change everything. I'm not gonna lie, we're fucking railing people right now. I'm not gonna lie. So like I already know by the third, fourth map, like these guys aren't trying. Yeah. I just know how it is. Like like people's mentals are so weak to where like they lose the first 3-4 maps and they're not used to losing. Like they're not doing their that they're normally doing.
Shotzi saying, honestly, we are rolling, folks, and their mental may be broken. Well, our brackets
It's me,
have
I'm on
been
my PC now.
broken
Sassy,
already.
make sure you're
4
subscribed,
of the
make sure you
5
like the
bracket
page,
matches
make sure
have landed in
you
upsets.
are
Optic looking to
doing
make it 5 of
everything.
6 as they enter as the 7th seed, taking on Toronto Ultra. We welcome Maven back to the desk. We've got Alley Cat and Nameless here, and Clint, you're excited for this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say props to Shotzi for still like saying anything this year.
Right? Last time he did that, it did not.
No, you think about the beginning of this year and some of the tweets he had, some of the clips, like, and it all just seemed to bite him in the ass over the course of the year. But he's still saying stuff, still chirping.
Hey, they're backing it up now.
They are. They are. They absolutely are. Now, granted, this is the weirdest event ever. So
it's set up for Optics to maybe go back to back.
Why not? Why not?
Let's take a look at this squad that is trying to go back-to-back because only 2 of them were on that stage raising the trophy last year, Allie. That, of course, was Dashy and Shotzi. They have now brought in Hook twice, 3 times this year. And, of course, Mercules, as of late, has had a stellar performance. He led everybody in KD on day 1.
Yeah, I mean, you got to kind of compare it to when Vancouver brought in Neptune. Like, it was not immediate success right off the bat for Optic Texas. It was for the side of Mercules. But with these 3 weeks off and what we saw yesterday, they look unbelievable right now. And it's one of those things where, like, the talent on the roster was there. It was just like, when are you all going to be on the same page?
Yeah, I mean, Clint, when we talk about like the indicator of a really good team, what do we typically say? Control, right?
Yeah,
if you can guarantee your controls, you're going to be a solid team contending for championships. And you talk about this Optic team, stage 2 and 3, 5-14 across control, #1 in the last 60 days in that game mode.
Quick question before we go ultra, like, what is the biggest thing where you put champs so high to pedestal for stuff? It's the prize pool, but also it's the pressure, right?
Yeah.
It seems like all the teams that didn't come in with monumental pressure or finding success, right?
Yeah, like, pretty much. But I would say Optics still have a ton of pressure.
They always do because they're Optic, but like it's a different type of pressure versus like Faze and Thieves who have won everything.
When you're
or like a Miami who's getting your top 3s.
Absolutely. When you're expected a Sunday.
Yeah,
but I mean, I would argue that Optic have dealt with that pressure all year long. And they folded.
Who's winning this?
They have folded at times. And
we're about to find
that was the
out.
most impressive win we've seen so far. That 3 over Atlanta was unbelievable.
Speaking of handling the pressure, there has been no team more clutch than Toronto. They put themselves in bad positions, but they were able to battle their way out last night against Carolina. Let's take a look at this squad because Joe Deceives had some of our top numbers from day #1. He has been a star to watch, but it's Kleenex and Insight, the heart and soul of Toronto. They've been there since the beginning of their career. They've had multiple top 3 finishes at champs. Can they make another run for Toronto? A win here would guarantee a spot on that podium.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. The weird thing is just from what we saw yesterday was like a lot of having to lean on Carolina choking, right? Like for Toronto Ultra, they need to put themselves ahead way earlier. I mean, this is a team that should be disgusting at search and destroy, and yet that has been up and down all season long. So for me, I'm kind of looking at the core duo of Kleenex and Insight, right? Like you're supposed to be the foundation of this team, and I feel like we haven't gotten too much out of them this season.
Listen, you wanted the home advantage so much, you took us away from civilization. We only got Canadian people left, bro. So let's see.
What is that?
Let's get into our maps and modes as we see where we go next in this amazing day of fun, Maven. We've got Skyline as we head to a fantastic rooftop.
Yeah, I mean, interesting in this one, the best map that Toronto have is Skyline Hardpoint, and Optic picked that map. That is how confident they are up against Toronto.
I mean, I respect it. Hook in this matchup averages like a 1.3, so if you get him comfortable and Shotzi gets in flow, like this could be a very dangerous map 1 for the side of Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto, they chose Team B so they can get that protocol control. That was the only map that they've been able to beat them on since they added Merc to the roster.
If you are betting on these matches, do not follow my pick'ems. I am 0 for 3, but I'm going to start this one off. Anyway, Optic, you got to bail me out. We're getting a W tonight, right? Mercules, the rookie, is going to make another run.
Listen, I joked as soon as they got Mercules and won like 1 series, I was like, why not make this the craziest year and Optic win the entire thing? So like, I'm on that train. Optic are win this whole thing. They're winning this series.
I was gonna say, like, maybe try and see like where the crowd leans. Crowd, do you want Toronto Ultra to win? Come on, we're in Canada. We're in Canada.
There they are.
There's a few cheers.
Okay,
Alts is here.
okay.
They sound good, actually.
Wait. All right, how much green wall came up north? Oh, I'm not very convinced by that. I have to go Toronto Ultra. Green wall, you let me down. You let me down on that one.
Oh, now they're letting you know.
Listen,
now you want to talk.
the gameplay speaks volumes, and Optic looked unbelievable yesterday. I got Optic taking this.
Bust out your chicken fingers,
I got so
ladies
many
and
So
gentlemen.
5K parkrun, you got it, bro.
The final match of day 2 kicks off now.
Look at them all.
The factor in this game is if Insight plays well or not. I think Ultra upset it, but it's all on Insight. If Insight plays well, they got a chance. If he doesn't, they're fucked.
All right, Ontario, it's time to get this last match started today. And what a crazy day #2 at COD Champs it has been. These next 2 teams ready to set the stage ablaze one more time. But let's see who's going to come out on top. Get ready to make some noise for the Toronto Ultra and Optic Texas.
I Meanwhile, you couldn't write a better story right now. You've got the hometown team taking the stage to fight for their life versus the Green Wall, who has a fan base no matter where they end up. Mercury's the biggest storyline on the main stage right now, but Toronto Ultra has been on the outside looking in at these majors, guy. This is going to be a banger.
It's the hometown team versus the fan favorite. Who's going to the winners finals? Make some noise for both squads. It's about to go down.
Jamie's never been difficult to play against, AJ. You just capped. What the fuck is that? Your best placement is top 128. What the fuck, Harry? The difference is it meant if he plays shit or not.
Miles Chance, take us on through.
Harry never played against Beans.
In store, the final match of the day.
You ignore this guy. AJ's lying out his arse.
Wherever squirrels live. Thanks, mate. We appreciate your efforts there. The fans
Yeah, I've seen all the white monsters. They're actually going to drink them, though.
Canada, and what about we have got last year's host taking on your current host. And of course, I mean, Optic finding themselves here, unbelievable. What a turn it's been for them.
In this game especially, Jamie either plays extremely bad or decent. If he just plays decent, they've got it.
But both of these teams are going to have to level up their game. And if I can manifest anything, I want a Beans and Mercules Game 5, Round 11, 1v1 for the bread. That would be nothing short of exciting, but it is going to be a blender of a series. This is the most excited I have ever been for a Skyline as well. It has been Toronto's bread and butter. They have one of the best map records on any mode in the game on this map specifically, and Optic are choosing to square up on it. They wanted it right out of the gate from map 1, and we know Skyline will set players on fire.
They want the Skyline smoke off the rip. Well, that's going to set the tone for the rest of the series. A look at the maps and those a little bit earlier on has absolutely whet the appetites of many around the world. Here we go, folks. Directly into the Skyline we will descend. It's a hot one. It's a fast map. And it's one of the smallest maps we've played hardpoint on
Here we go.
in history.
It's game time.
Ultra coming to this one with a lot of fan favorite love, a lot of that hometown energy. Optic, a tremendous amount of players, fans have sent themselves up north for this one. Let's get it.
And on Skyline, the two biggest factors for Toronto Ultra's success on this map, who might be the man to deal with them, but it's their P2s, one of the best hills in the game. Toronto, if they get that rotation, they demolish teams on it. And the second name is Kleenex. He obliterates people on this map. He is Mr. Engagements. And of course, if Optic are choosing
It's a scary map for Insight.
But I think Shotzi might be out for blood.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A wilder hardpoint you may never find in COD again, but this will be a treat. Into it we go, Mercules, who can owe much of his success and his placement in the league because of Toronto Ultra themselves. More on that storyline later, but for now, a lovely start here from the Optic lads.
Not a good start.
Shotzi and Merc, they're on top.
Not a good start at all.
From the opening jump, Optic are captivating. They are on top of everything. Shotzi pushed out, and he
I'll change my pick to Optic. I think
already
Optic win.
Phenomenal P1 time in P2. All that is Ultra's bread and butter. Optic currently have those spawns, but 30 seconds on a P1. This is as clean as it gets.
Oh, great start. Only a measly 10 seconds to go. The new hardpoint will appear
Get
on
on.
the map now. Left-hand side. That's what we're going to next.
Who's gone underground? Who is
Small
that?
space, not a lot of ways in, and again for Ultra, an incredibly strong staple of the success they've
It's
found
on.
here on the
Bad.
Oh, there's Beans making the impact, but traded out and contained. Dashy, the backline presence, and you make sure you get the spawns. And again, as long as you don't let Ultra out-rotate you to this position, you're in a good spot. 1-point lead, Optic one it up.
Just in the right. That's one. Second man down low, he's going to play this one also. Then pick up the Beans as well. Hardpoint now in the hands of Optic.
Does he kill him or does he die? Yes or no, quick.
Hello. Whoa! The battle continues. Joe from up top finds himself nothing but hook. Gets two. Optic is still in.
And this is as good as it gets right now. Every single player on Optic firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, Optic are winning. GG's.
Positive. Big Bruce Dashy 6-2 as well. And they're getting to roam. This is feet up and comfortable on the Skyline. Virtually no contest time has been able to roll through on the P2. And they are cleaning house.
The best Dashies looked all year long. 9-2, 5 spree. Halfway towards the Hellstorm, but he meets the mighty Kleenex. The Great Dane puts him down. New hardpoint up. In the kitchen we go.
And it's this type of thing. If you got the lead, you can afford to take these routes. Now, you're going to read it if you're Toronto Ultra. You did not get the kill. Shotzi's buying at least time, and it gives you something extra.
Oh, he nearly gets inside as well. Let me work up close with the aim. Look at him in the next. Jamie Craven says no. Well, Optic's still in time.
It's done.
Looking for a few more. And Dashi over his shoulder. The Angels over there finding kills all over the place.
They are skill diffing right now. That is another 4-man wipe off the map. Ultra at this point, this is desperation just to maintain the right side spawns. They're not getting any of the kills. They are getting outslayed down the line. And while Mercules has been comfortable, he already has a minute in the
He gave up spawns for that kill.
3 and 10 can't get anything going.
4 and 8 for Joe as well. It's slow here from the Ultra Void.
18 on this. If we're down 60, they need an instant break on next.
Shotzzy finding at least one towards the approach.
They need an instant break.
Soaking away that time in the hill. New hard points open for business on the right-hand side of the minimap. That's going to be bedroom. Optic in position for that next as well.
Yeah, and they've already again out-rotated the opposition. They traded away 10 seconds to the old scrap time to be set up over towards New, and right now Ultra.
How'd you not win that, Beans?
2 kills in a row, even when they're finding him Optic on top of the trades.
Beans is getting shit on.
Shotzzy with a lovely covering fire on a Joe. Joe, what a 2-piece
Huge
that
from 2.
was. Gets himself the
Huge.
kills. Dashi getting backed up now from the outside.
Make it 3. Ah, overheated.
Pressure forward. Over to Kleenex. Unbelievable 2-piece out of him as well. But at the end of the day, the hard point's still green.
All that for a drop of blood. They're just playing keep away. Ultra finally getting kills, and it's
Well, I like that cast. All of that for a drop of blood.
I mean, we're having a square-up battle around the time, but when all is said and done, Optic continue to accrue the time.
116 to 40, Ultra. Still yet to get themselves hot here on Skyline. We wanted to square up, and you are certainly getting it. Shotzzy will pull himself off now, down in AC. Down in the fence, but inside there, Mason for it. A couple of big wins across the board. And that is it, folks. The first set.
95-point lead.
What a lead for Optic.
Yeah, just a little splash of insight being built different, picking up the read like that for the underground round, but they're going to need a lot more, and the slaying is the biggest factor for the moment. Finally,
Good
4
fall.
in the feed.
Good
for
fall.
Ultra, the first time all game they have had any degree of control. This is where they need to capitalize.
Let's see if they can turn it all around. On board with Beans.
Ooh.
Get the second there to his
Got him
right.
weak,
That's
though.
gonna
Got him
be
weak.
Beans bringing him down. 9 and 9 with over a minute of hard point time as well. That is an absolute staple for the success Optic are seeing here.
Yeah, they take another underground round. Hoop's the one that makes the drop, and Hoop's the one that gets the kill. You had a 4-man wipe in the feed from Ultra, and look at him now. They lost the spawns. Optic.
You can give 2 shits about the crowd making noise like that.
That is 20 and 7 for Dashi.
You're not paying attention to
With
it.
a jackal in hand.
If you're winning and you're smoking people, like the crowd cheering like that, like you get a little boost from it, but it's not gonna make you like. If you let the crowd affect you, you're shorts.
I'm holding my underground. That's it.
Just hit right. Still up top.
Is he still top?
Right, Joe.
Okay, I'm holding my underground.
Step right. I'm right. What's right? There are multiple right. Yo, spawn out. They're all over you guys.
Couch is dead.
What's right?
One more. Nice. Top. Last go. Wait.
I'll kill him. Nice. I have time in. Yo, they're gonna be right heavy.
Dashty is cooking.
Bottom gym. Top in, bottom gym.
Right dead.
That's fine.
Right dead.
Shit off. I got you. I push up there. Yo, P1 dead.
It's done.
I'm coming into you. I'm bumping into you.
DG go next.
Shit on. Nice. Kleenex was one shot.
He's gonna want to shit on Beans so bad, by the way.
I'm sitting there close. Check
Two gym side. One's P1, one ship. He's our side you.
Oh, there are sides. I flipped behind him. Beans is deep. 2 on time. One was girl and one was time.
What's it got me? Sorry.
We gotta split. Stay left.
Yo, what's that? Close up in you guys.
He's one shot.
I'm trying the shit.
Mercury's just gonna want to shit on Beans so bad because he subbed in for an event when Beans couldn't travel, and they played really well, right? But good play, Shotzzy. In an interview, Beans was like, "Yeah, no, he didn't like." He's just doing a good call. He said some stuff where Beans was like a little salty, that you know how much gas Merc was getting.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey, they're calling it out over and over and over again, so it certainly means something, but it is translated into a 140-second lead. Ultra have won a single rotation all game, and they've gotten nothing off the back of it. They are getting picked apart.
Optic are absolutely suffocating.
They are getting...
Another three.
Lamb.
You can sit down, lad. I saw you hit the ceiling. 24 and 18, 4 shots himself. 24-17 for Hoop. Unbelievable stat lines. 26 and 12 for Dashi. As Shossi keeps finding the kills, that is still the hard point in the hands of Optic. And map 1 is gone. Ruthless. 250 to 80.
I can't believe they're turning up like that.
Optic back to their old ways.
And make no mistake about it, that is Ultra, their best hardpoint map, and they just got introduced to the 100-point club. Green wall singing them the lullaby of obliteration. You gotta wake up after that one. Ultra offered them nothing.
There wasn't a whole lot to be shown for there. The stats are ugly. That's all I'm gonna say. Kleenex put up some good numbers, but still a very, very tough hard point all around.
The standout stats for me, obviously the slang, but just look at the damage output. You are getting dwarfed there if you are Ultra. Other than Kleenex, nobody effectively able to shoot back at all. That's a Skyline, that's a blender. 11 kills from Insight, 15 from Joe, and double negative from Beans. And we saw that triple kill from Mercules. That final pistol kill, he got it on his boy.
That one's stinging, absolutely stinging. Well, Mercules getting an interesting stat line for him, but we're sitting at 8 and 9 or 8 and 8 for a long time, but you know, well shy, well far of a minute plus in the hard point. So he was doing fantastic work. And the second set was real tough. That was where Optic ran the show. So, a good look from them. It's safe to say that the 3 weeks they had off, they take down Faze and already taken a great map off of Ultra. Things are looking good.
Yeah, and I think the funny part about that is for Optic, the listen in my opinion, wasn't particularly great. I have no beef with it, but it wasn't the most exciting thing. The gameplay, damn near perfect. I mean, every single rotation, picking up everything when they needed to. Dashi just had a masterclass of a game as well. They did no wrong.
I think for me, the best part about listening was it's Hook and Dashi. Counting players, naming players you're missing, really looking out for that. I mean, giving the boys as much information as they possibly can. Super impressive stuff. And again, Dashi, a player who has been effectively mute for most of the year. He has not been the shining light that he has been in previous seasons. Today, he's turned up.
Yeah, and I think every single player on Optic has like had turns for their moments where they ascend, where they look like one of the best players in the game. They've not fully brought it together. They're looking to do so with Champs, and right there is great. And Shotzi clearly out for blood. If you remember Champs from last year, well, Joe Thieves at the very least got the best of Optic, jumping up and down, pointing and laughing at him. Well, Optic got their revenge immediately, and I don't think Shotzi is forgotten at all.
Well, we got 2 sets of hard points there, folks.
That's it?
Strictly business. Optic are running this one fast. Well, we got to search and destroy in a moment. That's going to slow things down indeed. Or will it? We'll find out. Optic have come to play today. They're reigning world champions. They won the previous game in quite the way. And now we got to rewind, see how things go for them. See if Optic can keep this train rolling, or if Toronto can put up some fight, give us a serious chance here. Pro Skull hard control, that'll be the halfway point of the series. Go back to it again when it comes to search and destroy for game 5 as well. How you doing, mate? You all right?
I'm doing great. Eyes hurt just a little bit after a performance like that, but maybe Ultra can, you know, get some bleach for the eyes and change up it on map number 2. But you already know Optic are going to be fearless on their approach. It is a map where you can be a little bit creative with the strats as well, especially if guys like Shotzi and Hoop, Mr. Consistent, are going to be on form. You can dominate this A site. So Ultra already very big problems to solve. They intentionally chose Team B just to make sure they got their control map pick in, which already overthinking just a little bit. They're going to be in their heads.
Just the way that first map played out, you know, purely the eye test, and saw some really good looks out of the Optic lads. Very, very strong. Ruthless in the 1v1s, and in the comms as well. Extremely excited. JP and Karma on stage now, wishing the boys best of luck as they go to rewind on the other side of the stage.
Fish.
Say goodbye to Flux there, giving the boys
right, lock back in, you fools.
Possibly can. You're going to need it rolling into this one. Goldfish memory that last map. And dive into rewind. Here we go, folks.
Look back in, you silly
To his
bastards.
name at a 1.53 overall from stage 4. The nuke is no joke.
Yeah, possibly the ultimate hidden gem in the league in terms of how much gas he gets versus how productive he has actually been. The rock of this team through the better part of the year, and he has been delivering. And Optic clearly momentum-based as well. Toronto need to strike, and they need to strike.
Come on, Ultra.
quickly.
Win this map. Make it at least
Clearly,
entertaining.
they get rolling. There's no stopping them.
Everything's bigger in Texas, and right now their defensive line is pretty
Yeah,
big.
now we need him
Ultra
to win this
more close
S&D,
together.
otherwise it's full on
They
short.
Get on the inside of that one. Wonderful tags there, the warning shots.
And
there
inside
was
nice.
no warning about it there from inside as he's already gone. Nice stuff out of Shotzi on that first blood. Over to B we go. Boots lying in wait. Holy.
Nearly gave it to you, but now you got even odds on the map. And no bomb plant just yet, because players are nearby. Dash is going to be quick for the reach out. Mercury's
Hello?
here as well, and there's the teamwork rolling through. Already man advantage.
Oh, but Mercury does discharge.
Playing with amateurs, are we?
For a second, Joe waiting for this. Beans at range. Is Dash going to get there through hedges? Arguably, yes. Shotzi finds himself his second on the round. The last man left alive is
Yeah, this could be a 3-0.
clutch or two from this side of the map, but already in his book. With less than 30 seconds to go, can he get another?
He's hoping he can find a kill to fall into his lap. And
Why would they push you when they have bomb down mid-street?
The bomb is out of reach.
This
as
could be a
well.
3-0.
Retrieve
Why
that
did I
and
take
make his
this
way
one
back
as
up
the
towards
underdog?
B. And the shots are ideal. He's never going to account for the player behind him, or will he? Knives out at the ready. Now we're going to get that kill, and he has time to plant. But here comes Optic round the corner. They're going to draw first blood.
Yeah, respectable attempt there from Beans, but no dice because the teamwork there from Optic Texas, absolutely perfect. There were 3 players worried about the Burger Street. Isolated insight. Shotzi gets credit for the kill, but there were 3 players involved. Then we watch Mercules and Dashy working together for the next one. Every single gunfight until the final one. Extra men getting involved there from Optic. Teamwork on point, and they still have the momentum.
Again, a team like Ultra that have got such good basics down. It's almost an easy read. Players like Insight, you know where they're going to be. If you can overwhelm him, I don't care how good you are, 3v1 in that kind of situation, you're done every time. Not a lot of damage taken here. And this one, I think, goes out to Caesar Sky's Bueno.
Okay, well,
they might have scuffed it. It does connect the first one, blows the doors wide open on Joe. And Beans, wow, putting the work through the...
You can wallbang that?
Can.
Where's the damage?
Might be able to get a couple here, in and out. The first blood, and here comes Kleenex on the re-wrap. And what do you know? Can't pick up that kill, but
Oh, this team's not going to be a team next
Ultra
year.
happy with the way
This
this round's
Ultra roster,
progressing.
no chance.
Optic in this round have extra HP.
I think
so maybe
Kleenex will be
Mercules
gone
and
to
Hook
someone
will-
like a top contender.
Isolated though and gunned down. That's a great read. And Hook, last man standing. We're not going to count him out, but there's too much he needs to do.
He's trying. Hello, boys! Ultra may concede a man. They find the round.
Yeah, and being shown off, you can absolutely wallbang that dumpster, but a lot of reduced damage going through. But it's a distraction. It makes you very annoyed, and obviously Joe Deceives, the man that gets sent in for the kill. So everybody in their perfect spots. That is cross-map teamwork rolling through. But Beans, yeah, just farming damage right now, but his teammates get the credit.
Well, interesting, I think Beans after that round, he sits at 462 damage, so he does tons to those players, but not enough to really get any kills. So you might deny that area when you're getting shot at in this game. You're gonna move. It doesn't amount to too much in the kills department. Here we go.
Yeah, this is the last
into
game
the
tonight.
third round.
Yeah.
And Kleenex, the timing, wow! No way! He gets damage into the next man as well, and Beans is
Beans
there
not
with a
trading
jacket to
that?
provide support.
Yeah, Kleenex might have overheated though. Could have got the kill, stayed alive, let Beans go in for the next one, but now we got a 3v3. A site's open, but Beans, he's gonna get closed. Now you got man advantage from
Beans,
Optic.
bro. What the
Insight's
fuck?
taking himself a nice route. He's going to go around the world and leave the bomb carrier.
Kleenex
Joe
overheated,
alone
so
for
Beans
now,
could
so
get the kill.
We'll see how Optic play this one out. Oh,
This
and
is so
Mercules,
heads up.
you've got a gift for Insight down range. See you, mate. 3-1. They've got no idea where Joe is. And Joe with an inkling of where Optic are playing from, and on B1. Shotzi gets
Could be a
the intel
3-0
on the
this.
2-1 Optic.
Hercules might be a magician as well. Insight had the time to go for that full flank, and he also got the timing. The guy doing the wall hop never spotted him, and Hercules on the minimap continues to turn around. He could feel the presence of that pinch rolling through, had it absolutely calibrated and dialed in. Optic right now, they are looking fine.
I mean, a synergy is one thing. How's the damage there from
Let's go Optic.
So Jen's Shotzzy picks up Beans. That was a big moment. What we call possibly the overheat. Optic playing the trays really effectively. Who's going to bomb this round? Watch out for the nades. Make your way in towards the A site. Kleenex is there, providing as much suppression as possible.
Jodecives might get overwhelmed. Shotzzy and Dashy hanging out towards blue. They know Jodecives like this spot. And his presence is known, but yeah, so many players he had to deal with. Jodecives overwhelmed. And the dominoes are falling.
Shotzzy with the hops as well. Once again, that's 4 kills in a row now.
The shit's done.
And the A-bomb site completely barren of Ultra players. The remaining 2 on the outskirts now. And Mercules is on the hunt for insight.
And no reason to rush the bomb plant if Optic want to be careful. That is their prerogative. 40 more seconds in the round, and they're keeping everything contained. Insight has managed to go into a cheeky spot, but gone down nonetheless. Mercules, a leg up on the former teammate.
Speaking of legs, okay. I had a joke about feet and legs, and you got the kill so fast you couldn't even get it out. 3-1. Hook. Ay, yeah, that was nasty. But as ever, calm and collected Hook.
Yeah, this is fucking dunzo, by the way.
Language.
Must have
the hell are them glasses? They're not gunners. Oh, he wore gunners.
Nades up. Now under the safety of the Rewind video store. Called Fast Forward. Some of you guys.
Ultra don't win a round in control. You might be right.
Cracked glass with cracked doors.
I think this is fully done.
No one make a sound. We're on the inside.
Optic are setting up for the same idea. I mean, a triple stack over towards like the Gen section of the map. They're going for the
Fuck the
wall
bomb,
bangs
dickhead.
as well, just to try to keep these players off of B. You can hear the bullets getting run through. In the meantime, Mercules has purchased a bit of space, and Hook is nearby as well.
The nade doesn't connect, but at the very least, push those players off the X. Oh boy! Hook once again, another big kill. Here's Jackal is singing right now. Optic on the maneuver, making their way now through dry cleaning, and Mercules gets the kill. Oh, Hook's down. A war on one front. Last man left alive, Joe. Towards the bomb. Gets at least one out of it. But with 20 seconds to spare,
What I tell you about insight?
once again, suffocating on the bomb.
And this is looking too easy. Mercules now laughing on the main stage as he's on a 4 spree and gets the defuse and the RC car as well. A little bit of utility. In the meantime, Beans struggle map number 1, 13-27. 1-4 right now in the S&D, and insight on the donut cam as well. Toronto Ultra getting throttled and simply overwhelmed. Every single gunfight, multiple Optic players are getting involved.
An interesting look there of the bomb site from what I can only presume was a security camera inside the store. Catches all the action there. 4-1 right now. Optic, they are absolutely running the show. Nice bit of work with the stuns. You're going to push this one if you're Ultra, trying to buy some space. Keep Optic on the outside. That's the best job you've got right now. Burn that clock. Force them to make a mistake, but it's mistake-free COD so far.
Well, Thieves are going to spot out the information, but they don't have presence over towards the B site. And look at how quick Optic is to take it over.
All over.
You're naded.
We saw 2 on the cross at the very least. Now, Kleenex waiting for the play. He's been held back. Oh, Dashy somehow finds insight out at great range. Mercules over the top, gets another into Hook, and it is devastation. Joe all alone. He's going to run for it. Send in Shotzzy, trying to get the kill, but a cornered Joe is a dangerous one. He finds at least one. Bomb planted. Headies galore. Optic, Texas. 5-1.
I said after that major where Mercules stepped in for Beans, I said they should have dropped. Ow. I said they should have dropped Insight and picked up Merc.
This, Optic like now, again, every decision they make, every play call, every timing going their way. Ultra getting snuffed out. Seemingly no opportunities from the comeback. They'll be back on an attacking round. I got no advice for you. Mercules can't be stopped.
Well, he's close enough to the Hellstorm. We're not carrying the opportunity to plant a bomb this round as they're on defense, but they're going to do what they can to keep Ultra out of it. A bomb as Dashi somehow catches Beans out. And now Hook able to make his way towards the bomb. Oh, is he going to do it? You bet he is. The nuke strikes.
Just look where Insight is on the map, by the way. All of the time. Just look where Insight is.
Not a single mistake, not a problem.
I'm telling you. Look, he plays a different game.
Ontario goes green. As Optic go 2-0 in the series. And that young man, they might be making a statue of him in Texas one day with the performance he has put up for this organization. 2-0.
I don't know, bro. It's bad.
Have been silenced.
Can't wait to go fucking nap after this, by the way.
They might need to weep for what they let go. Mercury's out here playing out of his mind, and on the flip side, a donut typically is a sweet treat. At COD Champs, a bitter one. Insight joins the club.
Again, what we said after the first, second round, Insight is a readable moment for these players. And Optic are, quite frankly, bullying him. They know where he's going to be playing from. Whether it's a big old 1v1 we saw from the top side of Burger, or the top of the diner where Mercury's is just getting the better of him, they are isolating him and they are mutilating him. Protocol control coming up now. 6-1, 250-87. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a beatdown so far. Optic Texas back on the BS.
Yeah, can't even call it a series right now. This is looking like one of the most dominant series maybe we've had this year. 100-point club.
Yeah, I might go nap now, bro.
That is as good as it gets. Optic, they're not wasting any time.
Not wasting any time, and nor are we, folks. We're going to go to a very quick commercial break on the other side of this one. Optic Texas, Toronto Ultra. We're playing control. Will it be a 3-0? Or is it the beginning of a comeback? We'll find out after this.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy
That's
drink
bad.
of the CDL.
That's really bad.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs. 10 points down.
Someone's got to get that.
Someone's got to get on it. A BZ going to lunge into it. We are not done yet. Graza's got the help from the top. Graza is in. Faze has got it or have they?
Graza is in.
Boston might just get this done.
They are still holding. Once they turn the lead, they will vacate the point. Can we keep them back? Hardpoint changes hands. Rocker in. Yo, game 5. 50 kills that he brings, and he makes it into the
Right.
time. Will it be Sip?
Time for me to go and take a naparoony, man. I'll be back on early doors before the games tomorrow. Me friends? Oh, they're always out, Misha. They're always out.
My God, he is special and he is still going. All 4 dead. Round 1 thieves.
Alright, take it easy, my friends, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Well, I'll be live again on Twitch later tonight. Hey, bro, it's done. This is done, Harry. It's done. Look how dark my camera is and shit, bro. What the fuck? Why is it like that? Alright, I'll catch you all soon, my friends. Bye, Magic Love. Catch you on Twitch, early doors. Probably 2 AM. Peace, peace.